Okay, shall we start? Okay, now we are going to revise the entire accounts. Now we are going to revise the entire accounts syllabus. This is applicable from June 2024 exam. This is the new syllabus. What is there for exam? Okay? In I think 15 hours or something, I'm planning to complete entire accounts ka syllabus. Okay, this will be divided into 3 days. Okay, but before I start, quickly, one question paper pattern. How does the question paper look in exam? How many questions? 6 questions. Very good. Each question is for 20 marks. So 6 into 20, how much is this? 120. Very good. But we have to write only for 100. Very good. Out of this, first question is compulsory. You have to write it. Remaining 5 questions, out of these remaining 5 questions, you can attempt for any 4 questions. Okay. So one will be optional. Correct? Okay. Now this first question, generally it is made first 12 marks. Each question is for 20 marks. Correct? No. So the first 12 marks will be true and false. First question, 12 marks will be true and false. You can expect one theory question in this question, and the balance third question will be a practical question. Can come from any chapter. Can come from any chapter. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now, the balance 5 questions. What is the question paper pattern? There's no rule. There's no rule. They can ask one question fully for 20 marks. They can ask 2 questions of 10 marks each. 3 questions, 1 10 mark, 2 5 mark. Matlab, there's any permutation combination is possible. But having said that, you can expect 120 marker question. You can expect one full question coming for 20 mark. You can expect that. ठीक है? Okay. Now, is there negative marking? No, this is no negative marking. This is a descriptive paper. Descriptive matlab you have to write the thing in come. How many hours do you have? 3 hours to complete it. What is the time of the exam? 1:45 to 5. First 15 minutes of reading time. So you have to be there in the exam hall by 1:45. You will get 15 minutes to read the question paper and thereafter write in 3 hours. Correct? No? Okay. So first 15 minutes, what are you supposed to do? First, you should never read the question number 1. Q? We have to write it, no? Anyways, you have to write it. So never read it. So the first 15 minutes, when it's your reading time, you're supposed to read the 5 questions and decide which question you're not going to attempt. Okay? So see, on a overall, when you see the question paper, you know that this I know, this I don't know. You know it. Correct? So the first 15 minutes you should quickly go through each question and see in which question you are able to score the least. They say this is entirely related to NPO. I don't know NPO, so I may not be able to get good marks in this. Then that question in the next 3 hours you're not going to attempt. You're not going to look at that question also. Okay, so first 15 minutes we have decided which 5 questions we are going to write. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now you have 5 questions for how many hours? 3 hours. So that makes it about 35 to 36 minutes per question. That's it. That's it. You will carry your watch in the exam hall. 35 to 36 minutes of the question, you have to stop writing. Because, guys, no matter how beautifully you write the first question for 1 hour, 1.5 hours, the maximum marks it's going to fetch is only 20. Okay, so you cannot be spending entire time on one question. You have to carry a watch 35 to 36 minutes, stop writing. Ma'am, but it is not completed. How can I stop? Stop it for now, leave some space. In the end, if some other question gets over faster and you have time, then come back and solve it. And worst case scenario, if you're not able to come back and solve, then in the end, just scratch and write PTO. just scratch the extra space that you would have left. You have to scratch and write PTO. PTO matlab please turn over. Okay, so we turn over the page. Otherwise, they will assume that you have stopped there. They will assume that you have stopped there. They will not check. Okay, so scratch in the end. In the end. Am I clear till here? Now, accounts is a descriptive paper. We must draw lines. We must and should draw lines. Okay? Lines, ledger, journal, trial balance, balance sheet. For everything you have to draw line. And guys, you have to close the account also. Yeah, otherwise amounts will fall down, yaar. Yeah, really. You have to close it. Correct? So you please close your accounts. And whenever you are writing a theory answer, please underline the important words. You know, it elevates the presentation of a, answer sheet. See, imagine somebody correcting 50, 60 papers in one day. And then they suddenly see your paper. So nicely written. Correct? And they have put lines. Everything is in order. They would like to correct your answer sheet. Correct? Okay. One more tip I will give you. If you have decided that you are going to not write question number 4, okay? Please write in this order. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Don't do first 6. Then come to 2. Then go. Don't do that. See, anyways, you have to write, no? It's such a hassle for the examiner to keep running around and checking. Okay, always write in order. Always write in order. It is a good thing. It is a good thing. Okay, these are the small things that will elevate your answer paper. Writing neatly, not overwriting. Overwriting, matlab you understand, no? What is overwriting? Don't overwrite. Write neatly. Take maximum 30 to 36 minutes to complete your answer sheet. All these things will elevate your presentation, and that is what will fetch you the extra marks. Okay, see, if sometimes if it's written so neatly, so it's okay. If I was out of 5, if I was going to give you only 3, I may give you 3.5, or I may give you 4. If it is written very neatly, if it is written in order, there's no overwriting, there's drawing of lines, presented very beautifully, then that we may do. Okay, so please ensure this is what you follow during the exam. Clear till here? One last thing. In those 3 hours, you cannot feel about the paper. You can't get overexcited or start crying there. Don't ever do that. Those 3 hours, you're only and only required to write. You would have studied for 6 months. I don't know how long, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, whatever is your duration. 2 years, whatever is your duration, how much ever time you would have studied, now is the time to write. If you start getting very excited in the 3 hours that, yay, it's so easy, I know everything, I can do it. Or if you start crying, saying that's so difficult, I don't know this, then there will be a mental block. Your brain will be like, okay, anyways, you don't know, let's just sleep. So don't do that. Those 3 hours, whatever is here, whatever you can remember, you just have to pour it out. After those 3 hours, you have rest of your life to complain. You have rest of your life to complain that this is how the exam paper came. It was so difficult. 3 hours, how I struggled. Rest of your life, you tell your grandchildren also, no problem. Okay? But those 3 hours, you only and only have to write. Can you do that? And this boyfriend, girlfriend, leave them outside the exam hall. Tell them I'll come back. Sitting, why didn't he reply to my good morning? No, it's okay. Don't think about all your extra problems in the exam hall. Ma'am, really, there are students who do this. Yes, never do this. In those 3 hours, you're only and only supposed to write. Am I clear till here? Chalo. Having said this, let's start with our revision. Okay? Now, accounting. First, we will start with accounts. Okay? Accounting के लिए, what is the process of accounting? First, you do journal, then you prepare ledger, then you prepare trial balance, and then final accounts. Correct? Final accounts is trading P&L and balance sheet. Okay. To do journal, can I say you have some rules? To do the journal, you have some rules and regulations, right? What are the two rules that have been given? Golden rules and modern rules. What are the golden rules? Three categories. They are, nahin beta, three categories. They are personal account, real account, and nominal account. Personal matlab beta covers natural person, artificial person, and representative personal. Real matlab all assets are covered here. Nominal covers expenses and incomes. Correct, everybody? Okay. Now, what is the rule for personal account? Debit the receiver, credit the giver. What is the rule for real account? Debit what comes in, credit what goes out. What is the rule for nominal account? Expenses and losses, credit all incomes and gains. Now, that was golden rules. Now, coming to modern rules. Under modern rules, all accounts can be classified into how many categories? 5. All accounts can be classified into 5 categories. They are asset, liability, income, expenses, and capital. What is an asset? Asset is something which is controlled by the organization to get future economic benefit. Just say for example, this furniture. Whether you own with or without ownership, can I say we can control it, we can use it however we want and helps the business do the business. Correct? This projector, controlled by the organization, helps the business do the business. This building, those are your assets. Okay? Assets are of how many types? 2 types. They are tangible assets and intangible assets. What are tangible assets? Which you can touch, feel, and see. Intangible assets, which you can't touch, feel, or see. Okay, fine. What are tangible assets are of further 2 types. Non-current assets and current asset. Non-current asset matlab, yeah, something which is there for long duration. Can you quickly give me some examples? Land, building, machinery, furniture, equipments, vehicles. Correct? They all are your non-current assets. Current asset matlab, which can be quickly converted into cash. Examples: cash, bills receivable, debtors, inventories, bank balance. They are your current assets. Yes, they're part of your inventory. WIP is a part of your inventory. Raw material, WIP, and finished goods. All 3 will be part of your inventory. Okay? Then, liabilities. What are liabilities? Financial obligation of business. First of all, obligation का मतलब क्या होता है? What does the word obligation mean? Something that you have to pay. And financial obligation, something that you have to pay. ठीक है? The liabilities are of 2 types. They are non-current liability and current liability. Non-current liability matlab something that you have to pay in long duration. Current matlab short duration. ठीक है? Give me examples. Loans. This as of now will stick to only loans. Okay? Later we will come with more. ठीक है? Current liabilities के examples दो. Bills payable, bank overdraft, creditors. Very good. Okay. What is incomes? Revenue generated by sale of goods or rendering of services. Give me some examples of incomes. Sales, very good. Commission received, rent received, bad debt recovered, very good. Expenses matlab expenses incurred in the business, for the business. Here, can I say personal expenses of the proprietor? Are they business expense? No. That will become drawings. Very good. Very good. Give me some examples for expenses. Wages. First example should always be purchases. Wages, salaries, carriage inward, carriage outward, rent, electricity, maintenance, advertisement, bad debts. Correct? So many examples. Fine. Capital is owner's contribution. Can I say this owner's contribution should be only in form of cash? capital should be bought only in form of cash? No, it can be bought in form of anything. Whether you bring in any other asset or you bring a cash, whatever it is, it will always be capital. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now tell me the rules for modern accounts. Asset and expenditure. If it increases, we should debit. If it decreases, we should credit. Income, capital and liability. If it increases, credit. If it decreases, debit. Okay. Now I'll just quickly ask you a few entries. Let me see if you can remember. What is the entry for bad debts? Very good. Bad debts is a expense. Expense will be debited. So bad debts to debtors. What is the entry for bad debt recovery? Cash account debit to bad debt recovery. Bad debt recovery will be your income. Bad debt recovery is your income. Cash is a asset. Asset will increase, therefore debit. Am I clear here? Okay. Goods withdrawn by proprietor for personal use. Drawings to cash. Purchasers. Drawings to purchasers. Goods distributed free. Advertisement to purchasers. Am I clear till here? Okay. Purchase of furniture for cash. Purchase of furniture for cash. Fixtures and furniture. Furniture and fixtures. Okay. Okay, let me rephrase my example. Purchased furniture for cash by IKEA. IKEA is the owner. Purchases to cash. Who is IKEA? Who is IKEA? IKEA. It is home decor. Exactly. It is a home decor thing, right? What is their business? To buy assets? No. And okay, now if that purchase is for resale, if you purchase furniture for the purpose of resale, then it becomes a expense. And isko bolte beta revenue expenditure. If you do a purchase for the purpose of reselling, then it is called as revenue expenditure. But if you purchase for your own use, then it is called as a capital expenditure. This will go to your asset account. This will go to your purchases account. So basically a capital expenditure is a expenditure which is made for long duration, some kind of expenditure that will give you benefit for a long duration. Jaise you purchase a asset. Clear till here? Okay. And a revenue expenditure is a expenditure which is for day to day. Jaise for example my salary. What Advait pays me? Correct? No. Don't ask how much. Okay. What Advait pays me, that is for monthly. Correct? No. So ye ho jayega for Advait revenue expenditure. Correct? But for Advait Learning, this building, they'll purchase every month. Once. Correct? And once you have purchased it, it will give you benefit for long duration. So therefore it is called as capital expenditure. Clear till here? Hey, you understand? Both are expense. In both kharch is happening. Both are expense, in both kharch is happening. But one expense is going to give you benefit for a long duration. One is for maintenance, day to day, short duration. Clear till here? Okay. Now I'll give you some examples. You have to tell me whether it will be a capital or a revenue. Can you do that? Okay, first one. Purchased building. Capital expenditure. Okay. Purchased goods. Revenue expenditure. Maintenance charges for the building. Revenue expenditure. Maintenance, day-to-day cost. Revenue expenditure. Am I clear till here? Okay. Purchased AC. Capital expenditure. AC का transportation cost. AC's transportation cost. Capital expenditure. Because me purchasing the AC is not enough. Only if I'm able to transport to its exact location, then it will be of any help, right? So that transportation expenses should be added to the cost of AC. Am I clear till here? Okay. AC ka installation, capital expenditure, because the AC lying here is of no use unless it is installed. Correct? So what I'm trying to say, a capital expenditure will include all expenditure incurred to bring the asset in working condition. All expenditure incurred to bring the asset in working condition. इसको बोलते बेटा directly attributable cost. What is this called as? Directly attributable cost. Can you quickly give me some examples for directly attributable cost? Transportation, installation, taxes, in fittings, electricity, that will anyways be a part of installation, no? Workman wages, if it is involved for installation purpose. ठीक है, ये all expenses should be added to the cost of asset. मतलब if I have purchased my AC for 35,000 and I have paid 1,000 rupees of installation, then my AC will be recorded at 36,000. So the entry will be, AC account debit to cash account 36,000. This 1,000 rupees also should be added to the cost of your AC. Am I clear till here? Okay. There was an existing building. We decided to demolish that building and make a new building. Okay, now I'm going to list down the expense. You have to tell me whether it will be capital or revenue. Okay. Demolition cost, capital, because without demolition there cannot be construction. Okay, then borewell cost, digging, material, labor, wages, all this will be capital. Okay, you must have seen that whenever a building is constructed, the workers who are working there, they build one small house for their staying till the building is constructed. Correct? So that house is temporary or permanent? Temporary. Correct? So is house construction will also involve some cost. That cost, capital or revenue? Capital. Because if they are not able to stay there, how will they construct? Correct? So capital expenditure. Am I clear till here? Okay. AC's repairs and maintenance after 5 years. Revenue expenditure. AC's repair at the time of purchase. Capital. Capital. At the time of purchase, whatever expenses have been incurred are capital. After purchase, if you are maintaining every annually or whatever, then it will be revenue expenditure. Am I clear till here, everybody? Okay. Okay. Now moving ahead. Chalo. We have purchased goods. Entry 1. Purchase account debit to RAM account. Okay. Now into the introduction of a new concept. Okay. New concept. Can I say, before I, just one brief understanding. This is the business. The business will purchase goods from the creditors. Correct? These goods the business will sell to customers or the debtors. Correct? No? Correct? No? Okay, okay, fine. Now, when you purchase, you have to receive money. I'm asking, I'm just checking if you're awake or not. When you purchase, whether you have to receive money or pay money? Pay money, pay money. Correct? So, here we pay money for two things. One for the goods. And second, very good, we also pay tax. This tax is called as GST. GST is goods and service tax. Correct? Correct? Okay. This GST, the business has to pay. Correct? Are you understanding? Any doubt till here? Are you sure? Okay. Now, the business will further sell goods to its customers. That time we have to pay money. Same joke second time will not look good, है ना? Okay. So we have to receive money, correct? This time again we will collect money for two things. They are goods and we will also collect the tax. This tax is our income. No, we have to pay to government. So it's basically on behalf of government we have collected and we have to pay to the government. Am I clear till here? So here we paid tax. Here we received tax. So pittus, matlab set off hai to? Correct, no? Set off? Okay, okay. Now, this tax is called as input tax. What is this called as? Input tax, and this tax is called as output tax. This is called as input tax and this is called as output tax. Am I clear till here? Till here, do you have any doubt? Okay. Now, we have to pay technically three, but I'm going to say two types of tax. One, CGST, and second, SGST. CGST matlab Central Goods and Service Tax. SGST matlab State Goods and. These two taxes you have to pay if you are purchasing within Karnataka. Matlab within that respective state. We are in Karnataka, so within Karnataka. Am I clear? But if you're purchasing from outside Karnataka, then you have to pay only one tax. That will be called as full form bolo beta. Integrated Goods and Service Tax. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. So technically we can have three. Input CGST, input SGST, input IGST. Three hoga beta hamare paas. We will have three kinds of input, that is input CGST, input SGST and input IGST. Am I clear till here? The similarly for output also we can have all the three. So that means if you're selling within Karnataka, you will have, if you're selling within Karnataka, then you will have output CGST, output SGST, and if you're selling outside Karnataka, you will have output IGST. Am I clear till here? Everybody, did you understand till here? Up entry, how to pass the entry? Quickly look at the board. I purchased for rupees 100, okay, and I have to pay 9% CGST, 9% SGST. First tell me amount. How much amount? How much will be CGST? 9. How much will be SGST? 9. So totally I have to pay 118. Totally I have to pay 118. So now on 5,000, if I have to pay 9% CGST, 9% SGST, sorry, हाँ, तो बताओ कितना आएगा बेटा? 450. This 450 will be CGST and this 450 will be SGST. Okay, so total amount payable will be 5,900. Now entry. Can I say normal entry for purchasers is purchase account debit to RAM account? Correct? How much did we purchase for? 5,000. But how much do we have to pay RAM? 5,900. Why have to pay 900 extra? Tax. So they're looking better. Input CGST account debit 450. Input SGST account debit 450. Am I clear till here? This is how entry will be passed. Similarly, if I have made a sale, normal entry for sales will be debtors to sales. Correct? I have sold goods for 10,000. Correct? But along with 10,000, I will also collect 9% tax. 9% matlab 900. Correct? So how much money will I collect? 11,800. Correct? Why am I collecting 1,800 extra? Tax. So can I say 900 towards output CGST? Correct? And another 900 towards output SGST. Am I clear till here? So these are the entries that you have to pass. Ma'am, what if it is IGST? So then can I say both, only one it will be there? One. If it is within Karnataka, then you will collect two types of tax. But if it is outside Karnataka, then only one tax. Am I clear till here? Everybody, are you sure? Okay. This is about your journal. I've discussed important journal entries which you should know. I know a lot of students who come to inter and then they don't know what is bad debt recovery ka journal entry. What is the journal entry for bad debt recovery? Cash to bad debt recovery. Am I clear till here? So few important journal entries I have discussed. Now moving to ledger. Moving to ledger. Okay. Ledger is prepared in a T format. This side is debit side. This side is credit side. Clear till here? Okay. So we prepare ledger. This side debit side, this side. Okay. At the end of the year, you will have balance carried down. Correct? This is a credit balance. I'm asking. Debit or credit? Logic. This side, the total was 100. This side, it was only 80. Correct? No. So you wrote here 20 to make this 100. That's how you balance the ledger, right? Now, can you understand? The debit side was more by 20. That is why this is called as debit balance. The debit side was more by 20. That is why it is called as debit balance. Am I clear till here? Or, it is a credit side, so debit balance. Debit side, so ulta, opposite. That's how you remember. Okay. Now, quickly, if I were to prepare an asset account, tell me, asset, will it have balance brought down or it will never have balance brought down? Asset. Capital expenditure. Asset is a capital expenditure. Matlab for long duration. From 1 year to another year, 1 year to another. So it will definitely have balance brought down. Asset will always have a debit balance. Asset increase debit. Asset will always have a debit balance. So we start here to balance brought down. Okay. If I further purchase an asset, asset will increase. Asset increase debit. So इधर लिखेगा to bank. You would have purchased, no? You would have paid money, right? So to bank. Okay. If you sell an asset, asset will decrease. So इधर लिखेंगे बेटा by bank. Asset will decrease. If you provide for depreciation, asset will decrease. So इधर लिखेंगे बेटा depreciation. And at the end of the year, you will have balance carried down. This is a debit balance. This is a debit balance. Okay. From here, asset balance will go to, where will you write this from here? Balance sheet, asset side. Okay. Similarly, if you were to make liability account, if you were to make a liability account, balance brought down will be on the credit side. Very good. You will start here. If the liability further increases, then you write here. If the liability further decreases, we write here. And then we have balance carried down here. Okay? This is a credit balance. This is a credit balance. From here it will go to balance sheet. Okay? Okay. Similarly, if I were to make a expenditure account, expenditure, can I say expenditure will always have debit balance? So you start with balance brought down. Yes or no? No, no. And income and expense will never have balance brought down, because that year's income, that year's expense you close, transfer to P&L. P&L will calculate your profit, and that profit is adjusted in capital in the balance sheet. Correct? No? Yeah, I went too fast. Did I go too fast? That year's incomes and expenses are closed and transferred to P&L. So that is why income or an expense account will never ever have balance brought down. Am I clear till here? So expense will always be debited. This expense what you're debiting, no? But this is called as expense for the year. What is this called as? Expense for the year. This is your expense for the year. Okay? Can I say balance carried down will be here? This is a debit balance, and from here it will go to P&L. Okay? The similar way, you will have an income account. Correct? Income account. Balance brought down? No. You will write your incomes here. These are your, what does this mean? This is your income for the year. This is your income for the year. Okay? You will have balance carried down. This is a credit balance, and from here it will go to P&L. ठीक है? Everybody? Pakka? Okay. Capital account will be similar to liability account. You start with balance. Okay, once more, I'll do it. How will a capital account look? You'll start with balance brought down, liability, internal liability. Correct? Correct, no. Okay. Further capital, additional capital. Capital will increase. Drawings, capital will decrease. Net profit, increase. Here, balance carried down. Credit balance. From here, it will go to balance sheet. Clear till here, everybody? Okay, ये हो जाएगा बेटा तुम्हारा ledger. Okay, then we learn how to prepare trial balance. Now tell me, this is the format for trial balance. Particulars, debit side and credit side. Okay. I will quickly name the ledger balances. You have to tell me whether it will have a debit balance or credit balance. Okay, it will be very quick. Okay. Purchases, debit. Purchase return, credit. Sales, credit. Sales return, carriage in sales return, debit. Okay. Carriage inward, debit. Expense. Carriage outward, nothing. Carriage outward, carriage inward, debit. Expenses. Carriage outward, debit. Expenses. Guys, carriage inward and carriage outward, both are expense. Carriage inward and carriage outward, both are expense. Carriage inward is a direct expense. Carriage outward is a indirect expense. What is it? What is carriage inward means? Carriage inward means you bringing the goods from the supplier's office to your office. ये transportation expense होता है ना बेटा? That is called as carriage inward. Carriage outward, from your office to your customer's office. When you at the time of purchase, whatever transportation उसको बोलते हैं inward. At the time of sale, whatever transportation उसको बोलते हैं outward. Both are expense. Both debit balance. Am I clear till here? But this is inward is a direct expense, outward is a indirect expense. Clear till here? Okay, next one. Freight inward, debit. Freight outward, debit. Freight inward is a direct, freight outward will be a indirect. Okay, very good. Okay. Discount received, credit. Discount allowed, debit. Electricity, debit. Rent, debit. Commission received, credit. Okay. Debtors, debit. Asset. Debtors, debit. Asset. Okay. Cash, debit. Bank, bank overdraft, credit. Bank overdraft, credit. Okay. Thereafter capital, credit. Okay guys, stay with me. Okay. Input CGST, input CGST. Input CGST, which side you wrote? Debit. Output CGST, credit. Input IGST, debit. All inputs debit, all outputs credit. Okay. One more discussion, I think I forgot, but anyways, provision for doubtful debt. Provision for doubtful debt, it is a liability, credit. But a quick understanding, guys, tell me what is a provision? Don't tell me hundi. What is a provision? In the future, you expect that the debtor may not pay the money. You sold goods for 1 lakh. You are expecting out of 1 lakh, 5,000 he may not pay. When I say he may not pay, has it happened or it may happen in the future? May happen in the future. Correct? No? So, for that, you are removing money from your profit and saving it for a future expected loss. And that is called as provision for doubtful debt. Okay? The entry for provision for doubtful debt will always be P&L to provision. P&L to provision. You remove money from your P&L and you save it in a provision account. Okay, there is a very common question, ma'am. Why don't we adjust provision for doubtful debt against the debtors? Can anybody tell me why don't we adjust provision for doubtful debt against the debtors? Why is it P&L? Why not debtors account? Exactly. If my debtor is of 1 lakh, if my debtor is for 1 lakh and I've created a provision of 5,000, okay, let's say I minus 5,000, I create a provision from the debtor, so I minus 5,000. How much will I be recording my debtor at? 95. 95. If I'm minusing from debtor, it will be shown at 95. That means that when I go for the collection, I will ask him only 95. I should ask how much? 1 lakh. See how much he will give. That is second. Bere mato. Second mato. In English, how do you say this? Okay, anyway. Correct? No. That is the second talk. When I have to ask, I will ask full 1 lakh. This is the future expected loss. It is not that it has happened. Correct? No? So that is why a PDD is never adjusted against a debtor. That is why it will always go to PDD. That is why it will always go to PNL. Am I clear till here? Okay, the similar way, provision for depreciation. Asset, liability, credit. Very good. Okay. So you told me first we do journal, then we prepare. First we do journal, then we prepare ledger, then we prepare trial balance. Sab ho gaya? All three are discussed. Now, sometimes some business organization, they don't do journal and they prepare subsidiary books. They prepare subsidiary books. Subsidiary books are replacement to journal. Subsidiary books are replacement to journal. It will never be that you prepare journal and subsidiary books. दोनों कभी नहीं होगा, but it will never happen. Am I clear till here? Either you prepare journal or you prepare subsidiary books. How many types of subsidiary books? 6, 7. Tell all the numbers. 1, 2, 7, 9. बोलो बोलो. 1. First, tell me what are the books you know. One is purchase book. Next, purchase return. Third, sales book, sales return, bills payable, bills receivable, cash book, and journal proper. So, kitna hua beta? 8 books. How many books do we have? 8 books. Now, instead of writing so many journal entry for purchases, we put all purchases, journal entries together in which book? Purchase book. So all credit purchases of goods, credit purchases of goods, where do we record? Purchase book. Okay. Cash purchases of goods, cash book. Credit purchase returns of goods. Guys, first you tell me, what does credit purchase return of goods mean? There can be 2 types of returns. One, credit purchase returns and cash purchase return. Cash purchase return का मतलब होता है, cash purchase return means that you return the goods, you immediately get cash. Cash purchase return. Zara does this. Zara, okay, forget nothing. Cash purchase return means you return the goods and you immediately get money. Credit purchase return matlab you return the goods, you get a credit note. You're not getting the money back. It will be adjusted. Am I clear till here? Okay. So credit purchase return of goods will come here. What about cash purchase return of goods? Cash book. Sales. Credit sale of goods. Sales return. Credit sales return of goods. Am I clear till here? Now, I will just quickly understand how the purchase book should be made. What are the columns of purchase book? We start with date, particulars, ledger folio, double amount column, inner column and outer column. Okay? We write the date, the party whom we have purchased from, and the details of the transaction. Matlab we purchased 10 units for these many units, this much amount, 50 units for this much amount. Like that we write all the amounts. All that in inner column and total of all this in outer column. Okay? So can I say this is the total purchases made from this party? Second effect will go to party account. The same figure will come here. Okay? Similar way, all purchases that we make on credit, सबका नाम and total will come here. At the end of the year, you will have the total. This total of purchase book from here, where should it go? कब बोलना है? Once. Sorry for the lines. Here I will write Mrs. A. These much purchased. Total, outer column, total. Second effect in Mrs. A account, amount. Here let's say if it is 1000, here also it will be 1000, correct? Then we purchase from Mrs. Z. These details, total of outer column 5000. Second effect will go to Mr. Z account 5000. Correct? No? The same way like this, you'll keep writing all purchases in purchase book. Credit purchases of goods. At the end of the year, this will have some total. किधर जाएगा? Huh? Trading account. Trial balance directly. You put off in balance sheet only. No, ma'am. Purchase as balance sheet. What you are telling? Directly put off in P&L. Next year. This from here will go to purchase account. Here. This is to Sundari's as per purchase book. Apart from that, you will also have cash purchases. Then you will have total purchases. This from here will go to trial balance and thereafter trading account. Am I clear till here? Pakka? Okay. The similar way, you will prepare sales day book. Correct? No, sales book. So you will have all sales. Second effect of these will go to their debtors account. Total of sales book. वो किधर जाएगा? Sales account on the credit side. Purchase account on the debit side. Sales account on the credit side. Similar way, you will prepare purchase return book. All details of purchase return. Second effect to their respective party account. At the end of the year, you will have the total. वो किधर जाएगा? Purchase return book. From purchase return book, purchase return account. Credit side. Credit side. Same way you will have sales return book. Sales return book ka total will go to debit side of sales return account. Am I clear till here? Pakka. Okay. Similarly, you will have bills payable. Bills payable matlab we'll be doing shortly. What is bills payable, bills receivable? But anyways, bills payable is a liability. So from here, all bills payable accepted during the year will be recorded here. From here, it will go to bills payable account. The total of all bills payable at the end of the year, वो किधर जाएगा? Bills payable account on the credit side. And the total of bills receivable book will go to bills receivable account on the debit side. Am I clear till here? So how many books do we have? 8 books. First you tell me purchase book will record credit purchases of goods. The total will go to debit side of purchase account. Okay. Second book is purchase return book. What will it record? Credit purchase return of goods. Where will the total go to? Credit side of purchase return account. Third book will be sales book. किधर जाएगा? What will it record? Credit sales of goods. The total will go to credit side of sales account. Fourth book is sales return book. It will record credit sale returns of goods. The total will go to debit side of sales return account. Bills payable will record all bills accepted. Bills payable will record all bills accepted. Total will go to credit side of bills payable account. Next book will be sixth book will be bills receivable. It will record all bills drawn. Bills receivable matlab bill drawing. Correct? The total will go to debit side of bills receivable account. Clear till here? Now, next one is cash book, but before that, I would quickly like to go to journal proper. Okay, journal proper is nothing but your normal journal only. Journal proper is nothing but your normal journal only. Any transaction that does not find place in the above 7 books, then it will come and sit in journal proper. Jaise, you sold goods for cash, it will go to cash book. You sold goods on credit, it will go to sales book. On the credit sales, you have bad debts, journal proper. Correct? You purchase fixed asset for cash, cash book. You purchased fixed asset on credit. I like the confidence. Correct, correct, very good. You purchase fixed asset. Here, when I taught you, what did I say? Goods, goods. But when you purchase fixed asset for cash, it will always go to cash book. Anything that has cash will go to cash book. When you purchase fixed asset, is asset goods? No. Then it will go to journal proper. On the fixed asset, depreciation, journal proper. Any rectification entry, journal proper. Opening entry, closing entry, bad debts entry, all those extra entries will always go to journal proper. Clear till here? So what did I say? Journal proper is nothing but journal. Okay. Now, you remember when we used to do journal, like you told me, purchase book ka total, debit side of purchase account, purchase return, credit side of purchase return. Similar way, journal proper का total किधर जाएगा? Purchase book का total, debit side of purchase account, purchase return, credit side of purchase return account, sales. So many we studied. No. So cash will come back later. What about journal proper? इसका total किधर जाएगा? हाँ बेटा? Ledger account. Which ledger account? My question was, you passed 15 journal entries. Like that. Each journal entry is posted to the respective ledger. Now my question is, this total, ये किधर जाएगा? It will not go anywhere. Normally, journal का total where you used to put? Nowhere. This total will also not go anywhere. Because you are respectively posting all journal entries. Clear till here? Now last one, cash book. Last one, cash book. Cash book is called as journalized ledger. Cash book is called as journalized ledger. That means this is only journal, this is only ledger. Okay? Cash book is also called as journalized ledger. See, normally I get this doubt, ma'am, very important, okay, ma'am. You told subsidiary books are a replacement to journal. So either you do journal or you do subsidiary books, then you do ledger, and then you do trial balance. Now, cash book, can I say is still journal only? Subsidiary books is a part of journal only. No, cash book is still journal only. Then this is looking as this is the format of ledger, yaar. This is the format of ledger. That is why this cash book, it is a special cash, it's a special item. And isko kya bolte beta? What is it called as? Journalized ledger. It is called as journalized ledger. Andre, ide journal, ide ledger. This is only journal, this is only ledger. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now, cash book can be made up of single column cash book, double column cash book, and triple column cash book. Single column mein how many columns? One, which is cash. Okay, so first we talk about cash. Cash column. Okay? Now, cash is a asset. Will it have balance brought down or never have balance brought down? It will have. It will have. So, either लिखेंगे बेटा balance brought down. Okay? All receipts will come here. All payments will come here. And balance carried down will come here. This is a debit balance. We can't make same mistakes again. New mistakes. Okay? This is a debit balance. Am I clear till here? Guys, I told you, I'm repeating again because the next question I ask, I don't want a wrong answer. Okay, so I'm repeating once more. This is only journal. This is only ledger. Okay. Now, this is a balance. Where will this go? trial balance, and thereafter from there to balance sheet. Because this is only journal, this is only ledger. Am I clear till here? Pakka. Okay. So this is your cash column. Now my question to you. Cash balance will always be debit. Can be debit or credit. Can it never be credit? No, it can never be credit for the reason that if you have 5,000, what is the maximum amount you can spend? Can you spend 10,000? Correct. Can cash ever be negative? No, no. So it will always have a debit balance or zero, but it can never go credit. Am I clear till here? Okay. Thereafter, second column will be bank. Bank is a, will it have balance bottom? Yes, yes. Same, all receipts will come here, all payments will come here, and thereafter you will have balance carried down. Again, this is a debit balance, and from here it will go to trial balance and thereafter balance sheet. Clear till here? Okay. Now, concept of checks. Concept of checks. Before concept of checks, contra entry. Before that, okay. Now, cash, guys, please pay attention. Cash deposited into bank. Cash deposited into bank. Who will increase? Bank. Bank increase, bank debit. तो इधर लिख ले. Who will decrease? Cash. तो cash को credit. In cash, you have to write by bank. And in bank, you have to write to cash. Because in bank, you can't write bank. No, in cash, you can't write cash. So opposite, ulta. Okay? Cash withdrawn from bank. Who will increase? So cash को debit कर दे. Who will decrease? So bank को credit कर दे. In bank, what you will write? By cash. And in cash, you will write to bank. Clear till here? इसको बोलते हैं contra entry. Contra entry means both the aspects of same transaction appearing in one account. That is called as contra entry. ठीक है? Okay. Next one. Checks. If I have to receive the money, am I going to write the check? The question is, if I am the one receiving the money, am I going to write the check? No. If I am paying the money, then I have to write the check. So, if I write the check, then I will give it to somebody. इसको बोलते हैं check issued. इसको क्या बोलते हैं बेटा? Check issued. Check issued means you are giving the check to another party. Okay? So, check issue मतलब money in the bank will increase or decrease? Decrease. So, here we write by creditor, the person whom you are paying. Okay? Then you receive a check. When you are going to receive the money, somebody else gives you the check. इसको बोलते हैं checks deposited. Where will we deposit this check? Bank. So you are going to receive the money. So bank will increase. So to debtor. This is check received. And this is check issued. Clear till here? Everybody? Pakka? Okay. You received a check and it got dishonored. Where you'll write? You received the check, you wrote here. Then it got dishonored. Dishonored matlab? Money did not come. So can I say reverse entry? So idhar likh le. By the debtor. This is check received and dishonored. Okay? Similarly, you issued the check and it got dishonored. What will be the entry? To creditor. What is this? Check issued and dishonored. Am I clear till here? Now, last one. You received the check. You did not deposit it into the bank today. You deposited after 3-4 days. You receive the check. You will put it in your cash box. You will put it in your cash box. So when you receive the check, obviously, normally, you should write it in the bank column. But if you are receiving the check today and depositing it into the bank after a few days, then on the date of receipt, it should be recorded in the cash column. And on the date of depositing it into the bank, it will be treated as cash sent to bank. Contra entry. Bank will increase, cash will decrease. This will be your contra entry. On the date of receipt, you will put it in the cash book, cash column. And on the date of sending it into the bank, it will be treated as contra entry. Clear till here? Last column, discount column. Borrow. Discount is a income expense. Will it have balance brought down? No, no. Debit side represents discount received, allowed, allowed. Credit side represents discount received. Very good. Okay. The discount column of cash book, what is the speciality? It is never balanced. It is always total. This total, where will it go? This total from here will go to discount allowed account. And this total from here will go to discount received on the same side. Why on the same side? Because this is not a balancing figure. It is a total. It will go on the same side. Am I clear till here? With this, we finish accounting process. First major unit of our accounts. Okay? We'll do a couple of questions before we go ahead. Guys, question number 1. Journalize the following transactions in the books of Messrs. Nidhi Traders, July 2022. Okay, so we have to pass journal entries in the books of Miss Nidhi Traders, journal entries. Okay, let's start. Chalo. Sold goods for 50,000, charged CGST, SGST at 6% each. So now on 3rd July, we sold goods. Normal entry for sales is debtors to sales, but here there is no debtors. So can I say bank to sales? Correct? How much did we make sales for? 50,000. Now can I say along with 50,000 we should also collect both the CGST and SGST? तो करो बेटा 6% कितना आता है? 3,000. Correct everybody? So now 3,000 towards CGST, 3,000 towards SGST. So total I will be collecting 6,000 rupees towards the tax. So for goods 50, for tax 6,000. So total we will be collecting 56. तो entry क्या होगा? Bank account debit 56,000. I'll be collecting 56. Why am I collecting to 56? Towards sales 50. Now tell me this, when I make a sale, it is input or output? Very good. To output CGST 3,000 and to output SGST 3,000. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Next one. 4/7/22. Sold goods to Surjit for 28,000, including CGST and SGST 6% each. So now tell me this 28,000 includes the, please underline the word there, includes CGST and SGST. So tell me how much will be CGST and SGST? Can you tell me how? You have to tell me how you did. Okay, can I say that 28,000 is after GST or before GST? What beta? After GST. So let's say if I sold for 100, I would be collecting 6% towards CGST, 6% towards SGST, matlab total 12%. So plus 12 rupees. I will be getting 112. Madam. Yes. So this 28,000 is 100 or 112? 112. Because the word is there including 112. So can you find me 12 and 100? Cross multiplication. Cross multiplication. कितना आता बेटा? हाँ? 28,000 into 12 divided by 112. 3,000 and 28,000 into 100 divided by 112. 25. Should get 25. 25,000. Cross multiplication. Correct? Because the word is given there including. So this 28,000 is after including of both the CGST and SGST. Bol madam. No. Okay. So entry will be in bank. How much will I collect? 28,000. हाँ बेटा? Oh sorry. Surjit account debit. 2. Towards sales, how much? 25. Towards output CGST, 1,500 and output SGST 1,500. Clear till here? Ma'am, should we write narration? Yes. 100% yes. In exam, you have to write narration. Now, I'm not doing because I'm assuming you all are big maklugadu. So, hey, they will think you're just in foundation. ಇವಾಗಲೇ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಕೊಬ್ಬಾನಾ ಕೊಬ್ಬು ಕೊಬ್ಬು so much attitude now only what you have to write narration this I think I've told so many times have to must and should write narration. Okay, next one. 5th July 22 received 25,200 from Surjit in full settlement of his account of 28,000. So we had sold Surjit for 28. How much is he paying? So the difference will be discount allowed. Expense for us, entry below. Bank will increase. Bank account debit. How much? 25,200. Surjit to Surjit 28,000. So there is a difference of on the debit side. This will be discount allowed account. No shortcuts in exam. You have to write narration and for every amount there must be comma. Okay. Next one. Sold goods to Kapil for 30,000, charged IGST at 12%. So now tell me this 30,000 includes IGST or IGST is extra? Extra because they have told charged IGST. Very good. 12,000 was received immediately and the balance to be received after 1 month. Okay. So tell me, how much did we make the sales for? How much? 30,000. On the sales, we should also collect IGST. So this will be very good. Output IGST account debit. Sorry, to output. कितना आएगा बेटा? 3,600. So totally we have to collect 33,600. Out of this, 12,000 we are receiving immediately. So cash or bank account debit 12,000, and there is a difference of 21,600 that you will put to Kapil account. Clear till here? Okay, next one. Kapil was allowed rebate of 5,000 as goods supplied to him were defective. Rebate matlab discount. Rebate matlab discount. These goods were sold by charging IGST at 12%. So on this, we would have already collected output IGST. Now that he is not going to pay, that should also be reversed. That should also be reversed. So now this will be rebate account debit. Rebate is a expense for us. Rebate account debit. On this output IGST of 12%, that time for the creation of output, we had credited it. Now for the reversal of this, we should debit. So output IGST account debit. करो बेटा कितना आता है 5,000 का 600 to Kapil account 5,600. Next one, sold goods to Manpreet for rupees 1 lakh at a trade discount of 20%. So can I say this discount? Now we are selling goods, okay? This discount, is discount received or discount allowed? Discount allowed, correct? Discount allowed for us will be a expense. So it should be debited. Am I clear till here? This trade discount should be there are two types of discount. Always there are two types of discount. One is cash discount. Second one is trade discount. Trade discount will never appear in the books. The entry should always be net of trade discount. What is the difference between trade discount and cash discount? When you, very good, purchase on bulk. When you purchase for bulk, that time you get trade discount. Okay, and what is cash discount? Early payment. When you pay early, like if you were supposed to pay after 3 months, but you're paying within 2 months only. So when you pay early, you get cash discount. The discount that you always read in your book, no, discount allowed, discount received, is always cash discount. Trade discount will never ever appear in the books. Am I clear till here? Okay. So how much did we sold goods to Manpreet for? 1 lakh. उसमें trade discount minus करते बेटा 80,000. So can I say actual sales is only 80? Okay. And charged IGST at 12%. तो करो बेटा एंट्री क्या होगा? मनप्रीत अकाउंट डेबिट to sales account. Can I tell sales is 80? Okay. And how much will be output? $9,600. So Manpreet has to give us 89,600. Okay. Next one. Goods of the list price 20,000 were returned by Manpreet. Okay. So there is a sales return. Bolo entry for sales return. Sales return account debit to Manpreet account. Now, on these sales return, can I say on these sales that we had originally made, we had created an output IGST. Now that also has to be reversed. So entry will be sales return account debit, output IGST account debit to Manpreet account. Clear till here? Now, guys, please underline the word list price. List price. List price matlab original value. Correct? So, guys, on the original value, we had got a trade discount. We had given a trade discount of 20%. So, original value is 20,000 minus trade discount was 20%. तो कितना आएगा बेटा ये? 16,000. So sales return is 16,000. On this, how much is 12%? 1,920. So this will be 17,920. Please underline the word list price and write their original value. Last one. $17,722. Last one. Received commission of 15,000, charged CGST and SGST 6% each for each unit. ठीक है? बोलो, you have received commission. Bank will increase. Bank is an asset. Asset increase. Debit. The entry will be bank account debit to commission account. But along with that, you will charge CGST and SGST also. तो लिखेंगे bank account debit to commission account. So our commission is 15,000. On this, there will be output CGST, output SGST, 6%. 900. Done till here? Come to question number 2. From the following data given by Mr. S, the owner, please underline Mr. S, the owner. Matlab we are in the books of Mr. S. With a request to compile only two personal accounts, Mr. H account and Mr. R account. Whose books are we in? S. And we have to prepare only two accounts, H and R. So करेंगे in the books of Mr. S, Mr. H account, H, and Mr. Ashton. Shall we? तो करेंगे? Okay. First, Mr. S owes Mr. R. Who are we? Whose books are we in? S. Mr. S owes Mr. R. मतलब S has to receive money or pay money? Pay money. So if it is owes Mr. R, matlab payable to Mr. R. So payable matlab liability. Correct? So write on the liability side in the R account, buy balance bought down 15,000. Buy balance bought down 15,000. Mr. H owes Mr. S. So this means that H has to pay us. So for us, receivable. Receivable matlab asset. So asset will be debited. To balance bought down 20,000. To balance bought down 20,000. Okay. Mr. S owes Mr. Acha, fine, over. R sold goods worth 60,000 at 10% trade discount to Mr. S. So who are we? So for S, this will be a purchasers. Very good. Purchase account should always be debited. So purchase account debit, R account credit. By purchases 54. 60,000 minus 10%. Like I told you, trade discount never appears in the books of accounts. Okay. Mr. S sold to Mr. H goods priced at 30,000. What is this? Sales. We are selling. So it is sales. Sale is a income. Income will always be credited. So sale account credit, H account debit. To sales 30,000. Clear till here? Next one. Record a purchase of 25,000 net from R. So again, we are purchasing again from R. So purchase account debit, R account credit. By purchases 25,000. Which was sold to H at a profit of 15,000. Matlab, we are further selling to H. So for us it is a sale. Sale is a income. Should always be credited. H account will be, so to sales. Guys, how much? Very good. 40,000. Very good. Mr. S, that is V, rejected 10% of Mr. R's goods of 4th April. So what is this? Purchase returns. How much is the purchase returns? This is 6, beta. We have purchased for 54. 5,400. Now see, if purchases is written here, purchase return will be on the debit side. So to purchase return 5,400. Okay? Thereafter, Mr. S issued a cash memo for rupees 10,000 to Mr. H, who came personally for this consignment of goods urgently needed by him. Please underline the word cash memo and write there. This means it is a cash sales. This means that it is a cash sales. Correct? If it is a cash sales, what are the two aspects involved? Cash and sales. Are we preparing cash account? No. Are we preparing sales account? No. Hey, I'm not saying that. I'm saying here that because we are not preparing cash account and sales account, this entry will not come. Guys, here I'm not telling that this entry will never come. If we were preparing full-fledged books entirely, then it would have come in cash account and sales account. Here they have requested us to prepare only two accounts. H and R. So there is no cash, there is no sale. So it will not appear anywhere. Am I clear till here? Okay. Next one. Mr. H cleared half of his total dues to Mr. S. So how much does Mr. H have to pay us? 90,000. Very good. How? 20, 30 and 40. So he has to pay 90,000. He's clearing half of his total dues. बेटा इसका हाफ कितना होगा 45. वेरी गुड. ओके. एंजॉइंग हाफ परसेंटेज कैश डिस्काउंट मतलब 0.5%. कितना आता है बेटा 0.5%? 2 to 5. So you will add or minus? Very good. Minus. कितना आता है बेटा? Okay. Of the payment received, 20,000 was by way of check. So out of this, 20,000 we received in bank. That means balance. What about it? Cash. That will be received in cash. Okay. If that is saying 20,000 is received in cash, that means the 20,000 is received in check. That means the balance is received by cash. Clear till here? Okay. So we write here. Now, out of 90, we have to clear 45. Matlab, on the credit side, 45 should be cleared. So first, by discount allowed, we gave him a discount of 225. Then he gave us money in bank, 20,000, and he gave us by cash 24,775. If you add all four of them, you should get 45,000. That is half of his total dues. Okay. Next one, R's total dues. So tell me, how much is R's total dues? Can I say R has to pay us? Credit balance matlab he has to pay us. How much he has to pay us? 15? Sorry, how much we have to pay R? Sorry, how much we have to pay R? 15 plus 54 plus 25,000. Kitna aata beta? 94,000. But guys, we have also returned 5,400 worth goods. So for that 5,400, will I pay money? No. So minus 5,400. So how much is ours total dues? 88,600. Ours total dues less 10,000 held back. So you're holding back 10,000. Okay, so you will be ending up paying 78,600 were cleared by check. Matlab we are paying in a bank. Okay, enjoying cash discount of 1,000. So we will be getting a discount of 1,000. So I have to pay only 77,600. So tell me, this 1,000 rupees discount allowed or discount received? Discount received. Very good. So 2 discount received 1,000 and 2 bank 77,600. Clear till here? Next one, last one. Close H account to record for a fact that all but 5,000 was cleared by him. So now come back to H account. Tell me how much was H account balance? See, he had to pay us 90, out of which 45 he settled here. So how much was the balance? 45. So he has to pay us more 45,000. Out of that, all but 5,000. Matlab how much did he pay? 40. All but 5,000 matlab he paid 40 and 5 he is not going to pay. Tell me what is this 5,000? Bad debts. Bad debts. Okay. All but 5,000 was cleared by him by a check because he was declared bankrupt. Okay. So beta first लिख लेंगे by bad debts 5,000 and by bank 40,000. So another 45 cleared to here. This means that his account has tallied. Okay. Okay. Last one, balance R's account. It should be 10,000. It has to be 10,000 for the reason that That was the only thing that was held back. Everything else we have cleared. Clear till here? Sorry. Huh? Insolvent. Correct. Deficiency account. When your business can't pay your creditor. For your creditor, this business is bad debts. For your business, what amount you can't pay will go to deficiency account. ठीक है? हाँ, bills of exchange करेंगे समाधान सब करेंगे. ठीक है? Next one, come to question number 3. The following trial balance. चलो, following trial balance as on 31st March 22 was drawn from the books of fintech traders. So they have given the trial balance. The main question is missing there. Please write. Check the accuracy of above trial balance. Check the accuracy of above trial balance. Okay. So we have to check whether the above trial balance is correct or not. Shall we? First one, building. Building has been debited. Is it correct or wrong? Very good. Machinery. It has been debited. Correct or wrong? Very good. Return outward. First, can you tell me return outward matlab purchase return ke sales return? Very good. Return outward matlab purchase return. Return outward is also return outward. We are returning. Return inward matlab sales return. Okay. Return purchase return is debited. So can I say it is wrong? It should be credited. Okay. Bad debts is debited. Correct or wrong? Bad debts is debited. Correct. Okay. Cash is debited. Very good. Discount received is debited. Wrong, because discount received is a income and it should always be credited. Bank overdraft is debited. Wrong, it is a liability. It should be credited. Creditors is debited. Wrong, creditor is also a liability. It should be credited. Purchases is debited. Correct. Okay. Capital is credited. Correct. Okay. Very good. Fixtures is credited. Fixtures is? Don't know? Okay. Guys, anybody, what is fixtures? What is fixtures? क्या होता क्या है मतलब? Furnitures and fittings. Furniture and fixtures. Locks, handles, all those. Okay? Bolo. Wrong. Asset. Sales. Credit. Correct. Very good. Debtors. Credit. Wrong. Interest received. Income. Credit. Very good. Input CGST is credited. Wrong. All inputs should be debited. All outputs should be credited. So can I say input CGST, SGST and IGST, all three are credited? So all three will be wrong. Okay. Output CGST and output SGST, wrong. They have to be credited, but here they are debited. So they are wrong. So you will, now in the exam, how are you supposed to present the answer? Okay, how Guys, don't take these initial chapters, that is journal, ledger, trial balance, subsidiary books for granted. They ask questions. In fact, the trial balance, checking the accuracy of trial balance, they have asked a couple of times in previous exams. Okay, so in exam, how are you supposed to present this? Now, can I say trial balance is already printed in the question? So in the answer, we write corrected trial balance. In the answer, what do we write? The heading will not be trial balance. It will be called as corrected trial balance as on the date. Okay, then we have 3 columns: particulars, debit side, and credit side. Thereafter, each item you write, and you write in the respective correct side. And thereafter, your totals. It should tally. Let's say if it does not tally, then what you will do? Suspense account. And suspense account is a temporary or permanent? Temporary account. Clear till here? Okay. Question number 4. Enter the following transactions in cash book with discount column and bank column. Checks are first treated as cash receipts. Okay, so guys, in this situation, all checks are first treated as cash receipts. Matlab first you will put it in cash column, thereafter contra entry when the checks are sent to bank. Okay, so लिखेंगे in the books of there was one attempt where they have asked petty cash book in the exam. So don't take it lightly. No, it's in June. Yeah. What? No, what did he? Okay, nothing. Cash in hand. किधर लिखेंगे बेटा? To balance bought down 15,000. Okay. Overdraft in bank. Overdraft मतलब liability. Liability will always have a credit balance. Buy balance bought down 500. Cash sales. We sold goods. Money will come in. Receipt to sales. Cash column 3,000. Okay. Next one. Paid to Sushil Bros by check 3,400. Discount received 100. Payments by Sushil Bros. Check 3,400 and discount 100. Next one, sales through credit card. So we have made sales and we have received money through credit card, correct? Hey guys, for us it doesn't matter whether you're receiving money through credit card, debit card, GPay, phone pay, NEFT, kuch bhi, direct transfer, kuch bhi, it doesn't matter. What matters, money is going to come in and money is going to come in the bank column. Am I clear till here? Whatever is the medium, that doesn't matter. For us, what matters is money is going to come in through the bank channel. So we directly write in the bank column to sales 2,800. I'll come back. Okay. Next one, checks received from Srijan. So your received check, the debit side, money coming in, no. So to Srijan, 6,200. Guys, this check that you have received from Srijan, which column should I write? Cash column or bank column? Cash. For the reason that first line in the question it is written, no, checks are first treated as cash receipt. Okay, so it will come in cash column. Okay, next one, endorsed Srijan's check in favor of Adit. Matlab, this check that I have received from Srijan, I have given it off to Adit. Why will I give Adit? He may be my creditor, somebody whom I have to pay. So I have just given the check directly to him. So can I say for me, check is going out? This check that I received is now going out. So by Adit, we have given him a check of 6,200. Guys, please ensure to write it in the cash column. Why cash column? Because that check is in the cash column. No, we have kept it in our cash box, right? So from there only it is going out. No, so it will be in cash column. Am I clear till here? Okay, next one. Deposited money into bank, 6,800. So who will increase? Bank. So bank ko debit karo. Who will decrease? Cash. So credit the cash. In bank, you will write to cash, and in cash, you will write by bank. Contra entry. Clear till here? Next one. Received check from Aviral and deposited the same into bank by allowing discount of rupees 15. Okay, so we have received a check from Aviral and we have deposited into the bank. Okay, now tell me, money is coming in. So receipt side to Aviral. Now we have received a check. Normally it should go in cash column because checks are first treated cash receipt. But what are they saying? Deposited the same into the bank. So matlab immediately recorded into the bank. So directly into the bank column. 3,600 and discount will be 50. Okay. Next one. Now important. Adit informed that Srijan's check is dishonored. Matlab check dishonored. Entry bolo. Reversal. So can I say now I have to still pay Adit and I have to receive from Srijan. So entry will be Srijan to Adit. Reversal entry will be Srijan to Adit. So therefore it will not affect cash book. It will not affect cash book because I have to receive from Ed. Okay. Just a small quick understanding. Who's Adit? The person who gave me check? No, sorry. Who is Srijan? He gave check to us. So matlab he is my debtor. Correct? And who's Adit? Creditor. Very good. Now, when I received check from Srijan, entry, what was the entry that we passed? Cash account debit to Srijan account. Correct? And this same, that check was recorded in the cash column because checks are first treated as cash. That is the entry, no, cash to Srijan. Correct? This same check we gave off to Adit. So what entry we passed? Adit account debit to cash. So net of entry. Matlab technically we have told that Adit to Srijan. This money that Srijan has to pay me directly paid off to Adit. Correct? Net of entry, this only happened. No. No. Actually, this Srijan's check has dishonored. Matlab, this entry I should reverse. What is the entry? Srijan in the receivable, payable to Adit. Srijan to Adit. This will be the check dishonor entry. This will be the entry for check dishonor. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now, since the entry is Srijan to Adit, will this entry come in cash book? No, this entry will not come in cash book. आगे पढ़ेंगे. Now, cash is received from Srijan. So money is coming in. So receipt side to Srijan. 6,200 and amount is paid to Adit through our own check, मतलब bank by Adit 6,200. Okay. Next one, sales through debit card. मतलब we have made sales and the person is paying using debit card. I told you, doesn't matter. For us, money is coming through bank channel. So two sales, 3,200. Next one, withdrawal from bank. Bolo, what will happen? Cash will increase. So cash debit, bank credit. In cash we will write to bank. In bank we'll write by cash. Next one, paid Sanchit by check. Receipt or payments? Payments by Sanchit. Now tell me, cash column or bank column? Checks are first treated as cash. Cash column or bank column? Bank column, not cash column, for the reason that checks are first treated as cash receipt. Only at the time of receiving we can do that. Put it in cash, then send it to bank. But at the time of issue, it will always be bank. 3,000. Last one, bank charged 1% commission on sales through debit and credit card. So where have we made sales using debit and credit card? This one, 3,200 and 2,800. On these two transactions, we have used debit and credit card, no? So bank will take commission from us. So can I say outflow? Payments, very good, by commission. So it will be 1% of 2,800 plus 3,200. 60. That's it. चलो बैलेंस करो लेजर को. बैलेंस है लेजर. Can I say discount column will have debit side balance of 50 rupees? No, no, no. This should always be total. Okay. $19,200. Okay, guys, let's go ahead to our next chapter, bills of exchange. Okay, guys, 15 minutes. I will revise the entire chapter. I want you to pay full attention on the board and I want you to constantly give me answers. Okay, 15 minutes. I'll draw a flow chart. Entire bills of exchange will be over in that. Okay, now there is a party A. There is a party A who sold goods to party B. There's a party A who sold goods to party B. Okay, A sold goods to B. Who wants money? A is the person who wants the money. B is the person who has to pay the money. Now this is a credit sales. Sorry, this is a credit sales. We sold goods on 1st January. Okay, and I gave him time for 3 months. Okay, I sold goods on 1st January. I gave him time for 3 months. So can you tell me, when is B supposed to pay A? Can I say 1st of April? 1st of April, correct? Now, the transaction was for 1 lakh rupees. The transaction was for 1 lakh rupees. Am I clear till here? Okay, guys, full attention on the board. Sir, attention on the board. Tell her later. Okay. A sold goods to B on 1st January. Credit sales 3 months time. So due date on which B has to pay A is 1st of March. The transaction is for 1 lakh. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay, now pay attention. Now, A wants money today. Will B give money today? Today matlab 1st January. A wants money today. Will B give money today? No. So, can I say A has a future receivable? That future receivable is an asset that he converts into today's asset, which is called as bills of exchange. Once more, A has a future receivable. That future receivable he converts into today's asset, and that asset is called as bills of exchange. From this bill, A has to receive money. From this bill, A has to receive money. Therefore, for him, it is a bills receivable. From this bill, on this bill, B has to pay money. Therefore, for them, it will be called as bills payable. Clear till here? Now, that future asset is getting converted into today's asset, called, naming it as bills of exchange. Now, who is the party who wants the money? A. So A will take a piece of paper and write the contents of the bill. A is the person who wants the money, is the party who will write the contents of the bill, and therefore he is called as drawer. B is the party, he will see the bill, he will check if the contents of the bill are correct. He will see, he said, yes, after 3 months, I have to pay you 1 lakh rupees for the sale you made me today. He will see everything is correct and then he will accept the bill. He will accept the bill. So he is called as drawee. Once he accepts the bill, he gives it back to A. He gives it back to A. Am I clear till here? So there are two parties. Technically there are three, but as of now there are two parties. Who are they? Drawer and drawee. Drawer is the party who has to receive money. Drawee is the party who has to pay money. Am I clear till here, everybody? Okay. For the drawer, the bill is a bills receivable. For the drawee, it is a bills payable. Am I clear till here, everybody? Okay. Now, this 3 months time that he gave is called as tenure of the bill or period of the bill. What is it called as? Tenure or period of the bill. Now, the date of drawing is 1st January. Okay, guys, I know this is very basic. I'm just going to ask it. Please, when I write 1, it represents days or month? Days. And this one represents month. I told you first only, don't give me dirty looks. Now, this is 3 months more. 3 months more. So, we add 3 months to the months. So, then it becomes 1/4. 3 plus 1 is 4. 1 4. Correct, everybody? Okay. Now, because the bill of exchange is covered under Negotiable Instruments Act, on every bill we get 3 extra days, which is called as grace days. So we add 3 to the days. So actually our maturity date becomes 4/4. So on maturity date, P, the drawee, is supposed to pay A, the drawer. Clear till here? Now, similarly, if the question has told 3 months after sight, 3 months after sight, that means you should add 3 months not to date of drawing but to date of acceptance. Guys, on this date, A drew the bill. Is it always necessary that on the same day B will be available to see, sign and accept? No. So let's say he accepted on 3rd January. So isko bolte hai beta date of drawing. And this is called as date of acceptance. Normally date of drawing and date of acceptance is the same. But sometimes the date of acceptance and date of drawing may not be the same. Okay? So if the question states 3 months after sight, you will be starting with date of acceptance, that is 3rd January. Then you add 3 months, which will become 3rd April, and then you add 3 days of grace, so it becomes 6/4. Am I clear till here? But if the question just reads 3 months or it reads 3 months after date, then you will start with date of drawing. Only if question reads after sight, then you will be starting with acceptance date. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Second situation, they told date of drawing is 17/7. Okay. And they told 90 days. They told 90 days. So how to do this? Which month are we in? July. To 17th July, we have to add 90 days. To 17th July, we have to add 90 days. So July technically has how many months? Sorry, how many days? 31. Out of 31, can I say 17 days are over? तो कर दे बेटा minus 17. कितना बचा? 14. So out of 90 days that I want to add to 17th July, 14 days will come from July. Correct? We need more. Lot of days. Okay. So July के बाद August. August has 31. कितना हुआ 31 and 14? 45. 45. 30 days will come from September. So this is how much? 75. More we need 15 days. That will come from October. So our date will be 15th of October. Then you will add 3 days of grace. So it becomes 18th October. Am I clear till here? This is how you will do due date calculation. Okay. Okay. So it can be given either in form of months or either in form of days. Now, whenever it is given, whatever it is given, you have to check if it is written after date or after sight. If it is written after date, you will start with date of drawing. If it is given after sight, you will start from date of acceptance. If nothing is given, date of drawing. Date of drawing. If nothing is given, date of drawing. Okay? If your maturity date is a known holiday, you know it, like a Sunday or any festival, okay, then the due date will become 1 day before. But if your maturity date is a sudden holiday, Bharat Bandh, Karnataka Bandh, correct? If it is a sudden holiday, then it will be 1 day after. Clear till here? Okay. Now coming to the main part of bills of exchange. Okay, guys, very, very, very important. Okay, I'll be drawing a flowchart now. Very important. A sold goods to B. Entry bold in the books of A. B account debit to sales account. And in B's books, purchasers account debit to A. Clear till here? Okay. Thereafter, A converted this future receivable into today's asset, and that was called as bills of exchange. That bills of exchange for A is a receivable. The bills receivable asset hua, asset should always be debited. So entry will be bills receivable account debit to B. Bills receivable to B. So technically, BB gets cancelled. Can I say for the bills receivable, for the sales made, I have to receive towards a bill? Clear till here? Okay. And this bill for B is a bills payable. Bills payable is a liability. Liability should always be. So beta 2 bills payable and debit A. So for the purchases made, I have to pay towards a bill. These two entries, tell me, will be passed on date of drawing or date of acceptance? Date of drawing. If question says 3 months after date, but if it is after sight, then it will, these entry will be date of acceptance. One more question. These entries will be on date of drawing or maturity? Drawing. Always date of drawing. So can I say, as per our question, this happened on 1st of January? Okay. Now, on 1st of January, A has a asset. A has a asset. He has 4 options available with him. He has how many options available with him? 4 options. Guys, when I say it is an option, do I mean it is the and situation ke or situation? Or. Option ka matlab hota hai or. So with this bill that he has, he can do 4 things. With this bill that he has, he can do 4 things. First, retain. Retain matlab not doing anything. Folding the bill, keeping it in your pocket, holding till the maturity. You don't do anything with the bill. Okay? Since you are not doing anything, no entry. Since you are not doing anything, no entry. Clear till here? Okay. Second one is discount the bill with the bank. Matlab you go to the bank, you give the bill, and against this you get money. Correct? So can I say for you, bill is going out worth 1 lakh. Correct? Against this, bank will give you money. So bank account debit. Now can I say bank will charge some money? That is called as discounting charges. That is called as discounting charges. If the bill is for 1 lakh and if the discounting rate is 7%, calculate discounting charges. Don't tell me 7,000. If the bill is for 1 lakh, discounting rate is 7%, what will be the discounting charges? Can you tell me how? Very good. So the discounting charges will be 1 lakh bill value into 7% into 3 divided by 12. What is this 3? Months. This hour we had written, no, 3 months. Our bill is for 3 months. So discounting charges kitna hua beta? 1750. So how much money will the bank give us? 98,250. Am I clear till here? Everybody, bank, this is discounting of the bill is nothing but taking a short-term loan from the bank. Discounting of the bill is nothing but taking a short-term loan from the bank. Clear till here, everybody? Okay. Third option available is endorsement. Endorsement matlab giving the bill to your creditor. So again, can I say the bill is going out? The bill is going out. And whom are you paying it? Whom are you giving this bill to? Creditor. Guys, tell me, creditor is a asset? Asset will? I'm asking. Creditor is a liability. Liability will decrease. Liability decrease, debit. If you pay off the creditor, liability will decrease. No, liability decrease, debit. So entry will be creditor account debit to bills receivable. And last one, bill sent for collection. Matlab, you are giving the bill to the bank to hold instead of you till the maturity. You don't want the money today. You just want the bank to keep it safely till the maturity, and on the maturity, it is the duty of the bank to go and collect money from drawee and put the money into my account. It's like an extra service the bank provides to you. Just say, I'm sure you know bank does payment of your bills. So many things it will do, no, for you. So one of the extra service the bank provides for you. Okay, so bill sent for collection matlab the bank will hold the bill instead of drawer till the maturity, and on the maturity day bank will go to drawee, collect the money and put money into drawer's account. Clear till here? So again, can I say bill is going out and it goes to an account called bill sent for collection? Correct? All this are on date of drawing in whose books? Who has these four options? Drawer, in the books of drawer. So tell me again, in the books of drawer, retain, no entry. Discount, bank account debit, discounting charges to bills receivable. Endorsement, creditors to bills receivable. BSC. See, are you understanding the chronology? Two bills receivable, two bills receivable, two bills receivable. And debit whatever you are doing. Okay? Okay. In the books of drawee, our kashta, our if the transaction is between two other parties, why will you pass any entry? Correct? No? So here, no entry. The transaction is between drawer and other parties. No effect in drawee's books. Clear? On maturity date, the drawee has to pay to the drawer. Either he can honor the bill. Honor matlab pay. Or he can dishonor the bill. Now if he honors, in the books of drawer, retain, who has the bill? Drawer. Who will pay to whom? Drawee will pay to drawer. For drawer, money is coming in. So can I say bank account debit to bills receivable? Discount, who has the bill? Who will pay to whom? Drawee will pay to bank. What entry should drawer pass? No entry. Because the transaction is between drawee and bank. Clear till here? Okay. Endorsement, who has the bill? Creditor. Who will pay money to whom? Drawee will pay to creditor. So what entry drawer should pass? No entry. Very good. Okay. Last one, guys. Who has the bill? Bank. Who will pay to whom? Drawee will pay to bank. And bank will put that money into drawer's account. Hey, I told you, no, bank facility. For us, money is coming in. Bank account debit to. If I do two bills receivable, I will be crediting bills receivable twice. But I galat ho jayega. So it should go to BSC. BSC debit, BSC credit, account closed. Am I clear till here? Did you understand? Okay, Fashinda. On the date of drawing, drawer has four options. Retain. What is the entry? No entry. Discounting. Bank discounting charges to bills receivable. Endorsement. Creditors to bills receivable. BSC. BSC to bills receivable. And in the books of drawee, no entry. Our kashta, our note koli. Nee madhyadalli hogbardo. Correct? No. You should not go in middle of other two people's transactions. Okay. On the maturity date, honor the bill. Retain. Bank to bills receivable. Discount. No entry. Endorsement. No entry. BSC. Bank to BSC. Clear till here? Now, in the books of drawee, always remember this. Drawee does not pay the face. Who's coming to him doesn't matter. Whoever shows up with the bill, he will pay. So drawee does not pay the face, but drawee always pays the bill. It doesn't matter whether bank is going, creditor is going, or we are going to collect the money. Whoever shows up with the bill, the drawee will pay them. Okay? So in all four aspects, one entry, that is for the drawee, money is going out. So beta to bank and bills payable. Clear till here? Everybody, pakka? Ab tak full samajh mein aaya? Okay. Second situation, dishonor the bill. Dishonor matlab not pay. Now please understand. On the due date, the bill will lose its value. Correct? Did I get the money? No. But the bill has lost its value. Did I get the money? No. So can I say receivable? Receivable matlab asset. Asset matlab debit. So whom is it receivable from? drawee, drawee. Okay, here. Who went to whom asking the money? Bank went to drawee asking the money. Did the drawee pay? What will the bank do? Collect money from my account. A bank will not wait for 1 second. Immediately it will collect money from our account. So can I say for us money went out? For us money went out. Did the whom am I going to collect this money back from? Drawee. Here, who went to whom collecting the money, asking for the money? Creditor went to drawee. Did the drawee pay? What will the creditor do? Ask money from us. So we have to pay to the creditor. Whom will we collect it from? Drawee. Last one. Bank went to drawee. Drawee told no money. Bank will be like, okay. Bank will send you one message. Hi, your bill sent for collection is dishonored. Bye. No, they'll send you one message. Over. No, it's their facility that they are providing. Correct? So, our BSC did not get collected. Whom will you collect it from? Drawee. So, are you understanding the chronology? Everywhere debit the drawee. Everywhere debit the drawee. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now, last one, in the books of drawee, bill lost its value. Did he pay? Payable to whom? In all four situations, payable to, because we have accounted receivable from drawee in all four situations. ठीक है? वापस बोल, first से. Date of drawing, retain, discount, bank bank discounting charges to bills receivable, endorsement, creditors to bills receivable, BSC to bills receivable. In the books of drawing, no entry because the transaction is between drawer and some other party. Clear till here? Okay. On the due date, first honor the bill. In the books of drawer, retain, bank to bills receivable, discount, endorsement, bill sent for collection, bank to BSC. Clear till here? In the books of drawee, bills payable to bank. Clear till here? Now, bill dishonored. First case, drawee to bills receivable, drawee to bank, drawee to creditor, drawee to BSC. And in the books of drawee, bills and bills payable to drawer. Papas, once more. On the date of drawing, retain, discount to bills receivable, endorsement, BSC. In the books of drawing, no entry. Clear till here? Date of maturity date, honor, drawers. In the books of drawer, bank to bills receivable, no entry. BSC to bank, bank to BSC. In the books of drawee, bills payable to bank. Dishonor, drawee to bills receivable, drawee to creditor, drawee to BSC. In the books of drawee, bills payable to, okay? Once more. Guys, everybody will answer this time, okay? And if I see one person not answering, usko sab bulaenge. Okay? Everybody should answer now. Come on, last time. Promise last time, okay? Date of drawing, no entry. Bank discounting charges to bills receivable. In the books of drawer, these entries. In the books of drawee, no entry. Date of maturity date. In the books of drawer, honor the bill. No entry. Bank to BSC. In the books of drawee, bills payable to bank. Dishonor, bills receivable, drawee to bank, drawee to, and in the books of bills payable to. Clear till here? Now, apart from this, you have 4 small concepts for which you should know the journal entries. First one, okay, four small concepts for which you should know the journal entry. First one, what is noting charges? What is noting charges? When the bill gets dishonored, you go to the notary public, okay, and get a stamp that yes, this bill is dishonored. And for this stamp, we have to pay something called as noting charges. Now the bill has got dishonored. Now tell me, who will be bothered by this dishonor? Drawer or drawee? Drawer, because he is the party who wants the money. Okay, so the drawer will be bothered. So the drawer will go to notary public and get the bill dishonored. So if the drawer is going to the notary public, can I say drawer has to pay? Correct? So the drawer will pay the noting charges. But can I say it is because of the fault of drawee? It is because of the fault of drawee that the bill has got dishonored. So don't you think we should collect it back from drawee? It is his fault that the bill got dishonored. So who should bear the noting charges? Drawee. So for the drawee, noting charges is a expense. For the drawee, noting charges is a expense, but it is paid by the drawer. Receivable from drawee, payable to drawer. Clear till here? This is your first concept. Second concept. I told you, when did we draw the bill? 1st January. When is the maturity date? 4th of April. Okay. The drawee came to the drawer on 4th of March. 1 month before. He told, hey, I have to pay you 1 lakh rupees on 4th April. I want to pay you now. What should we tell him? Bye, come after 1 month. Whenever somebody is giving you money, you should grab it with both the hands. Correct? No. So you should take the money. But because he is paying 1 month early, prompt payment of cash, early payment of cash, we have to give him some discount. And that discount in bills of exchange is called as rebate. Clear till here? Okay, let's say the discount percentage we are giving is 6%. Calculate rebate. Don't tell me 6,000. Huh? 1 lakh. Bill value 1 lakh. Huh? Can you tell me how? Wait, 1 lakh into 6% into why 2? Just asking. He has paid after 2 months. So we will take 2 months. No. Can you tell me how? 6%. 1 by 3. Why 1 by 3? So 1 month of the 12 months. So 1 by 12, 1. How 1 by 3? Exactly. So how 3 is my question. Into 1 by 12. He is paying 1 month early. He is paying 1 month early. So we will give him 1 month ka discount. So kitna aayega beta? 500. Okay. So ultimately, can I say he will be paying 99,500? Now tell me, this rebate for the drawer will be income or expense? And for the drawee, it will be income. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. This is called as retirement of a bill. Retirement matlab early payment. The similar way, on 4th April, the drawee came to us saying, today though I don't have money, but if you give me 2 months more time, I will definitely pay you your money. So he is asking an extension of the bill. That extension is called as renewal of the bill. That extension is called as renewal of the bill. Hey guys, because he paid us early, we gave some discount. Now if he is paying later, we will charge a interest. We should charge interest, right? Tell me how much will be the interest if the percentage is 4%. How did you do? 1 lakh into, very good, very good, into 2 by 12. Because he is asking 2 months extension, we will charge interest for 2 months. So 2 divided by 12. Kitna aaya? 667. Clear? So now, can I say on this date, this old bill of 1 lakh will lose its value? So we have to close the bill. And now we will be drawing a new bill. And the new bill value will be 1 lakh 667. Okay, guys, obviously it will be old bill value plus interest. And also if noting charges is there, in noting charges I told you, no, it is the expense of drawee, he should bear. Though we would have paid, he should bear because he is the reason for dishonor. Am I clear till here? Okay, ये इसको बोलते बेटा renewal of the bill. Renewal मतलब he is asking for more extension. Next one, fourth one, insolvency of drawer. Sorry, insolvency of drawee. There are two parties, one drawer and one drawee. Now, first of all, what does the word insolvency mean? Bankrupt. Matlab he is not able to pay, or in the sense his assets are very limited but liabilities are more. So when the question reads he is able to pay 40 paisa in a rupee, 40%, matlab for every 1 rupee he is able to pay only 40 paisa, matlab 40%. Correct? Correct? No? Okay. Now, so there was once one batch, one student asked me, ma'am, you are teaching insolvency of drawer. What if the you are teaching insolvency of the drawee. What if the drawer becomes insolvent? Then what? It doesn't matter, yaar. Because for the drawer, it is receivable. It won't matter. But if the drawee becomes insolvent, then it is a problem because he has to pay. Clear till here? Okay. Now, whenever there is insolvency, there will always be two entries. Always there will be two entries. First, close the bill. For the drawer, you would have recorded this bill as a bills receivable or bills payable. Receivable. Bills receivable is an asset. It would have been debited. So to close, we should credit. To close, we should credit and debit the drawee. Okay. Now, the drawee has to pay me 1 lakh rupees. Let's say he's able to pay 40 paisa in a rupee. Then how much will he pay? 40,000. So, matlab in bank, I will receive 40,000. What about the balance 60,000? Bad debts. Very good. The balance 60,000 will become bad debts. And this, I'm closing the drawee with 1 lakh. Clear till here? In the books of drawee, this bill would be shown as bills payable. Bills payable is a liability. Liability will always be credited. So to close it, we should debit. So can I say bills payable account debit to drawer? We have to pay the drawer 1 lakh. Okay. So now that I have to pay to the drawer 1 lakh, out of 1 lakh, how much am I going to pay? 40,000. So still there is a difference of 60,000. That goes to an account called as deficiency account. Deficiency matlab this guy has become insolvent. Insolvent matlab he is not able to pay all his liabilities. Therefore, we will be preparing an account called as deficiency account. That account is basically a representation of what and all I am not able to pay. Am I clear till here? Everybody, ye ho jayega. Bills receivable. One small thing. Accommodation bill. What is accommodation bill? Huh? Exactly. There is A, there is B. There is no purchase sale. There is no purchase sale. A wants 50,000. B also wants 50,000. Put together they want 1 lakh. There is no purchase sale. but A will draw a bill on B. B will, it's not a scam, don't give me that smile. A will draw a bill on B. B will accept the bill. A has the bill, A will go to bank, get the bill discounted, correct? Get the money, and this they will utilize for business purpose. It's not a scam. No. How is it not a scam? It's because on the heading only it will be written that it is a accommodation. Matlab, bank will also know that they have done something like this. Okay? Now, so guys, 1 second, one small doubt I have. Agar bill is of 1 lakh, will I get full 1 lakh from the bank? Let's say I got 98,000. Okay? Matlab bank discounting charges 2,000. Tell me technically this 2,000 who should bear? A, B? Both. In what ratio? In not equal. No, in the ratio that they utilize the money. Here it is equal. In the ratio that they utilize the money, in that ratio they should bear the discounting charges. If this was 60-40, then 60-40. Whatever is the ratio, in that ratio you will bear the discounting charges. Am I clear till here? Still laughing on the scam? No? Okay. Chalo. With this we finish bills of exchange. Okay, ek baar wapas, please, for the bill. Okay, once more. Date of drawing. In the books of drawer, retain. Discount. To bills receivable. Endorse. Bills receivable. BSC. In the books of drawing. Maturity date. You have honored the bill. In the books of drawer. Bank to bills receivable. No entry. No entry. Bank to BSC. In the books of drawing. Bills payable to bank. On the due date, you have dishonored the bill. Drawee to bills receivable. Drawee to bank. Drawee to creditor. Drawee to BSC. Bills payable to drawer. Noting charges. Who will pay? Drawer will pay. Who should bear? So in the books of drawer, drawee to bank and noting charges to bills receiver. Drawer. Noting charges to bills receiver. Noting charges to drawer. Retirement of a bill means early payment. So if it is early payment, there will be rebate. This rebate for the drawer will be expense. For the drawee will be income. Clear till here? Okay. I'm sure you get that months will always be there, and the months will be how much early you have paid. Okay, you have, in my case we would have paid 1 month early, so 1 divided by 12. Retirement of a bill matlab, sorry, renewal of a bill matlab extension. So if there is an extension, we will charge interest also, correct? So the new bill value will be 1 lakh, the old bill value plus interest plus noting charges. Okay, so whatever information we have from the question, we will take it. Clear till here? Okay. Whenever there is insolvency, there will always be 2 entries. First entry will be for the closure and second entry will be for the payment. In the books of drawer, it will be bad debts. In the books of drawee, it will be deficiency account. Clear till here? And then we have accommodation bill. Okay. Come to next question, bills of exchange. Question number 7. X draws on Y a bill of exchange for 30,000. So there is a party X who draws a bill on Y for 30,000 on 1st April 2020 for 3 months. Okay. Now Y accepts the bill and sends it to X, who gets it discounted for 28,800. So can I say X goes to the bank? On a bill of 30,000, he gets only 28,800. So can you tell me how much will be the discounting charges? 1,200. Very good. X immediately remits 9,600 to Y. So X had got 28,800. Out of this, X will keep some money for himself and he will give some money to Y. So out of 28,800, how much money did he give to Y? 9,600. So how much money did he keep for himself? 19,200. Can you tell me what is the ratio of this? रेशियो करो इसको, 2:1. मतलब they are enjoying the money in the ratio of 2:1. So guys, technically, if the bill is for 30,000, X is keeping 2/3 for himself. मतलब 20,000 for himself, and Y is keeping 10,000. Correct? But are they getting full 20 and 30? Full 20 and 10? No, because there is discounting charges. Now technically you think and tell me that discounting charges of 1,200, who should bear? Both X and Y. In what ratio? So karo beta, 2:1. 800 and 400. So this will become 19,200 and this will become 9,600. Guys, see, we got the same answer. We got the same answer. 9,600 question only had told us, right? How to arrive at 9,600? This is how you should arrive at 9,600. Clear till here? Ma'am, once more. How many of you once more? No, okay. Thereafter, on the due date. So now on the due date, what will happen? First you tell me on the due date, what will happen? Bank will go to Y to ask how much money? 20 ke, 30 ke, 28,800 ke, 10,000 ke, 20,000? 30,000. Bank will go to Y asking for full 30,000. Okay. So on the due date, X is unable to remit the amount due, accepts a bill for 42,000 for 3 months, which is discounted by Y for 40,110. So what happens on the due date? Technically, both of them don't have money. So what they will do? Now, Y will draw a bill on X. Now, Y will draw a bill on X for 42,000. Okay. Then Y will go to bank, get it discounted for 40,110. Now first you tell me, once they get this money, what is the first thing they should do? Pay the old bill. Pay the old bill. So first you will pay the old bill. Correct? Then you will remain with 10,110. This money, what they should do? Share it. In which ratio? 2:1. Now attention. We had 42,000 का bill, out of which 30,000 we paid to the old bill. बचा कितना? 12,000. This 12,000, X and Y will enjoy in the ratio 2:1. That is 8,000 and 4,000. Will they get full 8,000, 4,000? No, because there is discounting charges. How much is the discounting charges? 1,890. This discounting charges, who should bear? Both. In what ratio? Sir, beta, 2:1. 1,260 and 630. Now minus 6,740 and 3,370. So now technically what is going to happen? Y is going to another bank, get 40,110. Out of that, first you pay the old bill, 30,000. Clear? Now you have the extra money, that 10,000. That X and Y will enjoy in the ratio 2:1. In this ratio. Read the next line of the question. Y sends rupees 6,740 to X. See here. X ka ratio was 6,740. Clear till here? Now tell me how many bills we have here. Only one bill of 42,000, because from this bill, whatever money we got, we first paid off the old bill. So that bill is gone. Now we have only one bill, which is of 42,000. Clear till here? Okay. Now this 42,000 is the liability, right? This 42,000 is the liability. Whose liability is fully X, fully Y, or in the ratio 2:1? 2:1. Okay. Now read ahead. Before the maturity of the bill, X becomes bankrupt. His estate paying 50 paisa in a rupee. So now X is bankrupt. Okay. Drawee is become bankrupt. In our case, say now this is, he is a drawee, correct? Now drawee is become bankrupt. Is 42,000 fully his share? No, his share is 2 by 3. कितना आएगा बेटा? 28,000. So can I say X's share of liability is only 28,000. In 28,000, how much is he going to pay? 50 paisa in a rupee. मतलब 14,000, and balance 14,000 is going to become bad debts. Entries लिखेंगे. They have asked us journal entries in the book X and Y. We will do it simultaneously. In the books of X, in the books of Y. Hold your page and we will do it simultaneously. Chalo. X draws a bill on Y for 30,000. So for X it is a bills receivable. Entry will be bills receivable account debit to Y account 30,000. Okay. And for Y it will be bills payable. Entry will be X account debit to bills receivable. Sorry, bills payable. 30,000. Okay. Thereafter, Y accepts the bill, sends it to X, who gets it discounted for 28,800. So who's going to the bank to get a discount? X. So bolo discounting. Bank account debit. Very good. Discounting charges account debit to bills receivable. So the bill was for 30, but we got only 28,800. So our discounting charges is 1,200. Clear till here? Okay. What entry should Y pass? No entry. Very good. X immediately remits 9,600 to Y. So for Y, money is coming in. Entry bolo. Bank account debit 9,600. Leave one line to X account. Now guys, you remember Y's share of discounting charges was 400. Here beta 400. Y's share of discounting charges was 400. So Y should bear discounting charges of 400. So discounting charges account debit to X account. Okay. And who is giving money to whom? X is giving to Y. So in the books of Y we have recorded. Should we record in the books of X also? Yes. For him money will go out. No. If X is giving money to Y, Y is receiving. X is paying. No. So for X also entry will come. No. Y account debit 10,000 to bank account 9,600 to discounting charges 400. See mathematics. I recorded discounting charges of 1,200 in my books, but I am removing more. I'm removing 400 out of it. So technically in my books, how much is my discounting charges that I have recorded? And that is the exact my share of discounting charge. Clear till here? I should know. Should I be bearing full 1,200? No, I should be bearing only 800. Correct? But here recorded full 1,200. Then you reverse 400 and you are giving the 400 to Y. Clear till here? Okay, everybody done till here? Now, on the due date, X is unable to remit the amount. So what he is doing, he is accepting a bill for 42,000. Who is accepting? X. So for X, this bill will be bill payable. Entry bolo. Very good. Y account debit to bills payable 42,000. Okay. And for Y, this will be bills receivable. Entry will be bills receivable account debit to X 42,000. So Y has drawn the bill. That this entry represents that only, no, that Y has drawn the bill. Now once he draws the bill, what will he do? After you draw, you will pay off. You drew the bill, then you get it discounted, then you'll get the money, then you pay the old bill. Okay? So let's get it discounted. Entry will be bank account debit, discounting charges account debit to bills receivable. So the bill was for 42. Bank gave us 4110. So there's a difference of 1,890. Y went to the bank to discount the bill. What entry should X pass? Very good. Now Y has got the money. Correct. What should Y do now? Pay the old bill. Entry bolo. You are paying the bill. Entry bolo. You are in the books of draw E. Draw E on the maturity date. Very good. Bills payable account. Draw E on the maturity date is honoring the bill. Bills payable to bank. 30,000. So out of 42,000, he paid 32,000 for the old bill. More 12,000 is left. More 12,000 is left. No. So should he keep full 12,000 for himself? No. What should he do? Out of this, 8,000 he should give to X. So for X account debit 8,000. But will I be able to give full 8,000? There is his share of his share of discounting charges is 1260. So he will bear discounting charges of 1260. So I will be paying him only 6740. Money will go out, the bank account credit. See, again, same chronology. I recorded full 1890 as discounting charges. But out of that, X's share is 1260. So remove, credit kar diya. Okay? And in his books, entry will be bank account debit, money will come in 6740. I have to bear discounting charges of 1260 and to Y account 8,000. Clear till here? Now last one. Before the maturity, X becomes bankrupt. Now guys, whenever there is bankruptcy, there will always be two journal entries. First journal entry will be reverse the bill. So guys, first in the, you tell me here, which bill are we talking about? Second bill, that is the 42,000. First bill is already closed. We are only and only talking about second bill, 42,000. Now, in the second bill, X is drawer, drawee. Drawee, very good. And Y is drawer, correct? Okay. Okay. So, here, for we are in the books of X. Okay, for X, this is the bills payable. Bills payable is a liability. Liability will always be credited. So if you want to close it, debit. So bills payable account debit to Y account 42,000. Okay, and here X account debit to bills receivable account 42,000. Yes, ma'am. Correct? आगे बढ़ेंगे? Okay. So we have closed the bills. Now tell me, in 42,000, how much is X's share? Full 42? No. 42,000 into 2 by 3, that is 28,000. Out of 28,000, how much is he going to pay? 14. तो लिखेंगे Y account debit 28,000 to bank. I'm going to pay only 14. Balance 14,000 will go to bad debts. Very good. It will go to deficiency account. And here we will receive 14,000. Balance 14,000 will go to bad debts. To X account. Clear till here? Question number 2. Question number 2. On 12th May 2020, A sold goods to B for, guys, please keep your calculators in handy, okay? On 12th May, A sold goods to B for 36,470, okay? And drew upon the latter 2 bills of exchange, one for 16,470 and another for 20,000. So 16,470 and 20 became 36,470. Okay. B accepted both the bills. On 5th June, A sent both the bills to his banker for collection on the due date. Matlab this is BSC. Okay. The first bill was duly met. Duly met matlab honored. Please underline and write there. Honored. So which bill is duly honored? Which one? 16,470. So can I say 16,470 is closed? Now we are talking about the second bill. But due to some temporary financial difficulties, B failed to honor the second bill on the due date and bank had to pay 20 rupees as noting charges. Guys, please understand, there is a drawer, there is a bank, and there is a drawee. The drawer gave the bill to the bank. So bank is the holder. Now on the due date, guys, this is a BSC, not a discounting. Now understand, on the due date, the bill got dishonored. Who's paying the noting charges? Bank will pay 20 rupees. Can I say bank will collect from me and I should collect from Roy? Are you understanding? Okay. So tell me, how much was the second bill for which got dishonored? 20,000. So now you think and tell me how much money should I collect from drawee? 20,000, 20. 20,000, 20. Clear till here? Okay. However, on 16th August, it was agreed between A and B that B would immediately pay 8,020 in cash. So take 20,000 on your calculators. Out of 20,000, 20. B is paying 8,020 in cash. So how much is more receivable? 12,000. Okay. And accepts a new bill at 3 months. Guys, what does this mean? Renewal. He is asking for extension of time. Correct? For rupees 12,000, 480. He has to pay us only 12,000. No. Very good. This difference of 480 will be interest. This difference of 480 will be interest, which include interest for past postponement of part payment of dishonored bill. A immediately sent new acceptance to his bank for collection on the due date. On 1st October, B approached offering 12,240 for retirement. Retirement matlab early payment. Guys, how much was the bill for? For 12,480, he wants to pay So there is a difference of 240. What is this? Rebate. This will be rebate. Okay. A accepted the request. You are required to pass journal entries for all the above transactions in the books of A. करेंगे? In the books of A, journal entries. On 12th May 2020, A sold goods to B. So for A, this will be sales entry. B account debit to sales. 36,470. Okay. Then drew upon the latter two bills of exchange for 16,470 and 20,000. Matlab we are drawing the bill. A is drawing the bill on B. Entry bol. Bills receivable account debit to B account. 36,470. I'm putting both the bills in one heading only. 16,470 and 20,000 both together. No problem. Okay. On 5th June, so the date is now 5th June 20, A sent both the bills to its bank for collection on due dates. So entry bill sent for collection. BSC to bills receivable. BSC account debit to bills receivable. 36,470. The first bill was duly met. Can anybody tell me what will be the due date or maturity date for the first bill? August. The bill is only for 1 month, correct? June, sorry, 15th June, yeah. So 15th June 20, the bill will be met. Entry bolo. A bill sent for collection collected. Bank to BSC. $16,470. Now, at this moment, how many bills do we have? One. That is only 20,000 wala bill. Okay? Okay. But due to some temporary financial difficulties, B failed to honor the second bill on the due date. Can anybody tell me due date for the second bill? 15th August. 14th August. 15th August is a holiday. Known holiday. One day before. Correct? Okay. 15th August, sorry, 14th August 20. Now, a bill sent for collection dishonored. Entry. Draw E to BSC. So, draw E in our case is B. B account debit to BSC. Now, guys. The bill sent for collection was only 20,000. Correct? But how much did I collect from B? 20,020. Where will the difference 20 go? How noting charges? Beta, if you... it can't be noting charges because if you... How can you credit a expense? Okay? So this 20,000, we have to pay to bank. So So from our account, money is gone. So to bank. Clear till here? Okay, next one. However, on 16th August, it was agreed that between A and B that B would immediately pay 8020 in cash and accept a new bill for 12,480. तो लिखेंगे 16th August 20. Now on 16th August, what is happening first? You are receiving how much? 8020. So cash account debit 8020. Thereafter, new bill also you are, there is a new bill. That new bill for A, bills receivable or bills payable? Bills receivable. So, bills receivable account debit 12,480. Okay. Now, this who is giving us? B. So, to B. Now, how much was our B? 20,020. Does the journal entry tally? No. There is a difference of 480 on the credit side. What is this? Interest. Very good. To interest. To interest 480. That interest for A will be income only, no? And income should always be credited. Clear till here? Okay. Now, A immediately sent a new acceptance to its bank for collection for the due date. So, which bill, how many bills do we have right now? One. Which one? 12,480. We have only one bill, which is 12,480. This we will send it to bank. Entry bolo. BSC to bills receivable. 12,480. 12,480. Clear till here? Okay. Now, on 1st October 20. Now tell me, on 1st October 20, who has the bill? Bank. Now, B is coming to us offering to settlement. But who has the bill? Bank. तो मतलब bank से पहले you have to get back the bill. तो entry, reversal entry, very good. Bills receivable account debit to BSC. So we got the bill back. Now we have the bill. And now we want to do retirement. Retirement matlab early payment. Money will come in or go out? Come in. So bank account debit. How much money he is going to give us? 12,240 towards a bill which is of the value 12,480. So there is a difference of 240, which is a rebate. For us, this rebate is a expense. That is why we are debiting it. For us, this rebate is a expense. That is why we are debiting it. Am I clear till here, everybody? Okay. With this, we finish bills of exchange. Once more. Last time. Bolo. On the date of drawing, drawer has 4 options. Retain, discount, bank discounting charges to bills receivable, endorsement, BSC, in the books of drawee, due maturity date, honor the bill on the books of drawer, to bills receivable, no entry, no entry, bank to BSC, bills payable to bank, maturity date, dishonor of the bill, drawee to bills receivable, drawee to bank, drawee to creditor, drawee to BSC. Bills payable to drawer. Clear, clear. Noting charges in the books of drawer. Drawee to bank. In the books of drawee. Noting charges to drawer. Retirement of the bill is early payment. That rebate for the drawer expense. For the drawee. Renewal of the bill is extension. So the new bill will be old bill value, noting charges and interest. Clear till here? Whenever there is insolvency of the drawee, there will always be two entries. First reversal of the bill and then payment or receipt. Bad debts and deficiency. Okay. Accommodation bill is fine. Okay. Now, let's do the next chapter. Rectification of errors. Error is something that happens unintentionally, by mistake. Correct? You have not done it, it happened. Okay? To rectify का मतलब होता है to correct. Okay. Errors are of how many types? Two types. Error of principal and clerical error. What does error of principal mean? A capital item is recorded as a revenue item or a revenue item is recorded as a capital item. जैसे you purchased fixed asset, so the entry will be fixed asset to cash, but you wrote purchases to cash. So then it will be called as error of principal. Clear till here? Okay. Clerical errors are of further three types. They are error of omission. Omission matlab to forget. Either you can forget partially or you can forget completely. Partial omission matlab you have recorded one aspect but you did not record another aspect. Complete omission matlab both aspects you have not recorded. Okay? Okay. Then next one is compensating error. What is compensating error? Nullifying each other. One error that you make compensates an other error, or two errors that you make compensates each other. जैसे sale is always credited, you have credited is more, so credit जास्ती है तो you received cash, cash should be debited, so you that also you recorded more. So here credit more, here debit more, so it got nullified. Clear till here? Okay. And last one is error of commission. Error of commission is the balancing figure. Any error which does not find place in the above errors will come and sit in error of commission. जैसे subsidiary books, you remember? Total of purchase book should go to debit side of purchase account, but you wrote it on the credit side. Salary should be debited, but you have credited. Salary should be debited with 200, but you have debited with 2000. Amount wrong, side wrong, all that is error of commission. Clear till here? Now, so we know what is the error. Now we go and understand how to rectify the error. I will be taking only 4 examples. Now I will be taking only 4 examples. If you get those 4 examples, any question on rectification you will be easily able to do. Okay? So full attention on the board. Very, very, very important. Only 4 examples I'll be taking. Okay? Now we are learning. We know what is error. Correct? Now we are learning how to rectify it. How to rectify an error depends upon when you found out the error. Just like I was telling you in the starting of the class, we prepare journal. From journal we prepare ledger. Then we prepare trial balance. Then we prepare final accounts. Correct? This year's final accounts are closed. Correct? And then in the next year, guys, in the next year, I bring down assets, liabilities, income, expenses. No, we bring down only assets and liabilities, because I told you, that year it is closed and transferred to P&L. Am I clear till here? So we bring down only assets and liabilities. Clear till here? Okay. Can I say this is done by a clerk who does not have much knowledge of accounts? This is called as bookkeeping, journal to ledger, correct? And then you have accounting, bookkeeping, accounting, accountancy. Since this is done by a clerk who does not have much knowledge of accounts, this is the area where errors will happen. Once the books comes into our hands, that is accounting, then we identify the errors and we have to rectify them. We took the books of accounts in our hand. Immediately we saw the errors. We are rectifying. We are here. This is called as BTB. Okay? We took the books. Immediately we saw the error. We rectified it. What is it called as? BTB. Before preparation of trial balance. We prepared of the trial balance. Then we found the error. So it is called as ATB. After trial balance. We've prepared final accounts. We came in the next year. In the next year, we found out errors of the last year. Then this is called as AFA. This is called as AFA. So, guys, I'm teaching you how to rectify the error. How to rectify the error depends. When did you find the error? Did you find the error before preparation of trial balance, after preparation of the trial balance, or in the next accounting year is the question. Once you find out which stage you are in, then the rectification will follow. I told you I will be taking 4 examples. All the 4 examples in all 3 situations and we will be done. Okay, are you with me? Okay, pay attention on the board. First one. First one. Now, salaries account has been debited with 150 instead of 250. Salaries should always be how much I should have debited, but how much I should have debited 250. How much have I debited? I have debited only 150. So debited more or debited less? Debited less. So now go debit. No, salary is recorded lesser. No, so now go record. So if this was a BTB, BTB matlab before trial. Matlab can I say all ledger accounts are open? So what they'll tell, go to salary account. Go to salary account will be open now, trial balance is not prepared. So here you would have already recorded 150. So now what you should do? Record more 100. That's all. So can I say here you will write 2 undercasting? 2 undercasting showing less? So while writing the answer, we will not draw salary account and we will show them. We should tell, please go to salary account. Please go to salary account and debit salary account by writing 2 undercasting 100. We will not draw the account and show them. We will just show them, please go to salary account and debit salary account by rupees 100, writing there 2 undercasting. Am I clear till here? Everybody, did you understand? Acha. Before I go ahead, one small question I want to ask you. One small question. Salary का journal entry क्या होता है? Salary to cash. Here in this question, what have they told? Salary is wrong. Did they tell cash is wrong? Then you can't create the question by yourself. Salary is wrong, cash, no, no, no. What did they tell? Who is wrong? Salary. Matlab only salary is wrong, cash is correct. Am I clear till here? If they told salary is wrong, iska matlab only salary is wrong. You can't self-create the question. Then this is called as, sorry. Then this is called as one-sided error. One-sided error का मतलब होता है only one aspect is wrong. They have told it specifically in the question. Clear till here, everybody? Pakka. Okay. Now I'm going. So if this error you found out before preparation of trial balance, then what you will do? We will tell them, please go to salary account and on the debit side, please write there 2 undercasting, write rupees 100 over. Clear till here, everybody? Pakka. Okay. If it is ATB, what does ATB mean? After preparation of trial balance. So matlab you have prepared trial balance. Now tell me, if one aspect was wrong, सैलरी का 2 एस्पेक्ट्स होता है, सैलरी एंड कैश. कैश इज करेक्ट. I told you, no, if they've told nothing about cash, इसका मतलब cash is correct. So if one aspect is wrong, will the trial balance tally or not? No. If the trial balance did not tally, where did you put the difference to? Suspense account. Now you have to use the suspense account. Here, in the BTB, can I say you debited salary? So in the ATB also salary account debit only. Here you have decided debit. So here also debit only. Credit the suspense. Credit the suspense. ठीक है. In the AFA मतलब after, मतलब next financial year. In the next financial year, there is only one rule. Whatever you have written here, same to same. But all incomes and expenses should be replaced with P&L adjustment. All incomes and expenses ka item should be replaced with P&L adjustment. I will teach you the logic after I finish the concept. Once I finish teaching the entire rectification ka process, I will teach you why it should be replaced. Okay, not now. Otherwise, you will get exhausted. Then you will not listen to the main concept. Yeah, that happens. Okay. So first I will teach you the concept. Then I will teach you why it is to be replaced with P&L adjustment. Am I clear till here? Okay. So now tell me, what is the rule for after financial statements? All income and expenses should be replaced with P&L adjustment. तो क्या entry होगा बेटा? P&L adjustment account debit to suspense account 100. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. So once more, first in the salary should have been debited with 150, but we have, sorry, 250, but we have debited only 150. So if it is BTB, what you'll do? Go to that side and rectify. If it is ATB, there will be a journal entry. Here, if you decide debit, here also debit only. Credit the suspense. And here it will be P&L adjustment to suspense. Okay? I'll take one more example. Salary account is credited with 150. Is it correct or wrong? You? It should be debited. Salary is a expense. Should always be debited. They've already credited it. Now what you should do? Debit. How much? How much should you debit? 300. Because number line. If you want to go from negative 150 to positive 150, you have to add 300, right? Yeah. So now you tell me, what should I do here? If it is a BTB, can I say you'll ask them to go to salary account? Already 150 will be appearing here. So now what you'll do, right? 300. Two wrong posting. But can I say this is not how we will show our answer? How will we show our answer? We will tell them go to salary account, and on the credit side, what you'll write? Sorry, on the debit side, what you'll write? Two wrong posting, 300. Clear till here? If it is here, then what you'll do? Here, what did you decide? Salary should be debited. So here also debit only. So entry will be salary account debit 300 to suspense 300. Okay? Now same journal entry should follow, but replace incomes and expenses with P&L adjustment. So entry will be P&L adjustment to suspense 300. Am I clear till here? Okay. I told you I'll be taking 4 examples. No? So 2 are over. Before I go to the other 2, I want to take one more small example. Can I take one more small example? This you will do. I will not do. Okay. Purchase return book ka total 5,000 debited to purchase return account. Is this correct or wrong? Wrong, because purchase return account should always be credited. So now how will we rectify this? Here, PTB, we should tell them, please go to purchase return account. And then which side you should go? Very good. Credit side, we will write them by wrong posting. How much? 10,000. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. If it is here, then what you should do? Here you have decided purchase return account should be. So here also credit only. So what will you debit? Suspense. Suspense to P&L appear. Purchase return. Here suspense to P&L adjustment. 10,000. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Now going to the next one. Now tell me, rent of proprietor's house, drawings, is debited to rent account. Which account it should have gone to? Drawings. Which account it has gone to? Rent. So can I say it should have been recorded in drawings, not recorded? Wrong hai? It has been recorded in rent and it is not to be recorded. Wrong hai? Two aspects are wrong. Then this is a two-sided error. Two aspects are wrong, then this is a two-sided error. Now tell me, who is wrongly debited? So how to rectify? Credit kar do. Who should have been debited? Did we debit? No debit. So entry will be drawings to rent. Clear till here? Pakka. Here, now tell me, this is a two-sided error. Think before you answer. First only I am telling. Think before you answer. It is a two-sided error. Will the trial balance tally or not? It will tally at the wrong figure. That was not my question. My question was whether it will tally or not. Yes, it will tally. If the trial balance tallies, then in this case, suspense hoga, nahi hoga? Nahi hoga. Suspense will not be there only. So that means same journal entry will come here. Drawings to rent. Okay. And what is the rule for AFA? Income and expenses should be replaced with P&L adjustment. So entry will be drawings to P&L adjustment. That's it. Okay. One more. Last one. Last one. Last one, guys. We have cash received from A recorded as received from B. Whom have we actually received cash from? A. Did we record? Whose account did we record? So A is also wrong, that we have not recorded, and B is wrong, that we have recorded. Matlab, two-sided errors? Two-sided errors? Now think and tell me. When you receive cash from A, what is the entry? Cash to A. But instead of writing to A, what have we written? To B. So can I say B is wrongly credited? Debit kar do. Who should have been credited? Not credited. Now credit. So entry will be B to A. So this is a two-sided error. Can I say here will be same? Correct? Here. P&L adjustment. Both B and A are personal accounts. So they will not be replaced. Am I clear till here? If you are able to do these 4 examples, any sum on rectification you will be able to do. Now, in exam, they may give you questions in 2 ways. One, they will give you 2 to 3 errors. They will tell you, please pass entries in all the 3 cases. This is one possibility of questions. Or they will give you, second possibility is, they will give you some 8 to 10 line items. And they will tell you, this is ATB. So, matlab you have to do only ATB ka rectification. Matlab you are in ATB stage, only ATB rectifications you should do. Or AFA or BTB, whatever is the stage, they will tell you, that rectification you should do. Both category of sums we will be solving now. Okay, come to the next. Chalo, rectification. Question number 1. The following errors were committed by accountant of XYZ. How will you rectify the following errors in each of the case? So can I say they've given us some case and they have asked us to pass rectification entry in all 3 cases. Okay. Now first one. Credit sale of rupees 400 to Trivedi and Co. was posted to the credit of their account. Now guys, we have made credit sales to credit sale of 400 to Trivedi and Co. was posted to the credit of their account. Now, if you want, you can write the answer in the textbook itself. Okay? We have made credit sales. So, मुझे सोच के बोल, Trivedi will be our debtor. Debtor should always be debited. So, we made credit sales of 400 and was posted to the credit of their account. So, what to do? Debit. How much? 800. Correct? So, this is BTB. BTB matlab all accounts will be open. So, what will we tell them? Please go to Trivedi and Co account. And there you should debit by writing to wrong posting 800. To wrong posting 800. Correct? Clear till here? Now, here what you will do? Here we have decided to debit Trivedi. So, here also debit only. So, entry will be to suspense account. Here Trivedi to suspense itself because Trivedi is not income or expense. Okay. Now, this is first one. Second one. A purchase of 420 from Mantri and Co. Passed through, please underline the word, very important, passed through sales book. Matlab, it is actually a purchase, but we have entirely, when it reads the word passed through, it means that it has been entirely recorded as sales. Am I clear till here? Ab mujhe bol, what is the entry for sales? Don't write first. First you tell me, what is the entry for sales? Debtors to sales. So can I say that is wrong? तो इसका reversal entry क्या होगा? Sales to debtors. Okay, don't write. So the reversal entry will be sale to debtors. Debtors in our case is Mantri and Co. Don't write. मंथली एंड को, तो ये हो जाएगा बेटा 420, नहीं सॉरी, पास द सेल्स बुक एज 240, so we reverse the sale at 240. A purchase of 420 from monthly passed through sales book as 240, so that sale has been recorded as at 240, तो अब उसको रिवर्स कर दे, तो एंट्री विल बी sales to debtors 240. Now this is reversal of sales. Did we record the purchases? Should we record the purchases? Yes. So entry for purchases will be purchase account debit. कितना है purchases हमारा 420 to monthly and co. तो can I say monthly and co will be 240 plus 420 660. 660. When it reads the word passed through, it means that it has been entirely recorded as sales. So first reverse the sale entry and now record the purchase entry. Clear till here? इधर क्या होगा बेटा? Can I say same because this is two-sided error, so it will not affect the suspense account. Okay, last P&L adjustment account debit 660. Very good, because both purchase and sale are nominal accounts. 2 monthly and co 660. No, income and expenses are nominal accounts, no? I told you, no, once I finish, then I'll tell. Otherwise, you'll get exhausted. Third one. The total of purchase book has been undercasted by rupees 100. Now tell me, purchase book का total किधर जाएगा? Purchase account. Undercasted मतलब shown more or shown less? Shown less. Purchase account is always debited. We have shown less मतलब debited less. So now what to do? Now debit. So now tell me, this is a one-sided error or two-sided errors? One. Only purchase is wrong. Correct? So we tell them, please go to purchase account and on the debit side, write there 2 undercasting 100. Okay? Here क्या होगा? Purchase account debit to suspense. And here, very good, P&L adjustment account debit to suspense account 100. Okay? Next one. Total of bills receivable book 1500 has been posted to credit of bills receivable account. Can I say this is correct, not an error? It is not an, it is an error because asset should always be debited. तो बोलो entry क्या होगा? Bills receivable account should have been debited, but we have credited. So bills receivable, how will you rectify this? Double debit. Double debit. This is a one-sided error. So we tell them go to bills receivable account on the debit side to wrong posting 3000. Here, very good. Bills receivable account debit to suspense account. In the last, same, bills receivable to an amount of 151 for credit sales to Hari, although correctly entered in sales book. मतलब sales book is correct, don't touch it. has been posted as 115. So now when I make sales to Hari, Hari becomes my debtor. When I make sales to Hari, Hari becomes my debtor. Debtor should always be debited. How much we should have debited? 151. But how much have we debited? 115. So more debit or less debit? Less debit. So now what to do? Now debit. Now debit. This is a one-side error. So now debit. We tell them go to Hari account and on the debit side, right there, to undercasting. Kitna hai difference? 36. 36. Okay? And here, Hari to suspense. 36. And last, same. Hari to suspense. Now, next 6 and 7, we will read simultaneously, okay? See, I told you, I had taken 4 examples for rectification, plus 2 extra things. One was this. When the word is written passed through, it means that entire entry is wrong. Okay, otherwise we assume only one aspect. Now the second one. Okay, now the second one, pay attention. 6 and 7 will read simultaneously. Discount received from red and black 15 has not been entered in discount column of cash book. Okay, now read the next one. Discount allowed to Satish 25 has not been entered in the discount column of cash book. The amount has been posted correctly to the credit of his personal account. What is the difference between 6 and 7? Yes. When it is written, now this is another special type of adjustment which can come in the question, that discount received from red and black has not been entered in discount column of cash book. Now this is a special thing. Whenever it is relating to cash book and they have told that it has not been entered, we have to assume it is a complete omission. We have to assume that it is a complete omission. Matlab entire aspect, both aspects are not recorded, entire journal entry is not recorded, now record the full entry. But now come to the second one. Discount allowed to Satish has not been entered in the discount column of cash book. If only this much was given, then we would have assumed that it is a double-sided, matlab complete omission. But they have further told, but it has been correctly posted to his personal account. Matlab one aspect is recorded, another is not recorded. Matlab this is a partial omission. Am I clear till here? Okay, now coming back. Discount received from red and black not entered. Complete omission. Matlab no journal entry recorded. Now record. Entryable. Discount received is a income. Income should always be credited. So entry will be red and black account debit to discount received 15. Here same. Red and black to discount received. Last, red and black to P&L adjustment. Discount allowed to Satish 25 has not been entered in the discount column, but amount has gone to his. Okay, now tell me where it has not been recorded. Discount column. Now discount allowed is a expense. Expense should always be. Did we debit? No, only one aspect is wrong. So likho discount, go to discount allowed account and right there debit side mein what will you write? To omission 25. Okay, here discount allowed to suspense 25. Last mein P&L adjustment to this. Eighth one. Rupees 100 received from Shah and Co. has been recorded as received from Shaw and Co. Bola. Whom did we receive from? Shah. Entry. Cash to Shah. Cash to Shah. But instead of crediting Shah, we have credited Shaw. So Shaw is wrongly credited. Debit the Shaw. Credit the Shah. So entry will be Shaw and Co. account debit to Shah and Co. 100. Here last सब सेम होगा बेटा. Next one, an amount of rupees 200 due from Mahesh Chandan has been written off as bad debts in the previous year was unexpectedly recovered. Matlab, what is this? Bad debt recovery. Can you tell me the journal entry for bad debt recovery? Cash to bad debt recovery. Very good. Has been posted to personal account of Mahesh Chandan. So instead of writing the journal entry cash to bad debt recovery, we have written cash to Mahesh Chandan. How will you rectify? Mahesh Chandan wrongly credited. So debit kar do and to bad debt recovery. So entry will be Mahesh Chandan account, Mahesh Chand account debit 200 to bad debt recovery 200. Here same. Here Mahesh Chandan to P&L adjustment. Last one. A check of 100 received from Manmohan. Can anybody tell me what will be the journal entry when we receive check from Manmohan? Bank to Manmohan. Very good. Was dishonored. So what will be the entry? Manmohan to bank. Very good. Has been posted to debit of sales return. So what was our entry? Manmohan to bank. So instead of debiting Manmohan, what have we debited? Sales return. So how will you rectify? Credit sales return and debit Manmohan. Manmohan account debit to sales return. 100. Here also same. Manmohan to sales return. And last will be Manmohan to P&L adjustment. Clear till here, everybody? Okay, done? Now, question number. But before I go to the next question, you want to know the logic of why. Yes, very nice logic. Take. In the first few choto concepts, in the current year, you will be preparing trading account. Jiska balancing figure will be GP. That GP you will bring down here and P&L ka balancing figure will be net profit. What will you do with the net profit? In the capital you will add to, in the balance sheet you will add to capital. Correct? This is the first logic. Okay? Now, second logic, like I have told you already, every year that year we all the incomes and expenses of that particular year are closed and transferred to P&L. Correct? So can I say for any items of incomes and expenses, there will never be a balance brought down? Any items of incomes and expenses, there will never be a balance brought down. Correct? No. So matlab every year it is a new income item, or just say if it is year 2010, so iska sale account will be new. Year 2011, iska sale account will be new. It will never be like this year's sale is brought forward to the next year. That's what I'm trying to say. Correct? No? Okay. So every year there will be new income and expenses account. That is the second logic. Okay? Clear till here? Okay. Now, combining. In this year, you made an error. In this year, you made an error. If you have shown less expense, profit will be? If you have shown less expense, profit will be more. So, can I say more amount added to capital? Okay. You have shown less of purchases. You have shown purchases less than what it was actually. You have shown purchases less. So, because of that, profit was more. Clear? And that was adjusted in capital. Correct? No? Okay. Now, in the next year, you found out that in the last year, you have recorded less purchases. तो उसको rectify करना पड़ेगा. Now, rectify मतलब debit the purchase, because purchase is less, so debit is less, so now debit. Correct? So now we have to debit. But if I debit purchases of current year, then it will relate to current this year's ka purchase, no, because that year we would have closed. So it would relate to purchases of this year, which is wrong. It should relate to purchase of last year. So that is why we don't write purchases, we debit P&L adjustment to. Let me complete one second. So what did I say? In the last year you recorded less purchases, so profit would have been more, which is gone to capital. In the current year you found out that last year you have recorded less expense, so now you have to rectify. But if you put it in purchase account, it will be wrong, because this purchase, I told you, no, every year it will be a new account. Correct? It will relate to current year's purchase. So it will be wrong. That is why it should go to P&L adjustment. Am I clear till here? Now, if you have understood this, all in P&L adjustment, what and all items will come? Can I say it will record items of only incomes and expenses of current year or previous year? Of current year or previous year? Of previous year. Matlab this year. Correct? And if you've understood this, tell me, this P&L adjustment, after all rectifications are done, should be adjusted where? In the capital. Because earlier also it would have gone to capital only, no? So now also all this P&L adjustment ka effect should be given to capital. Okay? Ab bol beta. No, I will never prepare corrected balance sheet. Why will I prepare corrected balance sheet? See, in the next year, again you will prepare balance sheet. So you will start with capital, which you would have got from here. This capital, add net profit of the current year, this year ka. Then plus or minus, whatever it is, of P&L adjustment. So it will affect only the capital. Hmm. 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 Ma'am, this suspense account is? Which suspense account, beta? P&L account, last year's. P&L adjustment belongs to last year. Incomes and expenses of last year put together. There's a lot of difference between P&L adjustment and suspense. दोनों अलग चीज है बेटा. Suspense account relates to all one-sided errors का combination. P&L adjustment account is last year's incomes and expenses getting rectified in the current year. So there's a difference. ठीक है? Okay. हाँ बेटा बोल. Correct. Okay. Last year you showed. Yes. Okay. Last year you showed less profit. So now you're rectifying it in the current year by adding it to capital. No, it will not be affecting current year's profit. It will be directly affecting capital. ये देख बेटा इधर it will affect here. It will affect here. It will never affect current year's P&L. Just because I write P&L adjustment, that doesn't mean it will go to P&L. ठीक है? Okay, come to the next question. Guys, very good question. Very good question. If I was the examiner, I would have definitely given this question. Must question hai. Come to the next question. Okay. The trial balance of W and H failed to agree, and the difference of rupees 20,570 credit balance was put into suspense account pending investigation, which disclosed that. So the trial balance did not tally. Since the trial balance did not tally, the difference, where did we put it to? Suspense account. Okay, fine. And after that, we found that there are some errors. So can I say some line of errors are given to us? Read the last line of the question. You are required to pass rectification entries without narration to correct the above errors before preparation of annual accounts. Matlab, which stage are we in? After trial balance, ATB. Okay, so we are in ATB and we have some errors that we have to rectify. ठीक है? लिखो. In the books of Mr. W and H, rectification entries. Somewhere in the side, write it for your knowledge that this is ATB. Okay. This is ATB. Shall we start? First one. Purchase return day book has been corrected and correctly entered and totaled 6160, but not posted to the ledger. Purchase return book, should we post anywhere? Where? Purchase return account. Which side? Credit side. Did we post? No. So now post. Now this will have, what will the, normally what you will do, if it is BTB, what you will do? Go to purchase return account and write there. So purchase return account should be credited. Then if it is ATB, credit purchase return, debit the suspense. So this is ATB, no? So entry will be suspense account debit to purchase return account 6160. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Second one. Discount received 1320 has been debited to discount allowed. It was actually discount received. But where did we record? Discount allowed. Now tell me, who's wrong? Discount allowed. Discount allowed is always debited. Wrongly debited? So क्या करूँ? Credit. Very good. To discount allowed account 1320. Okay, then what should we debit? See, this mistake every student makes. One account debit, other account credit. Guys, discount received is a income. If you debit income account, it means it is an expense. It is actually discount received. Discount received is a income. Income should always be that also credit to discount received. 1320. What will you debit? Suspense. Very good. Suspense account debit 2640. Okay. Next one. The sales account has been under added by 10,000. Under added matlab shown more or shown less? Less. Sale is the income, will always be credited. So can I say less credited? So now credit. So two sales 10,000. What will you debit? Suspense. Very good. Suspense account debit to sales account 10,000. Okay. Next one. A credit sale of 1470 has been debited to customer account as 1740. So we have made sales for how much? In the debtor account, how much did we write? 1740. So we have written more or less? More. So a debtor is always, debtor is a asset. Asset is always debited. So can I say more debited? So now what to do? Credit. So to debtor, how much? 270. And what will you debit? Suspense. Suspense account to debtor account 270. A debtor we had shown more. So now we are removing and showing less. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Next one. A vehicle originally bought for 7,000 4 years ago. So can I say 7,000 is original cost? 7,000 is original cost. Okay. And depreciated to 1,200. So tell me, what is this 1,200? Very good. This 1,200 is written down value, today's value. Depreciated to, matlab it's today's value after providing depreciation for 4 years is 1,200. Matlab isko kya bolte beta? Written down value, which we'll be studying tomorrow. Okay. Has been sold for 1,500. So what is this 1,500? Selling price. Very good at the beginning of the year. But no entries other than bank entry has been passed through the books. Acha mujhe bol, first of all, how much is my value of asset? 1,200. How much did I sell it for? Iska matlab profit of how much? Okay, first tell me what will be the entry for this transaction. You are selling the asset, money is coming in, bank account debit. How much will I get? 1,500. How much worth asset is going out? 1,200. So therefore 300 will go to P&L account. Profit on sale of asset. Correct? No. Okay. What have they told? No entries other than bank. Matlab bank is recorded, not recorded. So this is already recorded. Don't record. Matlab these two are not recorded. So now record. So two vehicles account 1,200 and two profit on sale of asset 300. Clear? Okay, what will you debit? This way. 1,500. Next one. An accrual. Accrual matlab? What is the word? Accrual matlab we have utilized the service. Okay, accrual matlab we have utilized the service. Correct? An accrual of 560 for telephone charges has been completely omitted. Guys, completely omitted matlab complete omission. Tell me. There is an accrual for telephone charges. Telephone charges to bank? But we are not paying it. It is accrued. Outstanding. Very good. Telephone charges account debit 2 outstanding telephone charges. $560. Yes, ma'am. Clear till here? अब आएगा धमाकेदार adjustment. Are you ready? Okay. Bad debt of 1560 has not been written off. Should you write it off? Can you tell me the journal entry for bad debts? Bad debts to debtors. लिखो बेटा. Bad debts account debit to debtors account 1560. 1560. Clear till here? Everybody? Pakka? Shall I go ahead? Okay. Provision for doubtful debt. Can anybody tell me what is the journal entry for provision? Very good. P&L to provision for doubtful debt. Okay, just wanted. Okay, now provision for doubtful debt should have been maintained at 10% of trade receivables, which are shown in the trial balance at 23,390. Matlab, at the end of the year, how much is my debtors? 23,390. On this, we have to make a provision at what percentage? 10%. Matlab, provision will be 2339. Beta, isko bolenge closing PDD. At the end of the year, whatever PDD we make will is called as closing PDD. Am I clear till here? Pakka. Okay. With a credit provision for bad debts at 2320. Matlab, in the provision account, in the hundi, at the start of the year, you already have 2320. At the start of the year, you already have 2320. At the end of the year, 10% of debtors, 2329. How much is already there in the provision account? 2320. At the end, how much do you need? 2339. So how much do you need? 19 rupees. From where will you remove this 19 rupees? P&L. So entry will be P&L. Don't wait. It's not yet over. It's just begun. So entry will be P&L to PDD 19 rupees. Am I clear till here? You understood this? Guys, I'm going to explain one part now, which you will be able to understand only if you've got this part. Have you got it? Okay, once more. First, we have to make a provision. Provision is always made on closing debtors. On the debtors, what is the expected amount of loss we are having? Usko bolte beta provision. Correct? So closing debtors is 23,390. Uska 10% 2339. We already have in the hundi 2,320. At the end, we need 2,339. So we will remove money from P&L. How much? 919 rupees. Am I clear till here? Everybody, did you understand? This would have been correct, but. Can you see that debtor is credited here? Matlab, debtor, we are decreasing. So can I say closing balance of debtors, what they have given, will now change? Correct? Okay. Can you see here? Also debtor is getting decreased. Matlab, this value of debtor is wrong. This value of debtor is wrong. Can I say the correct value of debtor will be this minus 270 minus 1560? कितना आएगा बेटा? 21560. Man, sir, minus 23,390 minus 270 and minus 1560. You'll get कितना आता है? 21,560. Correct? Now our closing PDD should be this figure ka 10%, which is 2156. Matlab, at the end of the year, in the P&L, you should have 2156. In the provision account, you should have 2156. You already have 2320. Matlab there is already extra. So how much is the extra? 164 that you give back to P&L. It's like, this may sound very lame, and don't give me your imaginary answer. See, you want to go on a holiday. The holiday will cost you 2000 rupees. Don't like 2000, which holiday? Just an imaginary man. The holiday will cost you 2000. You already have 1500 in your hundi. How much will you take from your parents? 500, 500, 500, 500. Some people like 2000. No, 500. Am I clear? Why have provision ka funda? You already have 1500. You need 2000. So how much will you take from P&L? 500. Let's say you need 2000 for the trip. You already have 2500. So what you'll do? 500 you'll give back to P&L. Yes, we'll do it. You're understanding? So I need only 2156 at the end. From the beginning, I already have 2320. So I have extra, no? So what you should do? Give it back to P&L. So the entry will be PDD to P&L 164. Just 2 days before exam, many students message me and ask, ma'am, entry for PDD is P&L to PDD. No, you are past PDD to P&L, ma'am. You've done wrong in class. Did you understand the logic? Here, see, I have credited the debtor. Debtor is an asset. Asset decrease credit. Decrease हो रहा है ना? So the value of my debtor will change. Here also I have credited the asset. Asset will decrease. So minus. So value minus minus will give you your correct value of debtors. On this 10% is only 2156. So at the end of the year I need 2156. I already have 2320. Excess we are giving it back to P&L. Because this provision in the previous years, how you would have created? You would have removed money from P&L only, no? So now when you have extra, give it back to P&L. Am I clear till here? So entry will be PDD to P&L. Next one. Tools bought for 1200 has been inadvertently debited to purchasers account. So whom have you debited? Wrongly debited. So credit kar de. Who should have been debited? Tools. Not debited, now debit. Entry will be tools account debit to purchasers account. 1200. Last one. The proprietor had withdrawn for personal use goods worth 1960. No entry is made in the books. Bolo entry. Drawings to purchasers. Very good. Clear till here? Now, guys, here in this question, can I say they have given a suspense account ka balance? We will make one suspense account. Credit balance, so लिखेंगे by difference in trial balance 20,570. Okay. Now, first entry, suspense account is getting debited. So लिखेंगे to purchase return 6160. Second entry, purchase account is getting debited because of two items. To discount allowed 1320, to discount received 1320. Third entry, again suspense account is getting debited. So to sales 10,000. Next entry, Suspense account debit 270. Next entry, suspense account debit 1500. Sorry, 1000. Vehicles was 1200. The profit was 300. Okay. Thereafter, next entry is telephone to outstanding, so it will not come. Bad debts to debtors, P&L to PDD, tools, purchases. That's it. Chalo. Suspense account should tally. It should tally. Ma'am, what if, worst case scenario, it has not tallied? Please go back and check. It should tally. Even in the other case, if it does not tally, if let's say suspense account is having some balancing figure, then we write and come that there are more one-sided errors which have not yet been rectified. Okay. We'll continue this in tomorrow's class. Tomorrow. Chalo, let's start today's class. First thing today, we will be studying bank reconciliation statement. Okay. Now, first things, why should we prepare BRS? To reconcile the balance as per cash book and balance as per passbook. Now, you remember yesterday we did subsidiary books. So, usme we studied cash book. Cash book can be prepared in 3 ways: single column cash book, double column cash book, triple column cash book, and petty cash book. Correct? So, when I say to reconcile cash book with passbook, what do I mean? What should I reconcile? Cash book matlab it has discount, cash, and bank. Which column are we talking about? Bank. Here, when I in BRS, I'm only and only thinking from the point of view of bank column of cash book. We are only thinking from the point of view of bank column of cash book. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. This we should compare with the passbook. Okay. This cash book, who maintains? Business maintains or the bank maintains? Business. So this is in the books of business. And this passbook, who maintains? Bank. Very good. Now, for the business, my bank or my money is with somebody else, that is with the bank. Correct? So my money is with somebody else. So for me, receivable. Therefore, this is a asset. Okay? This passbook, matlab in the books of, from the point of view of bank, somebody else's money is with me. So I have to pay them. Therefore, this is a liability. This is a liability. Am I clear till here? Once more, from the point of view of business, my money is with somebody else. Receivable, asset. From the point of view of bank, somebody else's money is with me. Payable, liability. Am I clear till here? Okay. An asset will always have debit balance on the credit side. Don't look at me like that. We did this yesterday. Correct? And a liability will always have a credit balance. Technically, these two are supposed to be the same. Technically, these two are supposed to be the same, because guys, please understand, it is the same money we are talking about. It is the same money we are talking about. Two different people recording the transaction. It has to be the same. But sometimes it may not be the same. Sometimes it may, actually majority times, it will not be the same for 3 reasons. For 3 reasons. What did I say? These two should be the same. But they may not be same because of 3 reasons. They are transaction, timing, and error. Transaction, timing, and error. Now transaction, matlab I have recorded, bank did not record. or bank recorded, I did not record. Okay, like for example, on the investment, on the shares that I hold, I received dividend. So that dividend was directly put into my bank account. The bank got to know. The bank recorded. I forgot to record. Okay, I received a check that I should deposit into the bank. So when I received the check, I recorded, but I forgot to deposit. So I recorded, bank did not record. Clear till here? Okay. Second one is timing. Timing means I record today, bank will record on another day. I record today, timing. We say no, timing sayagirilla. I recorded today, bank will record some other day, or bank recorded today, I will record some other day. Just a best example, check issued. When I issue a check, I will record now. If check issued, matlab I'm making a payment. Guys, we have done this yesterday. Check issued, matlab I am making a payment. So when I'm making a payment, when I'm giving my check to the creditor, I have to first record it. No, that hi, I have issued this check to the creditor. So I recorded, but the creditor will go to his bank and deposit money. Deposit the check. His bank will come to my bank to collect the money. So that process will take some time, right? Correct? So I recorded today, bank records after 3 days, 4 days, whatever. Or otherwise, bank recorded today, me recording after some days. Isko bolte hai timing difference. Clear till here? And third one, error. Error matlab mistake. Mistake either I make or bank makes. Like for example, I made cash sales. So money will come in or go out? Come in. So debit hoga beta? Cash book mein? You remember, no? Discount, cash and bank. 3 columns. So when I make cash sales, which column should I record it in? I should record it in cash column. By mistake, I recorded in bank column. So if I recorded, does that mean that the bank will also record? No. No. The bank will not record. Correct? Or another example, my account number is 720009 and one other person's account number is 720090. He deposited money, but bank by mistake put off in my account. Error made by passbook. Clear till here? Yeah, definitely it'll get rectified. Either the bank will self-rectify, or when this person intimates the bank, it will automatically get rectified. Okay, don't get very happy. Clear till here? So 3 reasons why the passbook balance and the cash book balance will not match. They are timing, transaction and error. Okay, now we are in business. We are in the books of business. Correct? We will be preparing when we are checking this bank balance with this is not matching. Is not matching. So can I say I need reasons why it is not matching? That reasons are called as bank reconciliation statement. It is, bank reconciliation is a statement made to reconcile the balance between cash book and passbook. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Pakka? Sabko samajh mein aaya idhar tak? Okay. PRS can be prepared in how many ways? 2 ways. Very good. They are? Huh? Sorry? Plus and minus method. Very good. And balance method. So plus and minus method, there are 2 ways of preparation of BRS. One, why am I using red? Okay, sorry. Plus and minus method. And second, balance method. Plus and minus method mein you start with particulars, plus, minus. Correct? You start with balance as per cash book. You write under plus. Then you add, all add items will come here. Then you minus some items which will come here. And then you leave one line. And this will be balance, this will be balance as per passbook. Your total should tally. Your total should tally. Okay? In balance method, we do particulars, amount and amount. You start with balance as per cash book. You write in the outer column. All adds here, iska total outer column. All minus here, iska total outer column. This minus this will give you balance as per passbook. Obviously, it means that if you start with passbook, you'll arrive at cash book. If you start with cash book, you'll arrive at passbook. Okay, fine. Now, this balance, now think and tell me, bank for the business is an asset. An asset should always have debit balance. And this is a debit balance. So, isko beta, this is called as favorable balance. What is this called as? Favorable balance. In the books of bank, the business account, the customer account is a liability, and a liability should always have a credit balance. So this is a credit balance, so this is fine. So isko bolte beta favorable balance. For the bank, customer is a liability. A liability should always have a credit balance, and this is credit balance. That is why it is called as favorable balance. Okay. Now, if the balance is on this side, can I say this means it is a bank overdraft? Correct? So this becomes a liability. A asset is having a credit balance. Then it is a unfavorable balance. For bank, then it becomes receivable. Then this becomes unfavorable balance. Clear till here? Now, quick question for you. Tell me, in the books of business, you will be preparing trading P&L and balance sheet. Bank is an asset. Where will it appear? Balance sheet, asset side. Correct? Now think and tell me, balance as per cash book will appear or balance as per passbook will appear? Here the balance is, let's say, 1 lakh. Here it is only 72,000. What will appear? जोर से बोल बेटा. You only, sir. 1 lakh. Balance as per cash book. Anybody else? Anybody else anybody passbook balance? No? Yes, very good. In my books, my balance only I should show. I can't be showing somebody else's balances in our books. Correct? No? Your books, your balances you should write. You can't write somebody else's balance in your books. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now, BRS is generally prepared at the year end. Generally prepared at the year end. Okay? Oh, okay. Sorry. Coming little later. Anyways, now how to prepare BRS? In the question, they will give you cash book ka balance or passbook ka balance. Anything they will give you, whether favorable or unfavorable, whatever they give you, some balance they will give you. Then they will give you one list of items. Okay, from these items you have to prepare bank reconciliation statement. Clear till here? In the question, what they will do, they will give you one balance, either passbook or cash book, overdraft or favorable, whatever. They will give you one balance and they will give you one list of items. From these items we have to prepare BRS. Clear till here? Okay. So we start with balance as per cash book, whatever is given to us in the outer column. Generally, it is expected that the student solves in this. Question remaining silent, we always do this method. But if question specifically states do plus or minus method, then you do this method. There's nothing with it is just presentation. That's it. Everything else is the same. Okay? Now, I will give you some items. Okay? And you have to tell me whether you should add or minus. Okay? Now, ready? Okay, let's start. This hand is cash book. This hand is, this is, okay. Now, remember, dividend received on shares held as investment. Ek second. Dividend received on shares held as investment. Okay. So, think and tell me, who would have recorded it? Bank. Guys, you can't tell me, ma'am, both would have recorded it. If both would have recorded it, this would never have been item of reconciliation. One person has recorded, other did not record. That is why this is an item of reconciliation. Am I clear till here? So who would have recorded it first? This was? Okay, now think and tell me. Both has to be the same. Okay, so dividend, what will happen? Bank balance will increase or bank balance will decrease? Increase. Very good. Bank balance increase. Now can you see they are not the same? So we have to make them the same. So either this hand you change and bring it up, or this hand you change and bring it down. Then it will become the same. Either you change this hand or you change this hand, it becomes the same. No. So now the question is which hand to change. The hand that you will be changing is the starting point. Whoever is our starting point, वो हाथ change करने का. ठीक है? So in our case, who is the starting point? This is our cash book. So add. This is going up, no? So add. Am I clear till here? Now are you ready with both your hands? I will be giving all kinds of examples, all difficult kinds of examples. You should be giving me the answer this time. Okay, are you ready? Okay, first little easy ones. Okay. Cash sales wrongly recorded in bank column. Cash sales wrongly recorded in bank column. Acha, tell me who's made a mistake? Cash book. When you made cash sales, you should have recorded in cash column, but you recorded it in bank column. So because of this, the cash book balance will increase or decrease. Why increase? Can anyone tell me why increase? Because ma'am, we have made sales, so it's a receipt. It's a receipt. Are you understanding? So cash book will increase. Did the bank record? No. So changes as per cash book. So we will, sorry, minus. This was cash book, sorry. Minus. Am I clear till here? Clear till here, everybody? Okay. Check issued, not yet presented for payment. Guys, one thing, please pinch yourself. You can never go wrong with this. Okay? A check is always first recorded in cash book. Always. Unless question otherwise mentions. Okay? A check is always first recorded in cash book. हमेशा ऐसे ही होगा. Unless otherwise question states it कि this time check first bank has recorded, which is a very rare scenario, may not happen. Okay, a check is always first recorded in cash book. Okay, now check issued not yet presented for payment. Tell me, check issued, who would have recorded first? Cash book would have increased. You want to tell me? Cash book will decrease because you are issuing check, matlab it is a payment. So cash book will decrease. So what to do? Add. Starting point is cash book. So add. Okay. Check deposited not yet cleared. We would have received a check. So cash book will increase. Minus. Clear till here? Okay. Check. Now guys, I'm going to be giving you a little difficult ones. Okay. From exam point of view. Okay. So are you prepared, right? Check received. Recorded twice in cash book. Check received, recorded twice in cash book. So can you tell me what has happened? We have received a check. And what did we do? Recorded twice in cash book. Matlab cash book has gone up 2 times. What about passbook? Once. Did they say check deposited not yet cleared? No. What is it told? It is check deposited and you have recorded 2 times in cash book. Matlab cash book is recorded 2 times. Passbook would have recorded once. So there's a difference of only once. Clear? Okay, so what to do? Minus once. Clear till here? Okay. Check of 80,000 issued, of which 20,000 presented for payment. Check of 80. Ek second. Check of 80,000 issued, of which only 20,000 is presented for payment. So what would have happened? Cash book will decrease by 80,000. Passbook will decrease only by 20. So there's a difference of 60. So which hand you'll change? Cash book. So add 60. Add 60. Clear till here? Okay. Guys, I'm going to relate a few examples from yesterday's class. Can I? Okay. Bill sent for collection, collected. Bill sent for collection, you remember? What will happen? The drawer gave the bill to the bank. Bola, due date pe go collect my money and give it to me. So what will happen? Passbook will increase. Did the cash book record? No. So what to do? Add. Okay. Okay. One more example. A bill payable of rupees 20,000 paid under a rebate of 100 rupees. A bills payable of 20,000 paid under a rebate. Rebate क्यों होगा बेटा? Where will this rebate? Early payment. Very good. So I have paid early. So how much I have to pay? 19,900. 19,900. The cashier erroneously entered gross amount in cash book. The cashier erroneously entered gross amount in cash book. So now can you tell me what would have happened? Cash book decreases by how much? 20,000 because gross amount. Passbook they have paid. How much have they recorded? Very good. 19,900. So there's a difference of 100. So add. Add 100. Add 100. Correct? Okay. There is a wrong credit in passbook. There is a wrong credit in passbook. What would have happened? No, you have to tell me what would have happened. Passbook credit. Matlab passbook will? Ma'am, how to think, how to know whether it is increase or very simple. See here. For the business, cash book is a asset. Asset increase debit, decrease credit. In the passbook, for the bank, business is a liability. Liability increase credit, decrease debit. Am I clear till here? So now you tell me, in the passbook, if there is a credit, iska matlab passbook will increase. Very good. So what will happen? Add. Clear till here? Okay. One more. Debit balance of the previous page brought forward as credit balance. Once more, we'll understand. You have to understand what I'm saying. Debit balance of the previous page. In the current page, when you brought it forward as credit balance. Matlab, this was your cash book in the books of business. Here, this will be debit balance. Then the page got over. So you will balance, and in the next page, you will bring down. So which side you should write? Debit side or credit side? Opposite side, no. But while bringing down, you brought forward here. And I'll just give you amount for your easier understanding. It was balance carried down 100, balance brought down 100. Apollo. Is this correct or wrong? Wrong. It was a debit balance. You have brought forward as credit balance. So what? Sorry, in the cash book, it was a debit balance. You have brought forward as credit balance. So what to do? Add how much? Add how much? 200. From number line, negative 100 to positive 100, you have to add 200. Correct? No. See, if I just write here 100, it will become 0. I need a balance of 100. So I need to add 200. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Pakka? Okay. Okay. One more. A bill discounted. There was a bills receivable of rupees 10,000 on which you paid discounting charges of 200. So ultimately, how much money bank would have given you? 9,800. Correct? A bills receivable which was originally discounted now is dishonored. Bill discounted, dishonor. Bolo, what will happen? Why? The drawee failed to pay the bank. So what will the bank do? Immediately collect money from our account, drawer account. Correct? So the bill originally discounted got dishonored. So what will happen? Bank will immediately take money from our account. So what will happen? Passbook will decrease. So minus 9,800. How much money will bank take? But they gave originally 9,800. Full 10,000. That is 200 was charges for utilizing the money for the period. Correct? It's like interest. You took in loan for short term duration, so you have to pay interest. No, this is like a interest for us. Okay? Like interest, not interest, but okay. Anyways. Okay. We are in the books of A. Philip. We are in the books of A. Philip. Okay. B. Philip issued a check which was wrongly charged to A. Philip's account. B. Philip, you issued a check wrongly charged to A. Philip's account. What will happen? Passbook will? Very good. Can you tell me how? Wrong debit ke wrong credit. Why credit? What did I say? It is a check issued. So B. Philip issued a check. So money should have been decreased in his account. But by mistake, it has been decreased in our account. Correct? So pass bank will decrease. Minus. Clear till here? Okay. Okay. Just remember one more. Okay. A check was a check was check deposited into bank was debited due to check deposited into the bank was debited due to dishonor. Dishonor matlab insufficient funds. Okay. Check deposited into the bank was dishonored due to insufficient funds. Now tell me first in that what will happen? What is it? What is a transaction? Check deposited. Now think and tell me, I have told you the rule. Check, who will record first? Cash book. So once I have deposited the check into the bank, the first cash book will record. The cash book will increase. So cash book increased. Now the bank is debiting it. Bank ali debit matlab bank will decrease. So guys, you have to understand here, originally the bank would have credited. Then they realized, अरे यार ये तो dishonor है. So then the bank would have debited. So many students assume that check cash book will record. What they'll do? Cash book increase. Bank is debiting, matlab bank is decreased. So there's a double difference. No, no. How can bank take money? If you have deposited a check, bank would have first recorded it. Then they realized that, oh shit, this is insufficient funds. Then they would have immediately dishonored. So decrease only once. Decrease only once, not 2 times. Am I clear till here? The bank would have obviously increased our bank balance. Then they realized, अरे यार ये तो insufficient funds है in the other party. So then they would have decreased the amount. Am I clear till here? Okay. चलो करेंगे. अच्छा. Ma'am, what if the starting point was passbook? Then what we would have done? We would have changed the passbook hand. Correct? What if the starting point was cash book overdraft? Then whatever you are doing, you should do the same thing. So minus, but while writing, add. Whatever you are doing, no, same thing you should do. So if you have decided that I will add, while writing you should minus. If you have decided you will minus, while writing you will add. Opposite. If this is passbook overdraft, that is the starting point. Then what you will do? Same, whatever you are doing, passbook hand will change. And in the end, if you have decided that add, you will minus. Or if you have decided minus, here you will add. Clear till here? Okay. There is one more part to BRS, that is amended cash book approach, which is the most important approach. But before that, I would like to do a few questions. Okay. Question number 1 of BRS. Now, first one, check issued. What adjustments would the following items require in bank reconciliation statement if balance as per cash book is a starting point? Okay, chalo, let's start. Check issued but not yet presented for payment. So what will happen? We have issued the check. Who will record first? Cash book. Cash book will increase, decrease. So add. So effect in the effect. So under effect, you will write cash book will decrease by 1,36,000. Therefore, our answer will be add 1,36,000. Okay. Second one, check issued amounting to 82,000, out of which only 32,000 were presented for payment. So what will happen? We have issued check. So cash book will decrease by 80,000, but passbook will decrease only by 32,000. So there is a difference of 48. So what to do? Add. Add only 48,000. Okay. Next one was received a check for 5,000, out of which was recorded in the cash book, but forgot to deposit it in the bank. So we have received a check. So who will record first? Cash book. Cash book will increase. Passbook, no change. So minus the cash book. So cash book will increase by 5,000. So less 5,000. Interest credited by bank amounting to rupees 1250. So when I say credit by bank, matlab bank is increasing. So what to do? Add. Passbook is increasing by 1250. So add 1250. Next one. Deposited an amount of 15,700 in bank which has not been recorded by cash book yet. So we have deposited money into the bank. Who recorded? Passbook. Who did not record? So what will happen? Passbook will increase. Cash book, so add. Passbook will increase by 15,700. Therefore, add 15,700. Transport subsidy received from state government directly by bank but not advised to the company. So now tell me, there is a transport subsidy received from the state government directly by bank. So bank is receiving money. So add. So passbook will increase. So add. Next one. Next one. We did. Transport subsidy was over, right? Next one. Bills for collection credited by bank till 31st December, but no advice received by the company. So what will happen? Passbook will increase. Bills sent for collection collected. So now add. See, so easy, no? Passbook will increase by 8 lakhs. Therefore, we should add 8 lakhs. Okay, next one. Amount wrongly debited to company account by bank. So guys, bank is debiting our account. Matlab what will happen? Passbook will decrease. So minus. Passbook will decrease 70,000. Therefore less 70,000. Payment side of cash book was undercasted by rupees 10,000. So now if payment you are undercasting, matlab showing less. If you are showing less payment, balance will be more or less? More. If your expenses or payments are less, balance amount will always be more. So payment side of cash book was undercasted, matlab balance will be overcasted. If payment side is showing less, balance will always be more. So cash book will be more. So क्या करूं? Minus. A debit balance of 15,260 on the previous day was bought forward as credit balance. So there's a debit balance. You bought forward it as credit balance. So you add back twice. कितना होगा बेटा? 30,520. A check from Susan 4 lakh was deposited in bank on 26th December and was dishonored. Advice was received after the year end. Bolo, what will happen? A check from Susan for 4 lakh. हाँ बेटा बोल. Sorry? Correct. Correct. Huh. So what? Said something at the start. Please. This was something we wanted to. Okay, the same example we did this. Correct. A check from Susan 4 lakh was deposited into the bank but was dishonored. Advice received after the year end. So what will happen? Cash book will increase. Did the passbook increase? No. So minus. So cash book will increase by 4 lakh. So less 4 lakh. Next one, direct deposit by customer 5 lakh. What will happen? Passbook will increase. So add. A bills payable of 2 lakh has been paid by the bank, not entered in the cash book, and a bills receivable of 60,000 which was discounted at a cost of 1,000 also not recorded in the cash book. So now first in the a bills payable is paid. So what will happen? Passbook will decrease by 2 lakh. A bills receivable has been discounted with the bank. So passbook will increase, but the bills receivable is how much? 60, and there was a discounting charges of 1,000. So how much money will the bank give us? 59. Very good, 59. So therefore, can I say because of this transaction, both put together, net passbook will decrease by 141. So passbook decrease, just net. I'm not doing it two separate, I'm doing it together. You can do it separate also, it will be the same, okay? Passbook will decrease, so less 141. Next one, a cross check of 3,000 given to Abdul was returned by him and a bearer check was issued to him in lieu after the year end. After the year end, we are giving him a bearer check. Bolo, what will happen? First, cash book will decrease. Very good. Very good. Okay, so what to do? Correct. So, cash book will decrease by 3,000. Therefore, add 3,000. Cash and checks amounting to 13,600 were deposited into the bank, but checks worth 5,200 were cleared. Oh, guys, this can get a little confusing. We have deposited 3,600 into the bank. Correct? Who would have recorded this? Cash book. So can I say cash book will increase? Correct? No, we have deposited, so we would have recorded. No, so in the cash book, we would have increased the balance. Okay, but checks worth 5,200 were cleared by the bank after the year end. So out of this, 5,200 is not cleared after the year end. Matlab, bank did not increase. and one check of 1000 was returned by them dishonored. So मतलब even one more 1000 was not increased. तो और कितना बचा है? 7400. मतलब with the difference of 7400, passbook increased. So in the cash book, we recorded 13,600. In the passbook, we have recorded only 7,400 because 6,200 did not get cleared. So what to do? Minus 6,200. So you write cash book increased by 13,600. Passbook increased only by 7,400. So minus 6,200. Minus 6,200. Next one. According to Suman's standing instructions, the bankers have paid. So guys, what have they paid? First, 1280 as interest to her creditor. So what will happen? Passbook will decrease by 1280. Paid quarterly premium on her policy amounting to 640. Again, passbook will decrease by 640. Paid second call of rupees 2,400 on shares held by her and lodged with the bank for safe custody. Again, passbook will decrease by 2,400. They have also received 600 as dividend. Passbook increased by 600. Recovered insurance claim of 3,200. Passbook will increase by 3,200, and as their charges and commission, charges on the above being 400. Passbook will decrease 400. On receipt of the information, the necessary entries were passed after the year end. So tell me, net increase or decrease? Net decrease 920. Net decrease 920. So what will happen? Passbook decrease, so क्या करूँ? Minus. Less 920. Okay? Cash sales wrongly recorded in the bank column of cash book. We have done this. It was a cash sales, but it was wrongly recorded in the bank column of cash book. So what will happen? Cash book will increase. So, sorry, cash book will increase. So, minus. Ma'am, amount is not given. No, 1,000. Clear till here? Okay. Now, guys, next question. Question number 2. Just one feeling I have, or in fact, if I were the examiner, this question was definitely coming in this June exam. Just a feeling. I am not related anywhere. It's just a thing that this is a very, very, very important question. It is also a new addition in the syllabus. Okay? Very important question from exam point of view. If I were the examiner, I would have definitely given this. Okay? Come to question number 2. Ma'am, what is the difference between cross check and a bearer check? A cross check is a check which is crossed. Matlab only the account holder whose name is written here, no, that person will get the money. But a bearer check is the one which is not crossed. So whoever is the bearer, holder, bearer, the person bearing the check will get the money. Clear till here? Okay. Come to question number 2. Question number 2. Mr. Manoj is employed by Century Rayon and Carpets Private Limited as their cashier. The main responsibility of Mr. Manoj is to maintain the company's cash book and prepare a bank reconciliation statement at the end of each month. The cash book only bank column is set out below together with a copy of bank statement for the month of February 2002. So they have given us the cash book, only the bank column. And can I say we also need only that much? Correct? Okay. You are required to reconcile the cash book with the bank statement, make necessary entries to update the cash book, start with balance as per cash book, list any unpresented check and subtotal of reconciliation statement. Okay, so basically we have to prepare bank reconciliation statement after reconciling cash book and passbook. Okay, now guys, before I go to this question, one small discussion. The cash book balance is given to you. The cash book balance is given to you, let's say 1 lakh rupees. Okay, and they have told passbook balance is given to you 70,000. This is at the year end, 31st March. Correct? Now, can you see they are not the same? Correct? Technically, they should be the same. Did I hear what I heard? Yeah, okay. Can I say technically they should be the same, but they are not the same. Okay, so they told some 5 to 6 line items they told. Just first one they told bank charges rupees 1000. Okay, now think and tell me technically who would have recorded bank charges? Bank. Passbook. Who did not record? So normally what we would do, we would open a bank reconciliation statement and we would list out, okay, these are the items of reconciliation, correct? But logically, don't you think bank has recorded, cash book did not record? Should the cash book record? Yes, it is our bank charges, expense for this year. Don't you think we should record it? So then what do? We reopen the cash book. इसको बोलते हैं amended cash book. We reopen the cash book. Okay, we reopen the cash book. Now tell me, this balance will be a debit balance? Correct? No. Okay. Bank charges, the cash book balance, recorded, not recorded? Not recorded. Should you record? तो किधर लिखो बेटा? Credit side. So we write here by bank charges 1000. So you had told me that passbook has already recorded this. Did the cash book record? Yes. Now the cash book has also recorded. So then this item is no longer an item of reconciliation. Okay, one more example I'll give you. One of our debtor directly deposited money into our account. Okay, so who would have recorded? Say 20,000. Okay, who would have recorded? Passbook. Who did not record? Cash book. Who did not record? Cash book. Should the cash book record? Don't you think we have made a omission? Don't you think we should record? If we don't record in our business, in the books of the business, we will still be showing amount receivable from debtor, wherein in reality the debtor has already paid that money. Correct? No. So what we should do? Don't you think we should record? Yes. So money will come in. So debit side. So either लिखेंगे whatever is our debtor's name, 20,000. Okay. Check issued 30,000. Check issued 30,000. Omitted to be entered in cash book. Who made a mistake? Cash book. Don't you think we should rectify it? Correct? So now we are going to rectify. So this is a payment. Check issued is a payment. So we write here by whoever is our creditor, 30,000. Okay. Then they told, next they told, wrong debit in passbook rupees 5,000. Who is wrong? Passbook. So by mistake, passbook has wrongly debited our account. There is nothing. So should we also debit or they should rectify? They should rectify. So this will go in BRS. This will not be amended cash book. This is something what we don't have to rectify. It is not our mistake. It is bank's mistake. They should rectify. Am I clear till here? Okay. Check issued, not yet presented for payment. Who recorded? Cash book. Who did not record? Passbook. So this will also not come in cash book. It will go to BRS. Check deposited, not yet presented for payment. Who recorded? Cash book. Who did not record? Passbook. So they should record. No. So that will also go to BRS. So when you do the amended cash book approach, wherever cash book has made a mistake or omission, the cash book should record. Wherever the cash book has made a mistake or omission, the cash book should record. Once the cash book is recorded, then you find the balance carried down. कितना आता है बेटा? 91, 89, 89, correct? Now, after doing all the rectifications, can you see balance as per cash book and balance as per passbook is still not the same? Now we prepare BRS, and in the BRS, only 3 items will come. Error made by passbook, check issued not yet presented for payment, check deposited not yet cleared. Okay, in amended cash book, what do? First we prepare amended cash book. We try to rectify all the mistakes or omissions the cash book has made. Correct? Then we find the balance carried down. Then we check whether this and this balance is same or not. If it is still not the same, then what do? We prepare BRS. Am I clear till here? This generally is the process when you prepare BRS at the end of the year. Okay? Chalo, let's do question number 2. Now, now, guys, full attention in the question. Pay attention. Ab dhyan de beta. Century Rayon Carpets Private Limited, bank column of cash book is given to us. Okay? So balance brought down is how much? 1,42,000. And then can you see debit side and credit side, all items are given? Then how much is the balance carried down? 36,600. That means this is the closing balance of cash. Correct? No, closing balance of cash as per cash book. Correct? Closing balance of bank as per cash book. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now, come to the second one. Customer, Century Rayon and Carpets Private Limited. Account statement for the year, for the month February 22. Matlab, this is as per passbook. In the passbook, what is the opening balance? 1,42,500. Then can you see so many items are debited, credited. Then after every debit and credit, they are giving us the balance. So at the end of the month, how much is our balance? 93,212. Okay. Now, first thing, closing balance as per cash book and closing balance as per passbook, are they the same? No, they are not the same. Okay. Then can I say we should check where and all they are missing? So first we start with opening balance. Opening balance as per cash book and opening balance as per passbook, are they the same? Are they the same? Then can you go and put auditor's tick? Like this. See, balance brought down. This can you put a tick mark ऐसे? Something. Okay. इधर और इधर एक tick mark कर दो that they are the same. Okay. Now, to Blue and Co. 1570 on the debit side. So if the cash book has debited, the passbook will credit. Very good. So come on the credit and check. Do you find 1570? तो दोनों को tick कर दो. Okay. Then 2430 to GM Limited. Is it there? Yes. So tick कर दे. Robin Limited 910. Check. Is it there? Yes, it is there. 910. Okay. Donald 750. Is it there? Yes. Okay. Avenue Supermart 4200. Is it there? Yes. Ye ra beta. 4200. Yes. Sleepwell Limited 940. Is it there? No. Okay. So now tell me, this is on the debit side and there is a company to whom we have paid. To whom there is a transaction with. Tell me, this is the money received or money paid? Received. Very good. This is the money received. Or can I say this is a check received which we have deposited but the bank did not record? So tell me, this is check deposited not yet presented for payment. Where will it go? Amended cash book or BRS? BRS. So this will go to BRS. If you want, write it there. This will go to BRS. Okay, now Bhagwan Das 1980. So guys, now I'm going on the credit side. That means in the passbook it will be on the debit side. So do we find one? Yeah, 1980 is there. 1500. Yeah, it's there. 54,000. No. Okay. 1420. No. Okay. 49,000. Yes. Shiv Garat. See here, check number dekh barabar hai. 640, 463, 463 here. Okay. Thereafter, petty cash. It's there. 465. Yeah, here. It's there. Okay. Thereafter, 2,100. No. Okay. 5,200. No. Okay. And then balance carried on, which is not. Okay. Now, so we have 1 check, 2 check, 3 check, and 4 checks. What are these checks? Check issued, not yet presented for payment. So where will these go? BRS. These will go in BRS. Clear till here? Okay. Now coming to this part, these all are there. First one, this is not there. What is this? Premium to New India Assurance Limited. Matlab, what is this? Bank has directly paid, very good, to insurance company on our behalf. Correct? So this is our insurance premium expense. Who recorded? Passbook. Who did not record? Should the cash book record? Yes. So where will this go? Amended cash book. Clear till here? Okay. Thereafter, some Savita is there. Guys, on the debit side, matlab money received or money paid? Paid. We have paid money to Savita. So who recorded? Bank. Who did not record? So where will this go? Amended cash book. Very good. Then there is Shreya. Direct deposit. Very good. So who should record? Who recorded? Passbook. Who did not record? So who should record? Cash book. Amended cash book. Bank charges. Who recorded? Passbook. Who did not record? So let us record. Okay. So can I say 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 items will come in amended cash book, and those items will come in passbook. Now guys, you have to understand. Please understand. Please pay attention. I have to prepare amended cash book. I have to prepare amended cash book. Think and tell me from where should I start. Guys, 1 second. I have to prepare amended cash book. Okay. I have to start with balance brought down. Which balance will I start with? This balance. 36,600. Okay, so I start with 36,600. Now you will look at your question and tell me where and all we should record in amended cash book. What and all we should record in amended cash book? Premium. So payment by insurance premium. कितना था? 3,800. Thereafter, Savita, payment by Savita 1030. Then Shreya, to Shreya 2,200. Bank charges, payment by bank charges 2,538. So now can you all amended cash book items done? Now can you find me balance carried down? Sorry? $432. Okay. Now, can you see now the new balance carried down as per cash book is 31,432. But what is the balance as per passbook? 93,212. Is it matching? No. Now we have to prepare BRS. So we prepare bank reconciliation statement. We start with balance as per cash book. Which balance we should start? Opening balance or after adjustments? Very good. After adjustments. 31,342. Now, first, I think on the debit side, we had only the Sleepwell. Okay. So this was check received, deposited, not recorded in the bank. So what will happen? Cash book will increase. Minus kar do. So less check deposited, not presented. 940. Thereafter, on the other side, we had check issued, not yet presented for payment. So add check issued, not presented for payment. All items you add and tell me. Which one? कौन सा था बेटा? 34,1420,100. Jackson Limited. 54,000. Then PC Computers. How much is the total? You should get 93,212. Oh, sorry. You get 93,212? Okay, last question. Question number 3. Question number 3. On 30th September 2017, bank account of X according to bank column of cash book was overdrawn to the extent of 4062. Matlab, this is overdraft. Matlab credit balance. Credit balance as per cash book. If you want, write it there. Credit balance as per cash book. On the same date, the bank statement showed a debit balance of 20,758. Now, can you see they are not matching? Okay, in the favor of X. Examination of cash book and bank statement reveals the followings. So, some 7 items are given to us. You are required to show appropriate rectification required in cash book of X. Please underline and write there amended cash book approach. Since we have to rectify the cash book, iska matlab this is a amended cash book approach to arrive at the correct balance and prepare bank reconciliation statement as on date. Okay, so we will do it together. In the books of X, cash book in bracket amended. Okay, shall I start? Yes, ma'am. Okay, now we should start with balance brought down. So what is the balance brought down of cash book? 4062. Here, credit side, very good. Buy balance brought down, overdraft EBITDA, 4062. Okay. A check of 13,14,000 deposited on 29th September was credited by bank only on 3rd October. What is this? Check deposited, not yet recorded. So who has already recorded? Cash book. Who did not record? So where will this come? BRS. Very good. A payment of check by 16, a payment of check for 16,000 has been entered twice in cash book. So who made the mistake? Now tell me, cash book has recorded it twice. Passbook has recorded it once. Very good. I told you that time. Did they say not yet? So it means the passbook has recorded it once. So what will happen? Who has made a mistake? Cash book. So can I say earlier in cash book, they would have written here 2 times. A payment matlab credit? No. They would have written it 2 times. Once is correct. Second one is wrong. So what to do? Debit. Very good. To creditor. Payment to creditor only I'm assuming. Okay, 16,000. Next one. On 29th September, bank credited. So guys, there's a credit in the bank. Okay. Credit in the bank matlab increase. Very good. An amount of 1,17,400 received from the customer of X, but the advice was not received by X until 1st October. So our debtor has directly paid money into the bank. A bank ali credit matlab bank has increased. Who recorded? Bank. Who did not record? Cash book. Should we record? Yes. So receipt or payment? Very good. So to debtor or customer, 1,17,400. Bank charges 580 not entered in cash book. Who recorded? So we should also record receipt or payment by bank charges. 580. On 6th September, the bank credited. Guys, bank is crediting. Matlab increase to X in error. Who made an error? Who made an error? Passbook. Who should rectify? Passbook only. So no rectification here. This will come in BRS. Very good. A bill of exchange of 1,40,000 was discounted by X with his bank. This bill was dishonored on 28th September, but no entry has been made in books of X. Bill of exchange discounted, dishonored. What will the bank do? Take money from our account. So passbook will decrease. So passbook has recorded. Did the cash book record? No. So cash book को बोलो record करेगा. Receipt or payment by drawee. We have to collect it from drawee. That was the entry, no? Drawee to bank. 1,40,000. Next one. Check issued up to 30th September, not presented for payment. Where will this go? Check issued, not yet present, BRS. Chalo, find me the balance. $11,242. This side? To balance carried down. Now we will prepare BRS. We start with balance as per cash book. 11,242. Can I say this balance is a debit balance or credit balance? Credit balance. Matlab overdraft. Very good. So this means that whatever we decide, We should write opposite. Okay. Now tell me, what is the first one? Check deposited. Who would have recorded? Cash book. Cash book would. Cash book. Okay. Check deposited. Who would have recorded? Cash book. Cash book will increase. So now decrease. Cash book would have increased. So now decrease. But while writing, we will add. So add check deposited not credited. 13,14,000. Okay. Then the next one was on 6 September, bank credited 20,000 to X in error. So what would have happened? Bank will increase. So add. But here we will minus. Minus wrong credit in passbook. $20,000. Okay. Then check issued not presented for payment. What would have happened? Cash book will decrease. Sorry, cash book will decrease. So kya karu? Add. But here we will minus. One, 13,26,000. You should get 20,758. Okay. Going ahead. Next chapter, depreciation. Shall we start with next chapter, depreciation? Okay. Now, there was an asset, a machinery that you purchased for 35 lakhs. The life of this machinery is 10 years. And at the end of 10 years, this machinery will, it will become not so productive. So we will dispose it off, or it will stop working or something, we assume. We'll have to dispose it off. And at that time, its scrap value, we may get about 1 lakh rupees. Okay. Now tell me, this 35 lakhs is the cost of machinery. Correct? Guys, yesterday I have already taught you this capital expenditure. In a capital expenditure, all expenses incurred to bring the asset in working condition should be added. Just say transportation, legal charge, everything. Yeah, installation, everything should come. So when I write here cost, I don't mean purchase price, I mean all expenditure. Am I clear till here? So tell me, this 35 lakhs is an actual or an estimation? Actual, because I would have paid for it, I know. The life of this asset is 10 years. Is an actual or an estimation? Estimation. We assume that this asset will be there for 10 years. Is it necessary that it will be there for 10 years? No, it will be more or less also. Scrap value means at the end of the life, we will dispose the asset and this is the money we are going to get. Okay, so what is this? Actual or estimation? Estimation. This is also an estimation. Now, can I say this 35 lakhs rupees money I have spent today? I've spent? No. So technically this is my expenditure. And where should you record this expenditure? All expenditure in general. All expenditure in general, where should you record? P&L. So now you will be preparing trading account. Thereafter you will be recording P&L. Okay. Technically all expenses should be recorded in P&L. So can I write here full 35 lakhs? No. For the reason that, one reason that this asset, this expenditure is going to give me benefit for 10 years. So that is why you don't record the entire expense in the 1 year. You spread it over 10 years and that spreading is called as depreciation. Am I clear till here? First logic of depreciation. Second logic. You remember when you were kids, you would have studied one concept called as matching concept. What is matching concept? For the purpose of earning this income, whatever expenses you have incurred, that should be recorded. The matching concept never says that income should be equal to expenses. Please, yaar, how can income be equal to expense? Are you making loss here? Are you here for nothing? No. Income can never be equal to expenses. Okay? Matching concept says that for the purpose of earning this income, whatever expenses you have incurred, usko likh do. Jaise, to make the sales possible, you would have first bought the raw material. So ये हो जाएगा बेटा तेरा purchases. Then you would have had wages. So you will write wages. Office expenses, administration, all. And to make this product in the first place, you needed machinery, no? So this machinery cost is indirectly attributable to this sale. That is why, because of matching concept, second, we should provide for depreciation. Am I clear till here? Okay. Second logic of depreciation. The first logic was spreading it. Second logic was matching concept. Third logic. Salary, whom do we pay to? Employees. Correct? Rent, whom do we pay to? Landlord. Depreciation also an expense. Whom do you pay to? Nobody. So basically, you are removing money from P&L. You are removing money from P&L. Q? Because at the end of 10 years, this asset, we will have to replace. And if I have to replace, I will need money. Correct? I will need money. So that money you are removing every year from P&L and save it for the replacement of asset. Okay? That is why depreciation is called as non-cash revenue expenditure. It is a non-cash item. We do not pay depreciation to anybody. Am I clear till here? And the last logic, your favorite, technological obsolescence, passage of time, usage. What is technological obsolescence? Outdated technology, correct? Usage, passage of time. Okay, those are other reasons why we should provide for depreciation. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now one small understanding. In this cost, you told me this cost is not just purchase price. This include the purchase price, transportation, installation, taxes. अब ये tax, there are two types of tax. One is a refundable tax, another one is a non-refundable tax. Hey, yesterday I was teaching you the concept of GST. उसमें you paid GST to your supplier. Then when you sold goods, again you collected GST, so it got refunded for you. Then it is a refundable tax. Non-refundable tax are those taxes which are not refundable. So tell me here you have to add what? Refundable tax or non-refundable tax? Obviously refundable, you are paying and you are getting it back. So why to add? It is never a cost for you. You will add only non-refundable taxes. You will add only non-refundable taxes. Clear till here, everybody? Okay. Asset are of two types: tangible assets and intangible assets. For tangible assets, we provide depreciation. Very good. For intangible assets, we provide amortization. This is also added to your syllabus this time. Okay, this is there in the new syllabus. Okay. There is one more type of asset called as wasting asset. Can you give me an example of wasting asset? Mines, ores beneath the earth. Okay. For those kind of assets, we use depletion. For those kind of assets, we use the method depletion. Am I clear till here, everybody? Now we will be focusing and understanding how to provide for depreciation. Okay? Let's say on 1st April 2016, we purchased an asset whose original cost was 10 lakh and they told life is 10 years. Okay. So we have purchased a machinery. Can you teach me how machinery account will look? Kaise karte beta? What to start? What to write first? Huh? So I should write to balance what down? Huh? To first purchase, to bank. Very good. On 1st April 2016, I will write here to bank 10 lakh. Correct? फिर क्या करेंगे बेटा? That's it. No other transaction. At the end of the year, you please provide for depreciation. So 31st March 17. By depreciation. How much? 1 lakh. Any problem till here? No. Then at the end of the year, you will have balance carried down 9 lakh. Clear till here? Okay. You will also prepare depreciation account. In machinery, you wrote by depreciation. So in depreciation, to machinery, 1 lakh. Clear till here? Then at the end of the year, you will write by balance carried down by P&L. Very good. Very good. By P&L, 1 lakh. It will go to P&L. That years, that income, that expense will be closed and transferred to P&L. Okay, very good. Thereafter, in the next year, you will write to balance what down? 9 lakh. Similarly, at the end of the year, you will provide for depreciation of 1 lakh. Then you will have balance carried down 8 lakh. Same here, 1 lakh depreciation, machinery, P&L. Same, okay? In the next year, balance brought down 8 lakh, 1 lakh depreciation, balance. Can I say it will continue like this? Okay, let me rephrase the question. Let's say if it was bought on 110. So what you would have done? How you would have started? Here you would have started 110. Then on 31st March, you will provide depreciation for. We will provide depreciation only for 6 months because can you see from this date to this date is only 6 months. So you will provide here 50,000. Then your balance carried down will be 950. Balance bought down will be 950. Correct? Again, you will provide depreciation only 50,000. Just asking. Here, there was entire 1 year. Entire 1 year. So it will be full 1 lakh depreciation. Am I clear till here? Okay, let's say asset purchased on 110 but actually put to use on 1st January 2017. Okay, तो क्या करेंगे? Here 110 only. Okay, very good. But can I say I would have used only for 3 months? So we will provide depreciation only for 3 months. 6 months. Asset should be depreciated from the date asset is available for use, not from the date asset is put to use. When you start using, that is not important. You have purchased today, it is available for use. So from today, we should start depreciation. Asset should be depreciated from the date asset is available for use and not from the date asset is put to use. Am I clear till here? Everybody, pakka? सबको समझ में आया इधर तक? Okay. This is way 1 of recording. This is way 1 of first way of recording the asset. There is another way. Same example. Original cost of the asset on 1/4/2016. Original cost of the asset 10 lakh. Life of the asset 10 years. Okay, then how to do? How to do? अब मुझे बोलो. You will start with in machinery account. You will start 1/4/16 to balance board. Sorry, to bank. To bank. कितना आएगा बेटा? 10 lakhs. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Now, normally next what do? Provide for depreciation. Instead of providing for depreciation in the asset account, we open a separate account called as provision for depreciation. Yesterday, you remember I was telling you provision is like a hundi. You save money, correct? So, and now linking two concepts, I told you depreciation is nothing but you remove money from P&L and save it. So we save it in the hundi, and that hundi will be called as provision for depreciation. So instead of writing depreciation here, I will be writing depreciation here. So on 31st March 17, we provide by depreciation 1 lakh. Okay. Same way, I will be preparing depreciation account. Here you write 1 lakh and you write here to provision for depreciation. Okay. It's just one extra account. Depreciation is done. Now let's close year 1. Balance carried down 10 lakh. Here balance carried down 1 lakh. Next year balance brought down 1 lakh. And this depreciation will go to P&L 1 lakh. Clear till here? In the second year, again we should provide for depreciation. Where will we provide depreciation? Provision account. So we write here by depreciation 1 lakh. So total till now we have provided for 2 lakhs. Balance carried down 10 lakhs. Here to provision for depreciation 1 lakh and by P&L 1 lakh. Clear till here? So it's just one extra account. Now if you understand 10 lakh minus 1 lakh, 9 lakh. See here also 9 lakh only. 10 lakh minus 2 lakh will be 8 lakhs. 8 lakhs. So it's the same thing. It's just that one extra account. We put all the depreciations in provision account. Am I clear till here? Now, normally, if you were to prepare balance sheet here, you would write here fixed asset 9 lakh in the first year. Correct? In the second year, you would write fixed asset 8 lakh. In this case, if you were to prepare balance sheet, you will write fixed asset 10 lakhs. First year. This provision is a liability. A liability should be written on the liability side of balance sheet. Either you write on the liability side or you minus from the respective asset. Effect remains the same. 9 lakh. In the second year, fixed asset 10 lakh. Provision for depreciation 2 lakh. So outer column 8. Clear till here? Everybody? Pakka? Okay. Now, quickly, methods of depreciation. What are the methods? 6 methods. 1, straight line method. How will you calculate depreciation? Original cost minus scrap value divided by life. If percentage is given, then you will do original cost into percentage. It will always be on the original cost. Okay? Not, it will never be on original cost minus scrap value. Original cost पे percentage. ठीक है? Okay. Under WDV, what is the formula? Written down value of the asset at the beginning of the year into the percentage. Sum of your digit method. Original cost minus scrap value into number of years remaining including the current year divided by total of all digits of life. मतलब
If there is an asset whose original cost is 10 lakh, scrap value is 0. In the first year, number of years remaining at, hey, guys tell me, depreciation will be calculated on year start or year end? Year end. So at the end of year 1, how many years are remaining? 9. Including the current year. तो कितना हुआ? 10. Divided by total of all digits of life. मतलब 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, which is 55. This will be your depreciation for year 1. Year 2, original cost still 10 lakh, scrap value still 0. At the end of year 2, how many years are remaining? 8. Then you include the current year, so it becomes 9 divided by 55. I never said total of remaining, total of all digits of life. You can't say in the second year I will do 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus, no. What is the formula? All digits of life. Now in the third year it will be 8 by 55. Fourth year 7 by 55. So on and so forth. Okay? Thereafter, we studied 3 methods. Production unit method, machine hour method and depletion method. All 3 on the similar lines. Bolo production unit. Original cost minus scrap value into number of units in the produced in the current year divided by total of all estimated expected production. Then machine hour method, in minus scrap value into number of hours in the current year divided by total estimated hours. And depletion method. Depletion, where do we use depletion method? Wasting asset. What is the formula? Original cost minus scrap value into extraction in the current year divided by total estimated extraction. Guys, all these 4 methods, sum of your digit method, production, machine unit method and depletion method, they are on the same lines. सबका formula same है. Original cost minus scrap value into how much happened in the current year divided by total. How much happened in the current year divided by total. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now, 2 more major, most important concept of depreciation now. Selling of asset. Most important concept. Everybody goes wrong there. Okay. Very important part. Okay. Pay attention now. Okay. On 1st April 2016, you purchased an asset whose original cost was 1 lakh, life is 10 years. On 1st April 18, we sold the asset for 40,000. ठीक है, अब क्या करना चाहिए? Now we will quickly prepare a asset account. On 1st April 2016, you would start with two bank, 1 lakh. Then and 31st March 17, by depreciation, how much? 10,000. Okay? At the end of the year, balance carried down 90,000. Very good. In the second year, 1/4/17, balance brought down 90,000. And at the end of the year, depreciation 10,000. Correct? So balance carried down will be 80,000. Very good. In the third year, what will happen? Balance brought down 80,000. Now in this year, what are you doing? Selling. So now tell me, how much are you selling for? 40,000. You are getting 40,000 for an asset whose value is 80,000. Very good. Asset, you can't say 1 lakh. You can't say 1 lakh because you have used the asset for 2 years. So the value of the asset would have decreased. So today its value is how much? 80,000. So how much did you make profit or loss? There is a loss of, can you tell me how did you do this? How did you calculate this 80? Sorry, this 40,000 loss. 80,000 minus 40,000. Okay. Can you tell me what is this 80,000? Very good. Written down value on 1st April 18. What is this 1st April 18? This is called as date of sale. What is it called as? Date of sale. So written down value of the asset on date of sale. This you compared with what? What is this? Selling price to get loss. Okay, and if it was profit, it would be selling price minus written down value on the date of sale. Clear till here? Okay, let me. तो इसका accounting कैसे होगा बेटा? Can I say asset is going out? Money is coming in. So bank balance will increase. Bank is an asset. Asset increase. Debit. Machinery account. Credit. So beta by bank. 40,000. Thereafter, we have also made a loss of 40,000. Loss will be debited to P&L account. So credited here by loss on sale 40,000. Can you see asset account is closed? Full asset is gone, no? So closed. Clear till here? अच्छा थोड़ा सा इसको rephrase करते हैं. Let me rephrase the question. We sold the asset on 1/7/2016. Now tell me, this 80,000 is the value of asset on what date? 1/4. Then we are selling the asset on when? 1/7. मतलब 4, 5 and 6. 3 months we more used it. So don't you think we should further provide depreciation for 3 months? Correct? No. So we will write here by depreciation. Can I say you will do 10,000 into 3 divided by 12. Why 3 divided by 12? 3 months. April, May and June. कितना आएगा बेटा? 2,500. Okay. Now tell me what is the value of my asset? 77,500. So you will compare 77,500 to my selling price. तो ये हो जाएगा बेटा loss of 37,500. Okay. So I write here by bank. In bank I will receive 40,000 and my loss now is 37,500. Whenever asset is sold, we always record for 3 things. Whenever asset is sold, we always record for 3 things. They are: first, depreciation. First, depreciation from year start to date of sale. First, depreciation. This depreciation is only for 3 months. Correct? Year start to date of sale. Second, money received in bank. And third, profit or loss on sale. Whenever asset is sold, how many things we should record for? 3 things. They are depreciation from year start to date of sale. Second, money received in bank. And lastly, profit or loss on sale. Am I clear till here? Okay. Last 2 concepts, very small concepts. Quickly we will finish it off. Okay. Let's say there is an asset whose original cost was 1 lakh. Guys, this you will do. There's an asset. Okay, before I go here, shall I give you one question for you to solve? I'll make calculate profit or loss on sale. Okay, let's see. Original cost of the asset 7 lakh. Depreciation 12% per annum. Okay. After 5 years, you sold it for 1,50,000. Find me profit or loss on sale. कितना बेटा? 1,30,000. Okay. One answer coming in that there is a loss of 1,30,000. Loss only. That is the for sure. How much? Okay. Others? How will you do? Okay, I'll just give 1 minute before I answer. Question remaining silent, what will you assume? SLM. Question remaining silent, you'll assume SLM. Now, can I say original cost of the asset is 7 lakhs? Now, can I compare selling price with 7 lakhs? No, I have to find the written down value on date of sale. Okay, so um, I have to depreciate the asset for 5 years. Per year depreciation will be 7 lakh into 12%, which is 80,000 into 5. 84,000 into 5. तो कितना आता है बेटा? 4,20,000. So you get 2,80,000. Can I say this will be called as written down value on date of sale? Compare this with selling price. 1,50,000. So there is a loss of 1,30,000. Very good. Okay. One more question. Please, please. I purchased the asset on 1/10/2016 for 7 lakhs. Depreciation 8% WDV. Sold on 1/10/2019 for 1,50,000. I want profit or loss on sale. 7 लाख के एसेट पे 7 लाख लॉस कैसे हो सकता है? I don't know. Somebody also said the same thing. Okay, करते हैं. Original cost of the asset will be 7 lakhs. Correct? Now I have to depreciate it. Depreciate for how many years? 3 years. Very good. Because guys, this to this is 3 years. You don't have to do 6 months first, then 6 months. This to this is directly 3 years. So, and this is WDV. So you'll do -8%, -8%, -8%. Okay, तो कितना आएगा बेटा? Whatever figure you get will be written down value on date of sale that you compare with selling price 1,50,000. Then you will get profit or loss. ठीक है? ठीक है. Okay. Now going to the next concept. Original cost of the asset is 1 lakh. Life of the asset is 8 years. At the beginning of 4th year. Now tell me, at the beginning of 4th year, matlab how many years are over? 3. How many years are remaining? 5. How many years are remaining? 5. The expected life is 2 more years. Find the depreciation for 4th year. Original cost of the asset 1 lakh. Life of the asset 8 years. At the beginning of 4th year, expected life is only 2 more years. Find the depreciation for 4th year. Okay. I don't know the answer. No. 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 Okay. Tell me, original cost of the asset 1 lakh. Now, at the beginning of 4th year, matlab 3 years are over. So I have to minus depreciation for 3 years. Tell me, per year depreciation how much? You do 1 lakh divided by 8 into 3 kar de direct. 1 year was 12,500. Okay, into 3, 37,500. So how much remains? 62,500. Can I say this 62,500 should technically be distributed in the remaining 5 years? But now I know that the remaining life is only 2 years. So divided by 2. So per year depreciation will be 31,250. Clear till here, everybody? Okay. Last concept, revaluation. Revaluation of an asset. There was an asset whose original cost was 100. You revalued it to become 120. So this is revaluation increase or decrease? Asset is increasing by 20. Asset increase? Debit. So asset account debit 20 and you credit an account called as revaluation reserve. Clear till here? Okay. Original cost of the asset 100. You did revaluation and the asset decreased to 90. So there is a decrease of how much? 10. Where will you take this to? P&L. Asset is decreasing, asset credit 10 and you will debit now P&L account. So whenever asset is increasing, you take it to revaluation reserve. Whenever asset is decreasing, you take it to P&L. Okay, but there is a star mark. Now, इसको ही continue करते हैं. Original cost of the asset 100. First time you revalued, it became 120. The next time you revalued, it became 70. Okay, guys, there was first an increase. Where you would have taken this 20 to revaluation reserve. Now there is a decrease of how much? 50, no, 50. This 50, first you should adjust 20 to revaluation reserve. The balance 30 will go to P&L. Or in journal entry, asset is decreasing by 50. Asset decrease credit. So to asset account 50. Normally, whenever there is an decrease, we take it to P&L, no. But earlier there was a upward. So first utilize revaluation reserve of 20. Only the difference should go to P&L. Clear till here? Okay. Same way, इसको continue करते हैं. Original cost of the asset 100. First time you revalued, it became 90. Second time you revalued, it became 210. First time when there was a decrease, where you did take it to P&L. Now there is a increase of how much? I don't know. 120? 120. Okay, I don't know. 120, correct? Now, earlier, there was a loss. That loss you had given to P&L. Now, asset is increasing. So, debit by 120. First, you should give back P&L the loss. Only the difference will go to revaluation reserve. Only the difference will go to revaluation reserve. Am I clear till here? Okay. With this, we have finished understanding depreciation. Chalo. Questions? Question number 3 करेंगे first. Guys, question number 3. Amazing Group had property, plant and equipment with a book value of 35 lakhs. So there is a property, plant and equipment whose book value is 35 lakhs. Okay? And has a balance in revaluation surplus on that date was 3,50,000. So there was already existing revaluation reserve 3 lakh. Now tell me, this revaluation reserve would have come from increase of asset or decrease of asset? increase. So earlier we would have increased the asset. So that is why this revaluation reserve would have been created. Clear till here? Okay. As a practice of their revaluating the asset on yearly basis, another revaluation was carried out on 31st December. The fair value done was case A 37 lakhs, case B 33 lakhs, and case C 31 lakhs. Now guys, when I say these are case, that means these are, and everything has happened, or each of the case we have to judge individually. Each of the case we have to judge individually. Okay. Now case 1, book value you're having 35. Now the revalued figure is 37. So tell me, increase हो रहा है बेटा? How much? 2 lakh. So what will be the entry? Asset account, PPE account debit to revaluation reserve. So now, how much will be the balance of revaluation reserve? 5 lakh, 3 lakh and 2 lakh, 5 lakh. Clear till here? Second situation, book value of the asset 33. Now you revalued it, sorry, 35. Now you revalued it to become 33. So what is happening? Decrease by 2 lakh. So 2 asset 2 lakh. What will you bring it from? Revaluation reserve, because you already have a revaluation reserve of 3 lakhs. Now what will be the balance in revaluation reserve? 3 lakh was there, you utilized 2 lakh, so now remains 1 lakh. Clear till here? Okay. Third situation, book value of the asset 35, you revalued it to become 31 lakhs. So what is happening? Decrease by 4 lakh. So you write 2 asset 4 lakh. First, what you will utilize? Revaluation reserve fully to the extent of 3 lakh. Then only 1 lakh will remain, which will go to P&L. Clear till here? Okay, next one. Question number 2. Prime streaming company. 4. Sorry, 4. Question number 4. Prime streaming company acquired streaming rights for a movie for rupees 18 lakhs with a contracted duration for the streaming period being 10 years. So you have acquired an intangible asset. Acquired an intangible asset for 18 lakhs whose life is 10 years. At the beginning of 4th year, matlab, if you are at the beginning of 4th year, how many years are over? 3. How many years are remaining? 1 now. 7 years are remaining. Based on the decline in the viewership, the prime streaming company decided to stream the movie only for next 5 years. So remaining useful life has become 5 years. You are required to calculate amortization for the 4th year. Calculate. Oh. Off. Happy. बोल मेरे को. Original cost of the intangible asset 18 lakhs. Life of the intangible asset 10 years. So amortization per annum will be 1,80,000. So since the original cost was 18 lakh and we used the asset for 3 years, so I will minus amortization for 3 years. So 3 years will be 1,80,000 into 3. कितना होता है बेटा? माइनस कर 18 लाख minus 540. 12,60,000. Can I say this should be amortized in the remaining useful life of 5 years? So better divide it by 5. So that makes it 2,52,000. So this will be amortization for the remaining 5 years. Okay. Question number 2. Guys, very good question. Question number 2. The machinery account of a factory showed a balance of rupees 19 lakh on 1st January 2015. What does this mean? Very good. This means that this is balance brought down. So if I were to prepare a machinery account, I would have written here 1st January 2015 to balance brought down. $19 lakhs. Okay. Its accounts are made up to 31st December each year and depreciation is written off at 10% under diminishing balance method. Diminishing balance matlab WDV. On 1st June 2015, a new machinery was acquired at a cost of 2,80,000 and installation charges incurred in erecting the machinery works out to be 8,920 on the same day. So tell me, this is purchase of asset. So to or buy? To. So on 1st June 2015 to bank. Can I say the cost of the asset will be 2,80,000 plus 8,920. So 288,920. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. On 1st June 2015, a machinery which had costed 4,37,400 on 1st January 13. Please underline 1st January 13. So iska matlab they have given original cost of the asset, okay, was sold for 75,000. Matlab on 1st June we are selling the asset. One small tip: whenever asset is sold, always prepare a working note. You will never go wrong. Okay, guys, full attention on the board. Tell me, what is the original cost of the asset on 1st January 13? Original cost is 437,400. Okay, when are we selling this asset? 1st June 2015. For what price? 75,000. So to find profit or loss or on sale, can I compare 437,400 with 75,000? Are you sure? No, we can't compare because we would have used the asset, no? So we have to depreciate. Correct? What is our depreciation percentage? 10%. So first, for the year 2013, I would have given depreciation at 10%. कितना होगा बेटा? 43,740. So remains 3,660,000. This will be the value of asset on 1/1/2014. Then again for 2014, I would have provided depreciation 10%, 43,740. Same, no. Every year depreciation will remain same, right? That is SLM. This is WDV. So you should give 10% of 366. तो कितना बचता है बेटा? 294. This is the value of asset on 1/1/2015. Now, when are we selling this asset? 1 June 2015. मतलब you are further utilizing the asset. Correct? So for again you should provide depreciation for 5 months. Correct? But karo beta. How will you do? 354, 294 into 10% into 5 divided by 12. 14,762.25. So 762. 339, 530, 532. Can I say this will be called as written down value of asset on date of sale? Correct? This will be our selling price. So can you calculate profit or loss? Loss of 532. We have calculated loss. Whenever there is a sale, always prepare a working note. Always, okay? अब मुझे बोल, first से बोल. First, whenever there is a sale, we have to record 3 things. What are the 3 things? Depreciation from year start to date of sale. बताओ कितना है? Very good. 14,762. Year start. This is our year start. This is date of sale. Inska depreciation. Okay. What is the second thing? By bank. How much? Very good. And third, by loss. Loss on sale. 264, 532. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Thereafter, another machinery which had costed 4,37,000 on 1st January was scrapped. Scrapped matlab sold. And it realized nothing. Matlab selling price is 0. Correct? Selling price is 0. So again, one more asset is getting sold. One more asset is getting sold, no? So again, we'll have to prepare the working note. Bolo, original cost on 1st January 14. How much? 4,37,000. Okay. Then I would have given depreciation for 2014. How much? 43,700. So 393,300. This will be the value on 1st January 15. When are we selling the asset? 1,615. Matlab, again you have to give depreciation for 5 months. 5 months. Again we have to give depreciation for 5 months. How much is this? 16,380? 388. तो करो बेटा. 3,912. Can I say this is the written down value on date of sale? The selling price is 0. So entire 376,912 is loss. Okay. Now tell me, again whenever asset is sold, again we have to provide for depreciation from year start to date of sale, which will be 16,388. By bank, how much? 0. And by loss, 376,912. Clear till here? Okay. Thereafter, bas that's all. Now, at the end of the year, we have to provide for depreciation. Please understand, at the start of the year, you had a very big asset. Okay? From this asset, 2 parts, one and the other one, are sold. So ye chala gaya beta, but the remaining asset is there, and along with that, one more new part you have purchased. So now on this entire part, I should give depreciation. Now, this part was there for full 12 months. This part was there only for 6 hours, 5 hours, 7 months. Correct? No, this part was there for 7 months. So accordingly, we have to give depreciation. Now understand, this big part is this 19 lakhs. correct? And can I say 2 parts that are sold? तो उसको minus करेंगे बेटा, तो minus which figure? Always remember this 19 lakhs is on this date, that date, that date you should minus. On the same dates the figure should be. On the same dates the figure should be. So this will be 354, 294 and 393, 300. जो भी आंसर आएगा बेटा उसका 10% for full year, and this value of machinery 288, 920 उस पे 10% for 7 months. You will write the depreciation and then you will balance the account. Clear till here? Question number 1 of depreciation accounting. Now, Shubhra Limited purchased machinery for 12 lakh. On 1st October 20, Shubhra Limited on 1st April 18 purchased machinery for 12 lakh. On 1st October 20, a part of the machinery whose original cost is 80,000 was sold for 45,000 and another machinery costing 158 was purchased and installed on the same day. Company has adopted method of depreciation 10% WDV. You are required to show necessary ledger accounts for 19, 20 and 21 assuming provision for depreciation is not maintained and provision for depreciation is maintained. Okay. Now, first I will do when provision for depreciation is not maintained, case A. In that case, can I say 1, I will be preparing machinery account. And 2, I will be preparing depreciation account. Okay. Now, year 1. First we will purchase the asset. So we write to bank 12 lakhs. Okay. No other transaction. So at the end of the year, by depreciation, 10% WDV matlab 1,20,000. So balance carried down becomes 10,80,000. Clear till here? Okay. Second year, year 2, balance bought down 10,80,000. Now, sorry, here, year 1, you will write to machinery account 120 and by P&L 120. Now, guys, this will be, can I say, year 2018-19. This will be the year 2019-20. Now think and tell me, 1st October 20 will come in 1920 or 2021? 1st October 20. थोड़ा सा door खोल दे बेटा, this will go out. हाँ. 2021, very good. So again, for the year, we provide for depreciation 1,08,000. कितना होगा बेटा balance carried down? 972. In the second year, we write to machinery 970. 1,08,000 and by P&L 1,08,000. In the third year, year 3. Third year, can I say starting will be 1st April 20. To balance bought down 972. Now, a part of the machinery. So if you have a big machinery, one part you are selling, that part's original cost was 80,000. sold for 45,000. I want you to, on your calculator, calculate profit or loss on sale. हम हैं नए ताज़े. It's a nice song. Well, calculate. Original cost. Original cost. 80 lakhs. Then you 80,000. Then you'll provide depreciation for. Huh? How many years you will provide depreciation for? 2.5. Very good. 2.5 years. So minus 10%, minus 10%, minus 5%. Don't do minus 25. Minus 10, minus 10, minus 5. So कितना आएगा? 61, 560. That is the written down value of asset on date of sale. Compare it with selling price. 16,560 will be your loss. Written down value 61. Selling price only 45. So therefore there is a loss of 16,560. Original cost of the asset 80,000. Year 1 you would have depreciated 8,000. Remaining 72. Year 2 you would have depreciated 7,200. Remaining 64,800. Year 3 depreciation 3240, 5%, 6 months only. So remains 61,560. This is written down value on date of sale. Selling price is 45,000. Therefore, there is a loss of 16,560. Clear till here? Now, whenever asset is sold, we have to record for 3 things. They are depreciation. How much? Very good. 3240. Thereafter, bank. How much? 45,000. Thereafter, loss. How much? 16,560. Clear till here? Okay. Depreciation will be recorded in depreciation account also. Okay. On the same day, a new machinery costing 1,58,000 was purchased. So on 1 October 2020, you have purchased a new machinery for 1,58,000. At the end of the year, you have to provide for depreciation. Now, please understand, there is a big asset whose total value at the beginning of the year, full asset का value is 9,72,000. इसमें से one part is sold. So can I say this will be minus? तो बोलो 9,72,000 minus what figure? Very good. 64,800. That year, that date only. Okay. तो कितना बचेगा बेटा? 9,07,200. On this, you will give 10% for full year. Thereafter, you further purchased one more asset, 1,58,000 for 10% only for 6 months. So that will be total I want 98,620. So that will be your depreciation 98,620, and then you will have balance carried down. Okay, right? 2 machinery 98,620 and by P&L. Clear till here? Now, this is what we would have done if we were not maintaining the provision account. Now, what if we are doing the provision account? Very easy, very easy. This time, we will be preparing 3 accounts. One, machinery account. Two, provision for depreciation account. And 3, depreciation account. Okay. Now, year 1, you will purchase the asset. So, we'll write to bank, 12 lakhs. Then, in this year, no other transaction. So, depreciation, where will we give depreciation? Provision. So, by depreciation, we will write 1,20,000. Depreciation का second effect should also go to depreciation account. So, to provision for depreciation, 1,20,000. Clear till here? Year 1 is over. So, let's close it off. Balance carried down, 12 lakh as it is. Bought down, 12 lakh. Balance carried down, 1,20,000. Next year, bought down 1,20,000. And depreciation ka balance will go to P&L. Year 1 is fully closed. Year 2, we are not doing anything. Sale is happening in the third year. So, again, we will provide for depreciation. We had calculated it to be 1,08,000. That's it. No other transaction in year 2. So, close the year 2. 12 lakh. Year 2 is fully closed. And balance carried down, kitna aega beta? 2,28,000. Okay. Third year. Third year. Third year. Now important. Now what is happening? Asset is getting sold. Correct? Whenever asset is sold, we have to record for 3 things. First one, depreciation from year start to date of sale, which is 3240. Correct? No. So, depreciation 3240. Okay? Now, second, money received in bank. So, we write here by bank 45,000. Now, here this asset is recorded at original cost. So, whatever depreciation is relating to the asset sold, all that should be transferred from provision account to machinery account. So 8,000, 7,200 plus 3240. कितना आता है बेटा? 18,440. 18,440. That amount we remove from provision account and we write in machinery account. $18,440. Thereafter, we had a loss of 16,560. If you can add all 3 of them, you should get 80,000. You should get 80,000. This asset is recorded at original cost. From the original cost, 80,000 worth asset has gone out. So, ये रहा तेरा 80,000. Clear till here, everybody? Thereafter, we purchased one more asset for 1,58,000. We gave the depreciation for the entire year 98,620. Bus. Balance carried down. Now, guys, one more small thing. Sometimes institute requires you to prepare machinery disposal account. Okay, very easy. Now, I'll write in red so that it will, for you, it will be easier for comparison. Okay, balance brought down will remain. This bank will also remain. Okay, balance brought down will remain and this depreciation will also remain. Now understand, we are selling the asset. first we record the depreciation. Correct? Year start to date of sale. Then whatever is the original cost, value of the asset, we remove from here and put it here. So removal, matlab you will write here by machinery disposal account 80,000. Correct? And in machinery disposal, to machinery 80,000. See, either ways, either you remove in 3 entries or you remove in 1 entry. It's the same thing. Correct? From here, you remove depreciation worth 80,000. You transfer to machinery disposal. Here you write 2. So here you write by machinery disposal 18,440. Then you get money in bank 45,000 and thereafter you record loss on sale 16,560. Guys, it's the same thing. These 3 entries, instead of writing here, you have to write in machinery disposal and bring down the asset. That's it. Am I clear till here? Many a time institute requires you to prepare machinery disposal account. Okay? Now let's go to the next chapter, inventory. Valuation of inventory. All this will be shared to you in PDF format. Okay? Group में भेज देंगे. Now. Okay. Okay, now inventory. Inventory is nothing but your stock. Correct? Now, stock. At the start of the year, you will purchase some goods. You will also have some opening stock. This will be your stock. This stock, either you sell or it remains in closing stock. This closing stock is what we have to value at the year end. As on 31st March, we have to value what is its value as at the year end. Now, why should we value our closing stock? 2 reasons. 1, closing stock appears in trading account. Correct? If your closing stock is wrong, profit will also be wrong. Closing stock overvalued, profit will also be overvalued. Closing stock undervalued, profit will be undervalued. So closing stock and profit are directly related. Therefore, closing stock should be valued correctly. Second, closing stock is also our asset. And yes, exactly, it will appear in the balance sheet. So if you are not showing your asset correctly, then your financial position will also be wrong. Therefore, we have to value it correctly. Am I clear till here? अच्छा, मतलब ये closing stock value करना है guys. एकदम very easy. Understand? At the end of the year, if I have to value closing stock, can I say units multiplied by rate per unit will give you your total amount of closing stock, total value of closing stock, correct? This units, how to find? 2 ways. 2 ways to find this unit. Either physical inventory system or perpetual inventory system. Physical inventory system matlab on 31st March, you close down the business and you physically go count how many units are there. Okay, isko bolte hain physical inventory system. What is perpetual inventory system? Maintaining a book. After every transaction, we record what is our balance. This can be done when the business is small. But when the business is big, that time we follow perpetual inventory system. Am I clear till here? So either you follow physical inventory system or you follow perpetual inventory system and you find the number of units. Clear till here? Now, at what will be the price per unit? Inventory should always be valued at cost or net realizable value, whichever is less. Cost or net realizable value, whichever is lesser. In this cost, what is included? Purchase price plus all expenses incurred to bring the inventory in saleable condition. all direct expenses incurred for the bringing the inventory in saleable condition, that becomes your directly attributable cost. Clear till here? What is your NRV? How will you calculate your NRV? Estimated selling price minus estimated cost of completion minus estimated selling expense, that will give you your NRV. You calculate cost, you calculate NRV, whichever is lower, that will be your amount. You calculate your cost, you calculate your NRV, whichever is lower, that will be your amount of inventory. Guys, what is estimated selling price? This inventory, if I sell in the market, what will I get? Usko bolte estimated selling price. Estimated cost of completion, matlab to complete this product, how much more cost is getting incurred? Just I'll give you a quick example. Let's say we are manufacturing shirts. Okay, the shirt has been cut out and stitched. Can I just sell it like that, or I have to put buttons? I have to, nicely iron it, nicely pack it, label it. Correct? तो ये सब होगा बेटा estimated cost of completion. Okay, an estimated selling expense for the purpose of selling it, whatever expenses I have, that is called as estimated selling expense. Clear till here? So inventory should be valued either at cost or NRV, whichever is less. To value this cost, we have been given multiple methods. To value this cost, we have been given multiple methods. Either you follow historic cost method or non-historic cost method. Sorry. Either the inventory is ordinarily changeable or the inventory is ordinarily not changeable. Just say, if you want to buy a mobile phone, if I give you any mobile phone, is it okay? No. Then that inventory, that kind of inventory is ordinarily not changeable. But if you go to buy Oreo biscuit, either you buy this packet or this packet, it's the same thing. Correct? No. So that kind of inventory is inventory ordinarily changeable. Am I clear till here? Inventory ordinarily changeable, matlab either you pick this textbook or you pick this textbook. It's the same thing. Both are same textbook. So ये हो जाएगा inventory ordinarily changeable. But in case of mobile phones or any special antique items, there will be a difference if you pick either of them, right? So then it will be inventory ordinarily not changeable. If it is inventory ordinarily not changeable, then at the year end, you should go, okay, I have 10 mobile phones, pick up each mobile phone, find what is its cost, write one below the other under a list price, and that will be your value of inventory. इसको बोलते हैं specific identification method. What is this called as? Specific identification method. Matlab you go to each inventory because they all are special. Every inventory has its own specific value. That is why you find the value of each inventory and you write one below the other. Okay? For ordinary inventory which is ordinarily changeable, either you do historic cost method or non-historic cost method. Under historic cost method, you have 4 methods. They are FIFO, LIFO, simple average method and weighted average method. FIFO matlab first in, first out. Inventory which came in first is expected that inventory will go out first. And LIFO matlab last in, first out. Inventory which latest has come in will go out first. Like for example, cookies. Your cookies, biscuits, would you like to eat fresh from the oven or after 10-15 days fresh? So inventory which is bought in the latest, today morning manufactured, you would like to buy that, right? Or older one, latest. So that is the example for last in, first out and first in. Simple average matlab taking a simple average of all the amounts, and weighted average matlab taking weights of each amount. Non-historic cost method mein is you have only one, adjusted selling price method. Adjusted selling price method matlab in the question itself they will give you closing stock at in selling price. Can I say closing stock should either be valued at cost or NRV. Can you value it at selling price? No. Then you minus profit percentage to arrive at closing stock at cost price. Now how to find profit percentage? Profit divided by sales into 100. Total profit divided by total sales into 100 will give you profit percentage. So we will look for those information in the question and do this. Clear till here, everybody? Now, in this cost, all directly attributable costs should be included except for the 4 costs. In these costs, 4 things should not be included. First, what are they? Very good. Any administrative and selling expenses. Matlab? Administrative expense matlab? Office expenses should not be included in the cost of inventory. Then where should it go? It should be charged to P&L. Very good. Second, any abnormal loss. Any abnormal loss. You understand abnormal loss? Any loss by fire, theft, those all losses should not be added to the cost of inventory, but it should go to P&L. Third, storage cost. What are storage cost? Warehouse, go down rent, all those should be charged to P&L, not to be added to the cost of inventory unless it is necessary to store those products. Just say for example, wine. Can I say it takes specific number of years for grapes to turn into wine? Then in that case, storage is necessary. Then this storage cost will be directly attributable cost. But like I was telling you, the cookies, is storage necessary for you to consume the cookies? No. In that case, storage cost will go to P&L. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. ये हो जाएगा तुम्हारा inventory. Now, last part, most important part, majoritatively institute gives questions from this part only. Majoritatively, very important. Okay. Inventory valuation. Before that, let's quickly revise. Inventory valuation should be done on year end, 31st March, correct? Okay, how should you value your inventory? Units into price per unit will give you your amount. Units कैसे find करना? Physical inventory system or perpetual inventory? What is physical inventory system? Put down the shutter and count, physically counting. And what is perpetual inventory system? Maintaining a book. Matlab after every purchase sale, we are having the balance. So in that book only there will be balance. ठीक है? तो ये हो जाएगा the 2 ways to find the units. Now how to find the amount? Per rate per unit, cost or NRV, whichever is lower. What is cost? Purchase price plus all expenses incurred to bring the inventory in saleable condition. And what is NRV? Estimated selling price minus cost of completion minus estimated selling expense. That will give you your NRV. In the cost, you should not include the following items. That is administrative expense, selling expense, abnormal loss and storage cost. These 4 things should not be added to the cost of inventory, but it should be charged to P&L. To find the cost, your valuation of inventory gives you AS2, gives you following methods. First, you should check whether inventory is ordinarily changeable or ordinarily not changeable. If inventory is ordinarily changeable, then what to do? Either historical cost or non-historic cost method. Historic cost method में FIFO, LIFO, simple average and weighted average. And under non-historic cost method, adjusted selling price method. And if the inventory is ordinarily not changeable, then you use specific identification method. This inventory valuation should always and always be done on the year end, that is 31st March. But every time on 31st March, will you be available? No. So sometimes this inventory valuation can be done before also. So let's say we valued our inventory on 23rd March. So on this date, you would have valued your inventory. So on this date, whatever inventory value that you found, can you write that only as inventory value? No. Whatever transactions happened between this period, that needs to be adjusted. Like for example, in between this period, you have purchased the goods. The value of stock will increase or decrease? Increase. So therefore add purchases. Similarly, if there is purchase returns, minus purchase return. If there is sales, minus the sales, and if there is sales return, add the sales return. Purchases are always recorded at cost price. Inventory is also valued at cost price, so no problem. Sale is always recorded at selling price. So can I say we should minus cost of sales? How to find cost of sales? Selling price minus profit. Selling price minus profit. And here this will be cost of sales return. If it is done after, let's say on 5th of April, you find the value of inventory. Between this period, whatever is the purchases, usko minus kar denge. If there is purchase returns, usko add. If there is sales, then we add cost of sales. And if there is sales return, we minus cost of sales return. You always remember one thing. If it is before, you should add the purchases. Everything else will become opposite. If it is before, add purchases. Everything else will become opposite. Clear till here? If it is before, you will add purchase. Then you will minus purchase return. And cost of sales will be minus. Sales return will be added. And if it is after, everything mirror image. Clear till here? Question number 1. Question number 1. From the following particulars, ascertain the value of inventory as on 31st March 17. From the following particulars, ascertain the value of inventory as on 31st March 17. Inventory as on 1st April. So we have to find the value of inventory as on 31st March 17. So inventory as on 1st April 16 will be opening stock. Then they have given some purchases. Then they have given manufacturing expense, selling expense, administrative expense, finance charges and sales. At the time of valuing inventory as on 31st March 16, matlab which year? Last year. So matlab in the last year when you were valuing your inventory, a sum of 17,500 was written off from a particular item which was originally purchased for 50,000. Matlab there was an inventory whose original cost was 50,000. An amount of 17,500 was written off from a particular item. Matlab, whose original cost was 50,000, you have written off 17,500. Why would you do that? Why would you do for an inventory like this? Any abnormal item. Just say for example, easiest example for you to understand. Let's say ours is a क्या बोलते हैं electronic showroom. So you were getting some painting done, and while you were getting the painting done, on one of our television, some paint fell off. Okay, so now the television ka cost price for us is 50,000. Will we sell it at 50? No, the selling price is 75. Okay, so now since the paint is fallen and it's not coming off, so will the customer buy it for 75? No. Will it buy it for 50? No. I'm assuming कि ये loss में जाएगा. I'm assuming that I will be able to sell it for only 32,500. I'm assuming because since it has become some kind of damage has happened to the inventory, I'm assuming that it will not be, I will not be able to sell it at its original value. Am I clear till here? Okay. So we have written it off and was sold during the year for 45,000. So this inventory which I thought I will sell it for 32,500. Now in the current year I have sold it for 45,000. Very good. Okay. Barring the transaction relating to this item. So wherever this item ka effect is there, usko nikal ke the gross profit was 20% on the sales. Now we have to find value of inventory. We will quickly prepare one trading account. Okay. Do you know what is the opening stock? कितना है? 1,42,500. Do you know what is the purchases? 7,62,500. Then do you have any other direct expense? Manufacturing expense 1,50,000. Selling expense, administrative expense, finance charge. All three are indirect expense. Then we have sales, which is 12,45,000. Okay. Now I need closing stock and GP. Either of them, if I find, sum is over. Correct? Now, this is the value of inventory of abnormal item. Correct? It was value of 50. You removed 17. So now its value is 32. So where will it be sitting? In the opening stock. Very good. 32,500 इधर से minus कर. So you will remain with 1,10,000. Then you sold it for 45,000. Matlab, can I say it is a part of sales? So you remove from sales. Now your sales is only 12 lakh. Now, barring the transaction related to this item, so can I say I've removed the transaction? The GP was 20% on sales. So karo beta 20% on 12 lakh, 2,40,000. Then you find closing stock as your balancing. How did I interpret what? Huh. Why would you not record your inventory? You would always record your inventory. Next question. Okay. 62,500. Question number 2. A trader prepared his accounts on 31st March every year. But due to some unavoidable reason, no stock taking could be possible till 15th April. So tell me, your year ends on 31st March, and when was the inventory taking done? 15th April. So therefore, this is before or after? After. Please underline and write that this is after. This is after. Okay. On which date the total cost of goods in his go down came to 50,000. So on 15th April, value of stock came up to 50,000. Correct, everybody? Okay. The following facts were established between 31st March and 15th March. So some 5 transactions are given which happened between 15th March and 31st March. Now you have to tell me whether you should add or minus. Okay. First one, sales. Add sales or cost of sales? Very good, cost of sales. Okay. Now sales is 41,000. उसमें से cash sales is 10,000. So how much do you take? Should you take credit, cash or total? Total, always total. So 41,000 minus 20%. 32,800. Clear till here? Okay. Thereafter, there is purchasers. What should you do with purchasers? Minus. Minus purchasers. 5034. Thereafter, sales return. You have added cost of sales. So you will minus sales return minus cost of sales return. So this will be 1,000 minus 20%, 800. Okay. Thereafter, on 15th March, goods of the value 10,000 were sent on sale or return basis to the customer. On 15th March, we sent 10,000 worth goods on approval basis. So can I say we would have already recorded this as a sale, ordinary sale method? Okay. The period of approval being 4 weeks. He returned 40% of the goods on 10th April. So now please understand, 31st March is my year end. I am doing physical value of inventory on 15th April. On 10th April, some goods are rejected and come back to our business. Now please pay attention. Please pay attention. Now you tell me, on 10th April, goods are coming back to our premises. Correct? When am I physically valuing my inventory? 15th April. So on 15th April, these goods which have come back, will it be there or it will not be there? It will be there because it has come back. No? So in this 50,000, the value that I have found on 15th April, can I say these goods are already included? So no further adjustment. No further adjustment. Am I clear till here? Okay. Okay. He returned 10% of the goods on 10th April, approving the rest. The customer was billed on 16th April. So he was billed on 16th April. Matlab, on 15th April, my stock is lying with the customer. Correct? So that, obviously, will it be included in this? No. But it is still my stock, right? So you add goods lying with customer. कितना है? 10,000. Can I say this 10,000 will be selling price? 10,000 will be selling price. So minus 20% kar first. How much do you get? 8,000. 8,000 ka 60%. 4,800. Am I clear till here? Once more. On this date, I sent goods 10,000. 40%, matlab 4,000 was rejected. On this date, when I'm physically valuing this inventory, this 4,000 will be there. Matlab this 4,000 would already be included in this, so no further adjustment. Am I clear till? So remaining how much? 6,000. This 6,000, since it is billed on the next day, as on this day, this is still my stock lying with somebody else. So in this 50,000, this 6,000 will not be there, because obviously if it is not there in your premises, you would have not included it, right? So it is lying with somebody else, but it is still my stock, therefore add. Am I clear till here? Next one. The trader also received goods costing 8,000 in March. So we have received goods for sale on consignment basis. If I have received goods on consignment, iska matlab, am I the consignor or consignee? Please write there. We are the consignee. So we received goods for 8,000. Okay. 20% sold by 31st March. So out of this 20% is sold. 50% is further sold by 15th April. Matlab, by 15th April, as on this date, can I say we have sold 70%? Correct? So how much is remaining with us? 30%. Now please answer, think before you answer. Please guys, tell me, this 30% will be there in my premises? When I would have physically valued my stock, in that I would have included, but is it my stock? All stock on consignment belongs to consignor. It is not the ownership of consignee. It is only in the possession of consignee, but he is not the owner. So in that case, it would, we should minus, कितना है बेटा? 8,000 का 20%. No, sorry, 8,000 ka 30%. Another 400. Whatever you get will be the value of inventory at the year end. Clear till here? Okay. Last question. Question number? Would you explain this one again? Which one? Huh. On 15th March, we sent 10,000 worth goods. So it is gone out of your business. Year ended on 31st March. On 15th on 10th April, he rejected 40% of the goods. Matlab, goods worth 4,000 would have come back into my business. Goods worth 4,000 would have come back into my business, correct? I am physically valuing the inventory on 15th of April. So since these goods would have come back, in my entire stock, this 4,000 will also be there, no, that units. So when I'm valuing this stock, this will also be there. So this has been rejected. It is my goods, come back to my premises, and obviously when I'm valuing the 50,000, it is included. So everything is done, no. So no further adjustment for this. On 15th March, he approved, but we billed on 16th April. So as on 15th March, I am still the owner, correct? And these 6,000 worth goods will be lying with the customer. Who's the owner? Me. Lying with him. So if it is lying with him, in this units, can I say it will not be there? But it should be there, no, because it is mine. So add 6,000. But we can't add full 6,000. You will do minus 20% because this is at selling price. But it doesn't matter, no, but goods have come back. Since I would have valued at cost price. Since this is coming back, no, it will be coming back in units. So going back to the first, you calculate number of units, multiply with the rate. Okay? Come to question number last. The second question that we did know, Institute's favorite question, every now and then they ask this kind of questions on a very regular basis. Okay? Question number 7. Messrs. XYZ are in retail business. Following information is obtained from their records for the year ended 31st March 16. Goods received from supplier subject to trade discount and taxes. Trade discount and taxes is given. Packing and transportation charges. Sales during the year they have given. Selling price of closing stock. Guys, please underline. Closing stock is already given at selling price. So, now tell me, can we record closing stock at selling price? No. We need closing stock at cost price. So, how will we arrive at closing stock at cost price? Closing stock at selling price minus profit percentage. So, we know closing stock at cost price is 2,35,000. Okay? How to find profit percentage? Total profit of the business divided by total sales into 100. Correct? No. Correct? No. How do we find total profit? Can I say purchases minus sales will give you profit? In this question, that much information is only given. Sales minus purchases, sales minus purchases will give you profit. Correct? Okay. Now, sales is 22,45,000 and closing stock at selling price is 235. So total purchases at invoice price will become 24,80,500. Total, this is your total purchases at invoice price. Now total purchases at cost price, we have 15,75,500. Then we got a trade discount of 3%. Tell me this figure, minus karke. 15 lakh? 235. Then we paid sales tax. So taxes should be added. Very good. Add 11%. It will be a part of my cost, right? So add. And we also paid packing and transportation charges 87,500. My total purchase became 841. So if you do this minus this, you will get profit. Divided by your total purchases at invoice price will give you 28.09%. That you minus 28.09%, you will get closing stock at cost price, which is 989. ठीक है? Inventory done. Now we will move to big chapters, 4 big chapters. Now let's go to the big chapters. Okay. Now we go to the 4 big chapters. Okay. Now, first we will be doing final accounts of a sole proprietor. Under this, I will also be covering incomplete records. That is a single entry system. Both I will be doing together. Okay. Both are more or less the same only. In final accounts, it is restrictive. That is, you have to prepare trading P&L and balance sheet. In single entry system, you have to do trading P&L and balance sheet with extra ledger accounts. Okay. That's all. That's the only difference. Baki, otherwise it is the same thing. So I'll be covering both of them together. Okay, if you want, you can write alongside, or if you don't want, I will be sending this in the PDF format on the group. Okay, so focus on understanding. Okay, okay. Now final accounts of a sole proprietor. Okay, now an organization, either it can be selling goods or it can be providing services. Correct? When it sells goods, either it can manufacture and sell or it can buy and sell. Correct? No. Either it can manufacture and sell or it can buy and sell. If it is manufacturing, then we prepare 4 things in its final accounts. That is manufacturing account, trading account, P&L account and balance sheet. But if it is only trading, then we prepare trading account, P&L account and we prepare balance sheet. Clear till here? So in an overall way, we have to learn preparation of 4 things: manufacturing, trading, P&L and balance sheet. Clear till here? What about services? That we will see later. Okay? Now, first we talk about, first I want to discuss one important thing: stock. Inventory, can I say, are of 3 types? Either it can be raw material or press or finished goods. All transactions relating to raw materials and WIP will appear in manufacturing account. All transactions relating to finished goods will appear in trading account. Clear till here? Everything relating to finished goods will go to trading account. All things relating to raw materials and WIP will go to manufacturing. So first we will learn how to prepare manufacturing account. See, the rule is very simple. Manufacturing, matlab you are producing the goods. The production will happen in factory. Any expense, any expense that happens in factory should come in manufacturing account. Any expense that happens in factory should come in manufacturing account. Just say, for example, can you tell me what are the expenses that can happen at factory? First, you will purchase raw material, correct? So here you write 2. Guys, this is important. 2 raw materials consumed. Raw materials will always be written as raw materials consumed. How do you calculate raw materials consumed? Opening stock plus purchases minus closing stock. Am I clear till here? This is opening stock of raw material plus purchases of raw material, then minus closing stock of raw material. Am I clear till here? Okay. Thereafter, you will have WIP also. WIP also opening stock and closing stock. So we write here to opening stock of WIP and by closing stock of WIP. Clear till here, everybody? Okay. Will I ever purchase WIP if I'm manufacturing? No, we will always be purchasing only raw material. So there will be no purchasers of WIP. Okay. After that, in the factory, you'll have wages, carriage inward. Then you will have factory may assets. On those assets, you will have repair. On those assets, you will have depreciation. Correct? In the factory, lighting cost, electricity, water, all those expenses, factory's rent, all those will come here. All those expenses will come here. Guys, you understand, right? Depreciation is an indirect expense. Repairs is an indirect expense. It should go to P&L. But if the repair relates to machinery of the factory, then it should go to manufacturing account. If the depreciation relates to machinery of the factory, then it should go to manufacturing account. Am I clear till here? Okay. Thereafter, you will have two incomes, which will. Acha, you tell me if you are manufacturing goods, will you sell raw materials? Will you sell WIP? Then you will be selling only and only finished goods. And I told you all items relating to finished goods will come in trading account. So here you will have only two kinds of income. They are sale of byproduct and sale of scrap. Scrap is kabadi. Any extra scrap that you sell, whatever income you get comes in manufacturing account because it relates to factory, and sale of byproduct also comes in factory only. So those two incomes will come in manufacturing account. Thereafter, whatever balancing figure you get will be called as cost of production. Whatever balancing figure you get will be called as cost of production. Am I clear till here? Everybody, pakka? Okay. After this, you will be preparing trading account. Now, finished goods will come here. Okay. So finished goods ka opening stock will be there or not be there? It will be there. So you start with opening stock of finished goods, closing stock of finished goods. Guys, you remember till now, so many trading accounts you would have prepared, no? Or in all those trading accounts, the stock is of finished goods only. Always. It is just not expressly written. It is not just expressly written. Am I clear till here? Now, if you are manufacturer, will you purchase finished goods? No. This cost of production will come here to cost of production. Okay. Then you will sell the finished goods and then you will arrive at gross profit. Okay. Thereafter, you will prepare P&L. You will start with GP. All indirect incomes will come here. All indirect expenses will come here. And then whatever balancing figure you get will be called as net profit. And then you prepare balance sheet. This side talks about all asset. This side talks about liabilities. Clear till here? Now, in this liability, you will have one thing called as capital. How to find closing capital? You start with opening capital, add additional capital, minus drawings, add net profit. That will give you your closing capital. Yeah, obviously interest on capital, interest on drawings, but anyways, clear till here? Okay. Now, I will give you some items. You have to tell me where it will come. Okay. First situation, I am a manufacturer. Okay. This is the situation. So how many accounts I will be preparing? 4. Manufacturing, trading, P&L and balance sheet. I will be giving you 4. I will give you items. You have to tell me where it will come. Okay. Debtors, balance sheet, asset. Okay. Cash, asset. Bank overdraft, balance sheet, liability. Sales return, trading account minus from sales. Purchase return, manufacturing account, raw materials consumed, because we will be purchasing only raw materials. So idhar se minus ho jayega. Here purchasers, from purchasers you will minus. Clear till here? Okay. Carriage inward, manufacturing account. Very good. Carriage outward, P&L account. P&L account. Okay. Freight inward, manufacturing. Freight outward, P&L. Okay. Depreciation on furniture. P&L account. Depreciation on machinery in the factory. Manufacturing account. Repairs of office building. P&L account. Repair of factory building. Manufacturing account. Are you understanding the difference now? Okay. Wages. Manufacturing account. Salaries. P&L account. Clear till here? Now I'll change the scenario a little again. I'll change the scenario. Now you are a trader. So you will be preparing trading P&L and balance sheet. Clear? Now I will ask you the same questions. Okay. Carriage inward. Trading. Carriage outward. So you understood the logic. If you are doing manufacturing, then carriage inward will go in manufacturing. If you are not doing manufacturing, it will go to trading. Wages. Trading. Salary. Wages and salaries together. Salary and wages. P&L. So whoever comes first, that will have more weightage. Okay, if it is first wages, then trading. First salary matlab P&L. Okay, fine. Depreciation. P&L. Bad debts. P&L. Okay, okay, fine. Now going to some important adjustments. First. Let's start. Okay. Now, guys, very, very important adjustments. Okay. Very important adjustments. First one. Bad debts. First one, bad debts. Okay. Now, let's pay attention. Bad debts. First case. Bad debts is appearing in the trial balance. You have bad debts. And then you have some adjustments. Okay. All items of trial balance should be given one effect. All items of adjustments should be given two effects. Clear till here? Now, bad debts appearing in the trial balance. That means how many adjustments? One. So you have to think what will be the original entry for bad debts. Based on that, you should pass the adjustment entry. Okay. So now think and tell me what is the original entry of bad debts? Bad debts to debtors. So can I say bad debts is already adjusted against debtors? Bad debts is already adjusted against debtors. Therefore, bad debts will appear only in the P&L. Okay. Case 2. Case 2. Bad debts is appearing in adjustment. Then what you will do? Two effects. One, P&L, and second, you will have debtors here minus from the debtors. Bad debts. Clear till here, everybody? Okay. Now, little step ahead. Provision for doubtful debt should be made at 2%. Okay. So, how many effects? Two effects. One, what is the entry for a provision? Can anybody tell me? P&L account debit to PDD. Clear till here? Now, so in P&L, you should write 2 PDD. In P&L, you should write 2 PDD. And PDD, provision, is always a liability. So liability, either you write on liability side or you minus from the asset, effect remains the same. Clear till here? This 2% should be on figure A or figure B. B. Because but that bad debts is already happened on that Y provision. That will always be on the above figure. 2% of this figure. Clear till here? And this provision is called as closing provision. This provision is called as closing provision. Clear till here? Guys, I'm telling you, as I go ahead, this will get more and more complicated. If you don't understand the first step, you will never understand the fifth step. Is this clear? Okay. Now let's complicate this a little more. They told in the trial balance, along with this PDD in the adjustment, they told there is already a PDD of 2000. Then we have to assume that, or actually it's not assumption, this is known, that this is opening PDD and this will be closing PDD. Now tell me, opening PDD, how many adjustments? 1. Closing PDD? 2. Okay, so pay attention. At the end, in the hundi, I need 2500. Okay, I already have 2000. This is opening, no? Matlab I already have 2000. I need how much? 2500. So how much will you remove from P&L? 500. So how did you calculate? 2500 minus 2000. That will give you 500. Closing minus opening. And closing ka second effect will be here. This is closing period. So 2 effects of closing done and 1 effect of opening. Guys, I'm going to go more ahead with this. Did you understand this? मुझे वापस बोल. If PDD is appearing only in adjustment, then it becomes closing PDD. 2 effects, P&L and minus from debtors. If PDD is appearing at both the places, that is in the trial balance and in the adjustment, then the trial balance wala becomes opening PDD. Adjustment wala becomes closing PDD. In the P&L, what is the formula? Closing minus opening. And in the balance sheet, you will minus from the debtors, closing PDD. Am I clear till here? Similarly, you can have provision for discount on debtors. If it is given in adjustment, then this will be closing provision. Closing provision, 2 effects. 1 P&L. Second, minus from debtors. Now, on this figure, you will make the provision. On this figure, if they told 2%, 5%, whatever, on this figure. And closing will go to P&L. If there is here also, then this will be considered as opening. And closing minus opening in the P&L and closing in the balance sheet. Am I clear till here, everybody? So, let me revise once. Tricom, you want to go? Tell me, if PDD is appearing only in the adjustment, then it is always closing PDD, P&L and minus from debtors. If PDD is appearing at both the places, that is trial balance wala is opening, adjustment wala is closing. In the P&L, what you'll do? Closing minus opening. And in the balance sheet, minus the closing. Clear till here, everybody? What if PDD is only and only appearing in the trial balance? Then only balance sheet, because the entry for PDD will be what? P&L to PDD. Iska matlab it is already adjusted in P&L. So it will only and only go to balance sheet. Clear till here, everybody? Okay. Same way, what if depreciation is appearing only in the adjustment? How many effects? 2 effects. Where? P&L and balance sheet. P&L debit side, balance sheet minus from the asset. If depreciation is appearing only in the trial balance, then 1 effect, that will be P&L. Why? Because the entry for depreciation is depreciation to asset. Matlab, depreciation is already adjusted against the fixed asset. Therefore, it will only and only go to P&L. If depreciation is appearing here, it will only go to P&L. But if depreciation is appearing here, 2 effects. Minus from the asset and it will go to P&L. Am I clear till here, everybody? Okay. What about outstanding expense? If it is appearing in the adjustment, how many effects? 2 effects. What are they? Outstanding. Outstanding matlab? Liability, not yet paid. So 1, balance sheet liability side, and second, add to that respective expense in the P&L. Outstanding expense matlab, it is an expense which you have still not provided it for. No. So now provide. Okay. If it is a prepaid expense, matlab asset, very good, paid in advance, asset, and what you will do? Minus from the respective expense in P&L. Okay. Similarly, if it is accrued income matlab income received or receivable? Still receivable. Matlab it is a asset. And add to that respective income in P&L. And income received in advance. You have already, yes, anyway, whenever you receive in advance, it is always a liability and minus from that respective income in the P&L. What if all these 4 items are appearing in the trial balance? Then how many effects? 1. Which one? All balance sheet. Sub balance sheet wala effect aayega, because the entry will be expense account debit to outstanding expense. That is the entry for outstanding expense or expense to outstanding expense. But that outstanding expense is already adjusted against the expense. So therefore it will only and only go to balance sheet. All balance sheet value effects will come. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Next. Oh, before this, if any of our employee is eligible for commission, any of our employee is eligible for commission on the net profit. Just they told, if your net profit is 10 lakh, if my net profit is 10 lakh, I will give my employee commission 5%. So how will you calculate commission? Before, what will you do? 10 lakh, that is your net profit, into 5%. But if the question reads after, 10 lakh into 5 divided by 105. Okay. Now, next one. Debtors account. How to make a debtors account? How to make a debtors account? Debtor is a, will it have balance brought down? Yes, always. It will always have balance brought down. So we start with to balance brought down. Correct? Then to debtor, we will make cash sales, credit sales, total sales. Only and only credit sales. So इधर लिखेंगे बेटा to credit sales. Clear till here? Thereafter, these debtors will give us money. So bank balance will increase. So bank account debit, debtor account credit. So we write here by bank. And then you will have by balance carried down. Clear till here? Now, apart from that, there may be other transactions like bad debts, sales return, discount allowed, allowance given. All those are extra items. Whenever you prepare debtors account, these 4 items are mandatory. In every debtor account, these 4 items must and should appear. If you have 3, the 4th one can be balancing figure. But if you have 2, you can't say I will take 1 as balancing figure and no. You have to have minimum 3 so that the 4th one can be balancing figure. Am I clear till here? You can have extra also, sales return, discount allowed, वो सब हो सकता है, but those are all extra. These 4 things minimum should be there. ठीक है? Similarly, if you have creditors account, liability, you will start with by balance brought down. Then they will have credit purchasers. Very good. Then we will pay money to them. Bank will decrease, bank credit, and you will have balance carried down. Clear till here? They can also have extra items, but these 4 items are minimum. They have to be there. Clear till here? Sometimes, that is in incomplete records, that is your single entry system, the question expects that you prepare a bills receivable account also. Okay, now guys, quickly tell me, bills receivable is a debit balance, to balance brought down. Okay, by balance carried down. Now please think and tell me, you will draw the bill on whom? Your debtor or your creditor? Debtor. So if you draw the bill, bill's value will increase. So either लिखेंगे बेटा to debtors. What is this? What is this? What is this? Bills drawn. Now once you draw the bill, can I say the drawer has 4 options? What are the 4 options? Retain. Retain matlab no entry. What is the second one? Discount. Discount matlab what is the entry? By bank and by discounting charges. Correct? This is what? Discounting the bill. Correct? Okay, so after that, what is the third option? By creditors. What is this? Endorsement. Very good. Thereafter, BSC. What is this? Bill sent for collection. Now, if you were originally retaining it, then can I say on the due date, either the bill will be honored or it will be dishonored. If it is honored, I will write here by bank. Correct? And if it is dishonored, I will write by debtor. By debtor. Clear till here? Okay. Similarly, if it is a bills payable account, you will have by balance brought down. Correct? Now, the creditor will draw a bill on you. Guys, I don't know. I think I just assumed you would have got it. But anyways, if I'm writing in bills receivable to debtors, that means the second effect will be in debtors by bills receivable. Correct? No. If I'm writing in bills receivable by bank, the second effect will be in bank to bills receivable. If I'm writing by discounting charges, this will go to P&L. Very good. The second effect will go to P&L. If I write by creditors, sorry, ये क्या था? By creditors, correct. Second effect will be in creditors account to bills receivable. Correct. If I write here by BSC, second effect will go in BSC account. By bank account. By debtors account. Are you understanding? Okay. Then the creditor will draw a bill on us. So we'll write here by creditors. Now, guys, you will be the drawee this time. The drawee has the no options. Either you will honor or dishonor. If you honor, it will be to bank. If you dishonor, it will be to creditors. Plus, fair balance carried down. Clear till here, everybody. Okay. Okay. One more last thing. I have to give you 5,000. You have to give me 8,000. I have to give you 5,000. You have to give me 8,000. Correct? How will we settle this? You pay me 3,000. So can you tell me what is our mutual owings? 5,000. Mutual owings का मतलब receivable and payable to the same party. Mutual owings should always be same amount. See, if I have a debtor and I have a creditor, I have a debtor of 8,000 and I have a creditor of 5,000. So mutual, the same guy, I have to receive 8,000 and I have to pay 5,000. So mutual kitna hua? So from the debtors, you will minus 5,000 and from the creditor also you will minus 5,000. Don't do debtor 8 and creditor 5. No. Mutual kitna hai? 5,000. So you will minus 5,000. So that means my debtors. This is how it will look. Debtors as per trial balance, you will write first in the balance sheet. First, you will minus bad debts. Okay? Then you will minus mutual owings. Okay? Ma'am, can I minus first mutual owings and then bad debts? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Koi bhi first kar le, doesn't matter. Okay? Then I will minus provision for doubtful debt. This will be as a percentage of this figure. Correct? This will be obviously closing provision. Then you will minus provision for discount on debtors. This will also be closing, which will be of this figure. And this amount will go in the balance sheet outer column. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Question number 1. First, we will do question number 3. That relates to single entry system. Single entry system. Single entry system. Okay. Now, first question, a very nice question. Question number 3. Question number 3. The income tax officer of Sri Moti, on assessing income of Sri Moti for the financial year 15-16 and 16-17, feels Sri Moti has not disclosed the full income. He gives you the following particulars of assets and liabilities of Sri Moti as on 1st April 15 and 1st April 17. Matlab, can I say 2 years apart? Okay. So he has given details of our assets and liabilities. During the 2 years, domestic expense was 4,000 per month. Declared income of financial year 15-16. So for 15-16, he has told his income is 1,05,000, and for 16-17, his income is 1,23,000. Correct? Now, total income, how much did he declare? 2,28,000. The income tax officer feels that whatever income he is declared, no, that is not correct. So can I say we have to calculate his income? अब मुझे सोच के बोल. How, which account tells you incomes? P&L. For you to prepare P&L, you need incomes and expenses. To find the profit, you need incomes and expenses. In this question, have they given us incomes and expenses? No. But what have they given? Assets and liabilities. So from assets and liabilities, how will you find profit? In capital. Very good. See, capital का format क्या है? We start with opening capital, then additional capital minus drawings, add net profit. That will give you your closing capital. We have all the information on 1st April 15. That will be our opening capital. We have details of additional capital and drawings. We have details on 1st April 17. That will give me my closing capital. Then the net profit will be balancing figure. Okay? So now first let's find out our opening and closing capital. So we write statement of affairs, liability, 1st April 15, 1st April 17, asset, 1st April 15, 1st April 17. Now, why don't we write the heading as balance sheet? Because a balance sheet should always tally. A balance sheet should always tally. Here, our balancing figure will be capital. Correct? No. So, it can't be called balance sheet. That is why we write statement of affairs. Okay? Now, under asset side, first we have cash, 25,500. Inventory, 56,000. Debtors, 41,500. Land and building, 190. Jewelry, wife's jewelry, 75,000. Liabilities में owing to brother, 40,000. And creditors, 35,000. Okay. On 1st April 17, cash is 16,000. Stock 91,500. Debtors 52,500. Land and building 190. Now we have a new asset called motor car, 125. Wife's jewelry 125. Loan to brother. So we have given the loan 20,000 and creditors are 55,000. Find me capital. एक second. Which one? This one? 313. 562. 565. Okay. So can I say opening capital is 313? Closing capital is 565. Correct? Now, during the 2 years, the domestic expenditure was 4,000 per month. So can I say his drawings will be 4,000 into 24, 2 years. तो कितना होगा? 48,000? नहीं. 96,000. Do you have any information for additional capital? Check कर. No. Check तो कर. No. No, it's not there. So can I say net capital will be your balancing figure? Find your X. Long gone. 5,62,000. Net profit will be 5,65,000 plus 96,000 minus 313, which is 348. So can I say this is our income for 2 years? He had declared an income of 228. Matlab, yes, income tax officer's contention is correct. He has suppressed his income to the extent of 1,20,000. Clear till here? Hey, black. Don't ask such questions. Black money, it seems. Shh. Come to question number 2. Mr. Vimal runs a factory which produces soap. Following details are available in respect of his manufacturing activities for the year ended 31st March 2016. So guys, they have given us his manufacturing activities ka details. You are required to prepare manufacturing account of Mr. Vimal for the year ended 31st March 2016. So we will learn now how to prepare a manufacturing account. In the books of Mr. Vimal, manufacturing account for the year ended now your manufacturing account will consist of particulars, units, amount. Particulars, units, and amount. Okay. Now tell me, opening WIP, which side to write? Debit side. Very good. So we start with 2 opening WIP, 10,000 units, amount 16,000. Okay. Closing WIP, credit side. By closing WIP, 12,000 units, 20,000. Clear till here? Okay. Opening stock of raw materials. Where to write? To raw materials consumed. Very good. To raw materials consumed. Opening stock plus purchases minus closing stock. Guys, see, you have to be very careful. When you come to inter, no, this will all be one very small adjustments that you have to take care. So you have to always remember that we never write opening stock of raw material, purchases of raw material, closing stock. No, it is always one raw materials consumed. Okay. 1,70,000 and closing stock 1,90,000. Thereafter, purchases. So this purchases of, but it can be of any, it has to be only of raw material. So 8,20,000. 8,20,000, no? Acha, outer column 8 lakh. Okay. Thereafter, higher charges of machinery. So guys, this is machinery. Obviously, machinery will be in the factory. So machinery ka higher charge will be in manufacturing account. So two higher charges of machinery. They have told 60 paisa per unit manufactured. Last line of the question, they have given you units manufactured. So 60 paisa of, so 5 lakh units into 0.6. कितना होगा बेटा? 3 lakhs. Okay. Higher charges of factory is nothing but basically rent of factory. It will also come in manufacturing account. So two higher charges of factory, 2,20,000. Then direct wages contracted, 80 paisa per unit manufactured and 40 paisa per unit of closing WIP. So how many units manufactured? 5 lakh. So for each unit 80 paisa and closing WIP is 12,000. 12,000 units pe 40 paisa. 4 lakh and 4 lakh 4,800. Okay. Repairs and maintenance. Where should we write? Manufacturing account only. So 2 repairs and maintenance, 1,80,000. That's it. Now whatever you get, what will be that called as? Cost of production. So cost of production will be for 5 lakh units. Now beta. Done. Last question for the day. Question number 1. Question number 1. The following is the trial balance of T as on 31st March 2018. Guys, I will not be solving this step by step. We'll be discussing each adjustment, okay, where it will appear. Now tell me, capital, you will write the answer nearby the question only. Bolo mere ko, capital where will we write? Balance sheet, liability side. Guys, can I say this is your opening capital? Okay. Drawings, minus from capital. Fixed assets opening. Balance sheet asset side. Fixed assets addition. Add to that, add to the fixed asset. So now your total fixed asset will be 340. Correct? Okay. Opening stock. Trading account debit side. Purchases. Trading account debit side. Purchase return. Trading account minus from purchasers. Sales. Trading account credit side. Sales return. Trading account minus from sales. Debtors. Balance sheet asset. Balance sheet asset. Creditors. Balance sheet liability side. FD with bank. Balance sheet asset side. Interest on FD. P&L. Very good. Interest on FD will go to P&L. Income. Correct? Interest on FD is an income. So income side, credit side. Bank overdraft. Balance sheet, liability side. Suspense account. Nowhere. We should clear it. We should clear it. So suspense account will not go anywhere. Okay. Depreciation. Guys, depreciation, matlab there is entry already passed. Depreciation to fixed asset. So now that depreciation is already adjusted against fixed asset. So now it will go only in the P&L. Okay. Rent, please underline 17 months. Guys, our financial year is always of 12 months. But this rent is for 17 months. So if for 17 months it is 17,000, then for 12 months how much? For that we don't need calculator, sir. 12,000. Correct? No. So can I say 5,000 is prepaid rent? Asset. Very good. Prepaid rent, asset. Now please understand. Now please understand. In your P&L, rent, you will record only 12,000 because expense for the year. The extra 5,000 you will record on balance sheet, asset side. Okay, paid in advance. If you want near rent or that 17,000, make two breakups. 12,000 will go to P&L debit side and 5,000 will go to balance sheet asset side. Okay. Next one. Investment 18% on 1st August you have purchased 2,50,000. Balance sheet asset side. Yes. Guys, whenever percentage is given, you have to calculate the interest even if question does not specifically state it. Okay. Can you please calculate interest? 2,50,000 into 12% into 8 कैसे बेटा? August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. Yeah, correct. 8 divided by 12. तो कितना होगा बेटा? 20,000. Now, please tell me, this is our investment. On the investment, this is our interest. So, yes, exactly. This is our income. Can you think and tell me, this income is already received or not yet received? Yes. If it was already received, then you would have passed some journal entry. That journal entry's effect would have appeared in the trial balance. Then we assume that it is not yet received. Not yet received, matlab receivable. Receivable, matlab it is a asset. So we do this. This will have two effects. One, it will go to P&L credit side, income. And second, balance sheet asset side, income, interest on investment accrued. Am I clear till here? Okay. Next one, bank balance. Where to write? Balance sheet, asset side. Clear till here? All items of trial balance. Are you comfortable? Now going to adjustments. Adjustment number 1. Please pay attention. Very important adjustment. 20,000 drawn from bank was debited to drawings account. But out of this amount withdrawn, 12,000 was used for business day-to-day person. So now tell me, how much money did we draw from bank? 20,000. How much money did we draw from bank? 20,000. Okay, now out of this, how much money is actually our drawings? 8,000. But in drawings, how much have we already recorded? 20. So, iska matlab, in the balance sheet, you will have capital and minus drawings. Correct? Guys, this drawings, you have already recorded at 70. Correct? Now, can I say, in this 70, guys, please, this is very, very important and it's a little difficult to understand also. So, please pay attention. You have made a drawings of 20 from the bank. But out of this, for personal use, you have used only 8,000. And for business use, you have used 12,000. But, in this drawings, how much have you already recorded? Full 20. Can I say full 20 is recorded? But how much you should have recorded? 8. Matlab you should reverse the 12. You should reverse the 12. So you will add 12,000, because guys, this is minus. If you further minus, then your total drawings will become 82. But if it is minus 70 and you add 12, then the drawings will reduce. Am I clear till here? If you further minus, then your total drawings will become 82, which is wrong. Your actual drawings is only 8 and is 12,000 ka second effect. This is a business expense, P&L. So this will go to P&L. Clear till here? So the two effects that you're going to do is for this 12,000, what are the two effects you're going to do? One, add to capital, and second, P&L debit side. One, add to capital, and second, P&L debit side. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Second one. Purchase of goods worth 16,000 not recorded in the books of accounts up to 31st March, but the goods are included in the stock. So in the stock though we have recorded, but we made purchases, we forgot to write. So please tell me, is this complete omission or partial omission? Complete omission. Complete omission. Please write there. This is a complete omission, not recorded in the books. Matlab this is complete omission. No journal entry, only passed. What is the journal entry for purchases? Purchases to creditors. Purchases to creditors. So, nahi beta, creditors, it will never be cash. Okay? This purchases, you will add to purchases in your trading account. And this creditors, you will add to your creditors amount in the balance sheet. So, first effect of this 16,000, it should go to trading account, add to purchases. Second effect will be balance sheet, creditors account. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Third one, again a very important one and little difficult to understand also. Please pay attention. Purchase return of 1,000 was recorded in the sales return. Matlab, in your trading account, you will have purchases, then you would have minus purchase return, then you will have sales here. You have already minused in this trial balance figures. We have already found purchase return, sales return. No, so it would have already been done. Now they are saying purchase return of 1,000 was recorded in sales return. Matlab, in this figure, it is in the purchase return figure, in the sales return figure, purchase return is included. So you have to remove from there. Guys, this is a negative figure. Then how will you remove? Add back purchase return. Clear till here? Now tell me, in this purchase return, is it there? No. Should it be there? So what will you do? Further add this, further minus this 1,000. Am I clear till here? Once more, it is included in this. So you should remove. That is why you should minus, because that's why you should add, because it is already negative figure. If you further minus, then it will become double minus. Correct? And in this figure, it is not there. So you have to include, so further minus. Clear till here? Okay. Guys, if you see, purchase return of 1,000 was recorded in sales return. So now tell me, it is already included in sales return. Iska journal entry. I'm figuring out the journal entry. Purchase return is already included in sales return. So tell me, sales return is wrong. Sales return is always debited. Wrongly debited. So kya karo? So to sales return 1,000. Okay. Where it should be included? Purchase return. Purchase return should always be not credited, now credit. So to purchase return 1,000. What will be debit? Suspense. You remember we had found that suspense account of 2,000. So now that is getting cleared. Okay. Last one, expenses. Okay. So I told you, no, this 1,000 ka two effects will be what? One, minus from purchasers, and second, add to sales. One, minus from purchasers, second, add to sales. Okay, last one. Expenses of 6,000 in respect of period after 31st March. So if you can see in your trial balance, there is an expense of 50,000. In that 50,000, there are expenses which include 6,000, which is in respect of next year. Matlab it is a Prepaid expense, so prepaid expense, two effects. One, minus from expense in P&L and balance sheet asset side. Clear till here? This is how you will prepare your final accounts. ठीक है? Okay. Guys, I'm thinking tomorrow, first thing in the morning, we'll do company accounts because mandatory question every attempt it appears. So first we will do company accounts, then we will do NPO and partnership. Okay, that's all for the day. Chalo. Let's begin day 3 of our revision class. Today we have 3 chapters to complete: NPO, partnership and company accounts. First we'll do company accounts. Okay? Okay. Now, here in a company, I'm sure you've studied what are the types of company, how many shareholders, how many board of directors, okay, all that extra. But here in your foundation syllabus, you have to focus on one very important thing, that is liability side of companies balance sheet. Okay. बटन दबा बेटा, ब्लू हाँ दबा. We have to focus on liability side of company's balance sheet, and more importantly the capital part, that is your equity shares, preference shares and debentures. So these 3 things is what is our main area of focus. Okay. Now, capital of the company, or if a company wants money, either they can have their own money or they can borrow. Okay, have their own money matlab have share capital, and if they borrow, it is either you issue debentures or you take loan. Okay, now share capital is of 2 types. One is equity share capital and second is preference shares capital. So the main very important thing which many students fail to understand, what is the difference between equity, preference and debenture and loan also for that matter. What is the difference between these 3 things, these 4 things? Okay, first things first. Loan generally you take from bank, so one person is giving you the entire amount, correct? Now on a loan there will be an interest rate, correct? Okay, that interest rate you have to pay, whether you have profit or not, you have to pay, correct? So that interest is called as charge against profit. That interest is called as charge against profit. Charge against profit means that whether you have profit or not, you have to pay it. Clear till here? Okay. Then we have 3 other things: debenture, preference shareholder and equity shareholder. What is the difference between these 3 things? Now, when I write 8% debenture of rupees 1 lakh, this means that 8% is the interest rate which the debenture holders carry. 1 lakh is the amount debenture holders have given me. इसको बोलते बेटा nominal value. 1 lakh, all guys, this one thing you should pinch yourself. You can't go wrong. In the balance sheet, all debentures, preference shares, equity shares, they are always recorded at nominal value. If there is a premium at the time of issue, that will go to securities premium account. And if there is a discount at the time of issue, that will go to discount on issue of preference shares or debentures, whatever. Equity shares cannot be issued at discount. Am I clear till here? So the amount in the balance sheet will always be at nominal value. Every time it will always be like that. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now on these debentures you have to calculate interest. So interest will be, can I say 1 lakh into 8%, which will be 8,000. Clear till here? This interest is also a charge against profit.
charge against profit matlab whether or not you have profit, you have to provide for it. Matlab this interest is a part of your P&L account. This interest is a part of your P&L account. Am I clear till here? So what is the difference between loan and debenture? Both are more or less the same, but generally loan is received from one party fully, and debentures you issue to many debenture holders who will give you little money. So all put together will be debenture holders for you. Clear till here? So this is the difference between them. Okay. Now then we come to preference shareholder and equity shareholder. These two are liability. These two are owners. These two, that is loan and debenture, are liability. Preference share and equity share are owners of the company. Clear till here? So now what is the difference between preference share and equity share? Preference share also carry fixed percentage of interest. Preference share also carries fixed rate of interest. Matlab on this can I say our dividend to preference shareholder will be 7,000 rupees? This dividend, see, you have to understand the terminologies that have changed. Here it was interest. Here it became dividend because they are our own owners. For them it will be called as dividend. That dividend is a appropriation of profit. Matlab in P&L you will calculate net profit. From this net profit, then you will minus preference share dividend. Am I clear till here? And then going to equity share. Equity shareholders, you just write equity share capital 1 lakh. They do not carry any percentage. Their percentage varies year by year. Matlab, we look at the profits, what we have earned in the year. Based on that, we decide how much percentage dividend we should give. Clear till here? That is why equity shareholders are called as risk bearers. They are the real owners of the company. Am I clear to this? So this is the difference between all four of them. Okay? Now, this we will talk about it a little later. First, I'm going to talk about equity share capital or equity shareholders. Okay? Now, if a company wants 10 lakh rupees as capital, and they have each share whose value is rupees 10. So how many shares do they have to issue? 1 lakh shares. So this is called as number of shares. This is called as face value, par value or nominal value. And this is called as the total amount received from the equity shareholders. Clear till here? This is also nominal value. This is also nominal value only if you have issued at premium, but in the equity share capital account, we will always record nominal value. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Pakka? Okay. This equity share, these shares can either be issued for cash. Issue of shares for cash matlab, I issue the shares and I'm going to get in return cash. So usko bolte hain issue of shares for cash. And this is other ways it can be issued, shares can be issued for consideration other than cash. For consideration other than cash. Matlab, I'm issuing equity shares, but in return, I'm not getting cash, I'm getting something else. Just for example, you purchased a fixed asset. So entry will be fixed asset account to vendor account whom you have to pay. This vendor, normally you have to pay in cash, but this time you are giving him equity shares. Okay, so isko bolte hain issue of equity shares for consideration other than cash. When I issued the shares, I'm not getting cash. Am I clear till here? Okay. Issue of shares for cash can be again in two ways. Either it can be issued at par or it can be issued at premium. Par matlab nominal face value is equal to issue price. If your face value is 10, you are issuing also at 10. And premium means issue price is more than face value. Matlab if your face value of the share is only 10, but you are issuing it at 12. Can you issue equity shares at discount? No, we can never issue equity shares at discount. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay.
these shares can be issued either at lump sum. Lump sum matlab this share is 10 rupees, no? So I collected entire 10 rupees at once. At entirely once, only first, once, one time only, I have collected the entire 10 rupees. Okay? And it, or it can be issued at installment. Matlab, this 10 rupees, the face value is there, no? That I am collecting in installments. And those installments, first one will be equity share, application, allotment, first call, second call, and third and final call. There has to be minimum 2, maximum 5. You can have application, allotment, first call, whatever is up to you. Okay, minimum 2, maximum 5. Clear till here? Okay, tell me what will be the entry for equity share application? First receive or call? First receive. Entry will be bank to equity share application. Equity share application to equity share capital. Then allotment. First you will call or receive? Call. So entry will be equity share allotment to equity share capital. Bank to equity share allotment. First call, second call, final call. First call or receive? Call. So technically, these 4 are first called, then received. Only this one is first received and then called. Clear till here? Now, this premium, when you issue shares at premium, so 10 rupees will be distributed here. But what about this extra 2 rupees? That 2 rupees is called as securities premium. This 2 rupees, where should it be included in? In these installments, where will it come? Allotment. Question remaining silent. It will always be in the allotment stage. Question remaining silent, it will always be in the allotment stage. Let's say the question told that in the allotment we are receiving rupees 4. That's all they told. That means it is 2 plus 2. 2 towards equity share capital and 2 towards securities premium. Always like that. But if question states specific things, then we will follow the question. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Now, when I have to issue the shares, how many shares we had? We had 1 lakh shares of rupees 10 each. So that became rupees 10 lakhs. Clear till here? Now when I have to issue the shares, these shares, I tell the public, please come and subscribe to my shares. So is it always necessary that entire 1 lakh will be subscribed? No. Sometimes it may be less, sometimes it may be more. If it is lesser than 90%, then lesser than 90% matlab, let's say it is 81,000. People subscribe only for 81,000, lesser than 91%, then whatever money you received on application, that you should refund it back. You cannot allot the shares further. Minimum subscription or application from the public should be at least 90%. Okay, let's say people subscribed for 1,05,000 shares. But how much I have? Only 1 lakh. So to the extent of 5,000, you should refund or either adjust in allotment. As per the question, we will see. Clear till here? This situation is called as under subscription. This situation is called as over subscription. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. So we had 1 lakh shares of rupees 10 each. So हो गया हमारे बेटा rupees 10 lakhs. This 10 rupees was distributed 2 towards application, 3 towards allotment, and 4 towards first call, and 1 towards final call. Okay, I can have this. It's not necessary that always all 5 stages should be there. Installment should be there. Clear till here? Okay. Now, application, you told me first we will receive, then we will transfer. But all these 4, first you will call, then you will receive. Okay. Now what happened? We called for allotment on 1st June. We called for allotment on 1st June. One of our shareholder, Mr. X, he has 5,000 shares. One of our shareholder, Mr. X, who has 5,000 shares, you know what he did? He, while paying the allotment, he told, I am paying the first call also. Again, I don't want to come. Okay, so while paying the allotment, he also paid the first call. Clear till here? Okay. The first call was actually called on 110, which was payable by 1510. You have to give them some time, no, 15-20 days for them to come and pay. So the first call was called on 110, and it was supposed to be paid maximum by 1510. Clear till here? Okay. Now, Mr. X, who holds 5,000 shares, can I say he has paid us in advance? Correct? So this situation is called as calls in advance. Calls in advance. Now tell me, can I say calls in advance means something that I have received in advance? So whenever you receive in advance, it is always a liability. So if you were to prepare a balance sheet, this side is liability side. So you will have equity share capital. फिर नीचे one more line में you will write calls in advance. Clear till here? So tell me, how much money would Mr. X have paid us? 5,000 shares into rupees for 20,000. So can I say my calls in advance will be 20,000? Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Now, next question. He was supposed to pay on 1st October to 15th October. But he actually paid on 1st of June. So he paid us in advance. So can I say we should give him interest? We should give him interest. That interest for the company will be income or expense? Expense. Very good. So help me calculate interest. How will we calculate interest? Amount, that is 20,000 into percentage. Now this percentage, how much? As per MOAOA, Memorandum of Association and Articles of. If MOAOA is silent, then we go to Companies Act, and Companies Act में table F बोलता है make it 12%. Okay, make it 12%. So into 12%, then we should never forget months divided by 12. So can you tell me how many months in advance he has paid? June, July, August, September, October, 15 days. He was supposed to pay by 110. From the earliest date he was supposed to pay. This date he was already eligible to pay. So it will be 4 months. Am I clear till here? तो कितना आता बेटा? हाँ? 800. This, sorry, I have already discussed. No, this interest for the company is a expense. Clear till here, everybody? Okay. Now going ahead. So on 1st June, I told you, no, I called for allotment. 1st June, I called for allotment. So this Mr. X, who has 5,000 shares, he paid in advance. Okay. One more situation. On 1st June, I called for allotment to be paid by 15th of June. To be paid by 15th of June. There was another party, Mr. Y. There was another party, Mr. Y, who holds 2,000 shares. Who holds 2,000 shares in our company. He paid the money only by 15th of August. He paid the money only by 15th of August. Now, can I say this is outstanding for us? This is called as calls in arrears. Calls in arrears. Calls in arrears matlab receivable or payable? Receivable. Receivable for the company. For the company it is receivable. Receivable matlab asset or liability? Asset. So can I say technically I should be writing here? But we don't write it here. We minus from equity share capital. Calls in arrears. ऐसा minus करके outer column में जाएगा. Calls in arrears is always minused from share capital in the balance sheet. Clear till here, everybody? Pakka? Sabko samajh mein aaya idhar tak? Okay. Now, on this, obviously, guys, he's paying me later than I asked him. So this time the company will collect interest, and that interest for the company will be income. Very good. Can you help me calculate income? 2000 shares on which he has to give me 3 rupees. That will make it amount. This 20,000 was amount. Amount into percentage as per MOAOA. If MOAOA is silent, then table F says you should do 10%. Koduvaga jasti. When you are giving, no, you should give more. This is expense for you. So you will be giving interest. So give more. This is income for you. So you are collecting. So collect less. Clear till here? Okay. Into how many months? From which date should I start? 15th June. This date, last he was eligible to pay. So 15 June to 15 June to 15th July. 15 July to 15 August. So 2 months. Kitna aata beta? 100. That is a income for the company. Clear till here, everybody? Pakka? Sabko samajh mein aaya? Okay. Can a company issue shares at discount? No. But apart from sweat equity shares to employees and board of directors, if they are the people who are working for the company, no. So only for them we can issue shares at discount. Clear till here, everybody? Unit 1 done. Unit 1 done. Okay. Now, before I go ahead, quickly we should understand how should we prepare balance sheet of the company. Quickly we should understand how to prepare balance sheet of the company. This balance sheet that I will be discussing will be limited. How much is applicable for you, how much you should know. When you come to inter, full-fledged balance sheet we will teach you. As of now, this is enough for you. Okay? Now, balance sheet, normally you prepare in T format, but this time you have to prepare one below the other. First, we should start with equity and liability. We start with shareholders fund. Sorry. 1. Share capital. 1. Share capital. B. Reserves and surplus. Second, we have non-current liabilities. A. Long-term borrowings. Third, we have current liabilities. A. Trade payables. Trade payables. Clear? This much is enough for you. Okay? Then second, we prepare assets. Under assets, first one will be non-current assets. Under that, 1 AI, PPE, and second one intangibles. Okay? Then second one we have, I'm writing it baaju mein, you should write it below only. Trying to cover everything in one screen. Okay? Second we have current assets, A, B, C, I, T, C. Inventories, trade receivable, cash and cash equivalent. And then your balance sheet should tally. This much of the balance sheet is important for you. You should know it at your fingertips. Okay? So what is the balance sheet? First we start with equity and liability. Under that, 3 headings. First one will be shareholders fund. A. Share capital, reserves and surplus. Second, non-current liabilities. Under that, long-term borrowings. Then we have current liabilities where we show trade payables. Assets mein first one we have 2 parts. Non-current assets and current assets. Non-current assets mein property, plant and equipment and intangibles. Here ITC. Clear till here? Okay. Now discussing this. Whenever we prepare balance sheet, can I say our columns will be particulars, note number, current year figure, previous year figure. Correct? That's how we prepare balance sheet, right? Now, this, what is this note number? Note number matlab, for shareholder, this figure, how did it arrive? What is the details of it? Correct? So, your note number 1, very, very, very important, share capital. Share capital will be distributed into the following. First, we start with authorized share capital, then issued share capital, then subscribed share capital, then called up and paid up capital. Okay, called up and paid up minus calls in arrears. Outer column, this figure. Now, in the balance sheet, when you prepare, only this amount will appear here. These all are only disclosures. These all are only disclosures. Only this amount will appear in the balance sheet. Clear till here? One extra thing that you have to do. Whenever you issue shares for consideration other than cash, where did we study? Ye wala. Issue of shares for consideration other than cash, then we have to give disclosure. We have to give disclosure that these shares were issued for we don't have to tell them the purpose, but we have to tell them we have done this. Whom? Shareholders. We have to tell the financial statements are prepared for the purpose of shareholders only, no? So we have to tell our shareholders that these shares are issued for consideration other than cash. So ऐसे लिखेंगे of the above dash number of shares were issued for consideration other than cash. Clear till here? Everybody? Pakka? Okay, tell me. हाँ बेटा? Better notes and notes to accounts is two different things. These are explanation of what amounts these have come, no detail. Notes to accounts is where we write all the accounting policies that we have followed, accounting standards related disclosures, all important information that we have to give to the shareholders. Two different things. Okay. Now, in the financial statements of the company, what and all should we prepare? First, we should prepare balance sheet. Second, we should prepare statement of P&L. Third, we should prepare cash flow statement. Fourth, we should prepare statement of change in equity. Statement of change in equity matlab how our equity matlab share capital has changed in the current year, that we should write. And last, we should prepare notes to accounts. Last, we should prepare notes to accounts. Clear till here? Everybody? Shall I go ahead? Now we have done issue of shares. Okay, issue of shares for cash consideration other than cash. Okay, now let's say we have 1 lakh equity shares of rupees 10 each. Total amount became 10 lakhs. One shareholder, Mr. A, okay, before that, breakup of this, 2 on application, 3 on allotment, 4 on first call, and 1 on final call. Okay, there is a party, Mr. A, who holds 5,000 shares. Okay, now different situations, we will learn how to pass forfeiture entry. Okay, different situations, pay attention. He paid allotment. We called for first call. He did not pay the first call. We are forfeiting the shares. Okay, once more. He paid allotment. He did not, we called for first call. He did not pay the first call. We are cancelling the shares. Now tell me, first question. What is the face value of this share? 10. How much is the called up amount? Out of 10 rupees, how much have I called? 9. How much have I called? 9. Out of 9, how much did he pay? 5. How much did he not pay? 4. तो इसका एंट्री पास करना है, शेयर फॉरफीचर. नाउ entry for share forfeiture will always be like this: equity share capital account debit with the amount called to whatever we called and not received. What we called and not received here? First call. So to equity share, first call. To share forfeiture, it will be the amount that we called and we received. So here we have called 9 rupees, out of which we did not receive 4 and we received 5. Clear till here? This will be the entry for forfeiture. Always. Always. Okay. Let me rephrase the question. Let's see if you can get it. Okay. Mr. A, he paid allotment. Then I called for first call. He told I don't have money. So I told, okay, I'll forfeit your shares. He said, no, when you call for the final call, no, at that time, I will pay both first call and final call. Then I called for the final call. He did not pay that also. So now I am forfeiting the shares. Clear till here? So first question for you. What is the face value of the share? 10. Out of 10, how much is called? 10. I have called the entire 10. Correct? Out of that, how much is received? 5. How much is not received? 5. So here it will be 5,000 shares into 10. 5,000 shares into 5. This 5 is towards two things: equity share first call, equity share final call. So it will be 5,000 into 1 and 5,000 into 4. And to share forfeiture, this is the amount that we called and received. So that will be 5,000 into 5. This is towards application and allotment. This is your journal entry. It will always be like this. Clear till here? Okay. Next thing. Mr. A, let me change the question a little. Allotment pay, we are receiving 3 plus 2, that is 5. Okay, premium. 2 rupees is the premium. Now I am introducing the concept of premium. Okay. Now tell me, Mr. A, he paid application. Okay. Then I called for allotment. A first application received. Then we transferred. Then I called for allotment. He told no money. Then I told, okay, forfeit the shares. He said okay. Clear till here? Now tell me, what is the face value of the share? Face value of the share, 10. Face value is always nominal value, 10. Out of 10 rupees, how much is called? 5. Out of 10 rupees, how much is called? 5. Now, in this situation, premium is there? Correct? Premium is there, no, in this question? If premium is there, and can I say I have called for it? If I called the allotment, I would have also called the premium. Premium is there and it is called. Did I receive it? Then you should reverse it. So, before that, equity share capital. How much is there? What is the face value of the share? 10. How much is called? 5. How much is received? 2. How much is not received? 3. So now, equity share called up rupees 5. Clear till here? Then securities premium is there and it is not received. So what we should do? Reverse it. 2. Whatever we called and not received. What we called and not received? Allotment. So 2 equity share, allotment, 5 rupees, and 2 share forfeiture. Whatever we called and received, 2 rupees. Clear till here? This is towards application. Okay, last situation. Mr. A paid allotment. Now I have called for first call and he is not paying the first call. So now I am forfeiting the share. Okay, now pay attention. Ab mujhe bol, this premium there or not there? In our question, premium is there. Did we receive it? How no? Did we receive it? Yes. Then you should ignore. then you should ignore it. You should solve the question as if premium is not there only. If premium is there and it is received, then you should ignore. So now, first in the, what is the face value of the share? 10. How much is called? How much is called? 9. 2. Whatever we called and not received. Equity share, first call, 4. And 2 share forfeiture. Sorry, 5. 2 forfeiture, 5. Am I clear till here? This is your forfeiture entry. Okay? Now, once you forfeit the shares, forfeit ka matlab we will cancel the shares. These shares we will reissue to somebody else, other party. We will reissue to an other party. That is called as reissue of shares. Okay? Now I am taking a situation. Face value of the share 10 rupees. Number of shares forfeited 5,000 shares. Amount transferred to share forfeiture account 10,000. Amount transferred to share forfeiture account 10,000. Now face value of the share matlab value of each share. Number of shares forfeited. Share forfeiture account amount transferred. What does this mean? How much amount we have received. Okay. Now these shares, case A, I am reissuing to another party at 10 rupees. Case 1, I am reissuing to another party at full 10 rupees. So entry bol. Bank account debit to equity share capital. Can I say 5,000 into 10? Fully reissue ho gaya? Okay. Now, did I use this anywhere? No. Then whatever money is available in share forfeiture should be transferred to capital reserve. Should be transferred to capital reserve. Okay. Case 2. I reissued these shares at 12 rupees. Entry bol. Bank account debit 5,000 into 12. To equity share capital 5,000 into 10. And to securities premium 5,000 into 2. Did I use share forfeiture account? No. Where did I use share forfeiture? No, I use securities premium. Share forfeiture and securities premium is two different things. Okay. Did I use share forfeiture account? No. So the entire amount of share forfeiture should be transferred to capital reserve. Okay. Third situation. You reissued the shares at 8. So अब क्या होगा? In bank, how much will you get? 5,000 into 8. But to equity share capital, it will always be 5,000 into 10. So there's a difference of 2 rupees. Where will that, it's a loss, right? That loss will be adjusted against this profit. That loss will be adjusted against this profit. The entry will be share forfeiture account debit 5,000 into 2. How much was there in share forfeiture account? 10,000. How much did we utilize here? 10,000. So is there any amount there to transfer? No. So no transfer. So no transfer. Clear till here? Next situation. I reissued at 7. Ab entry bol. Bank account debit 5,000 into 7. To equity share capital 5,000 into 10. And there's a loss of 3 rupees. Where will that come from? Share forfeiture account 5,000 into 3. Now tell me 5,000 into 3 is 15,000. Do I have 15,000? Then no. Company cannot reissue shares at 7. Maximum they can reissue is 8. The company cannot reissue at 7. The maximum discount they can give is 8. Clear till here? Okay. Next situation. Guys, next situation, very important. Very important. Please pay attention. Okay. Very important. Please pay attention. Next case, I reissued 2,500 shares at rupees 9 per share. I reissued only 2,000. How many shares do I have? 5,000. How much am I reissuing? Only 2,500 shares. मतलब can I say partial reissue हो रहा है? Partial reissue हो रहा है? Okay, now tell me the entry. Entry बोलो. Bank account debit Bank account debit 2500 into 9. To equity share capital 2500 into 10. So there is a loss of 1 rupee. Where will that come from? Share forfeiture account. So this will be 2500 into 1. Now what is the normally second entry that we do? Share forfeiture to capital reserve. Normally what you will do, ma'am, 10,000 is there. We utilized 2500. So how much remains? 7,500. वो transfer करते हैं. But in this case, that will not happen because there is a partial reissue. Because there is a partial reissue, we have to do some calculation. We have to do some calculation. Can I say, please, guys, the first time if you get it, you will always get it, otherwise you will never get it. Okay, so pay attention. Can I say, for 5,000 shares, I have 10,000 rupees. For 5,000 shares, I have 10,000 rupees. Matlab on these 5,000 shares, maximum discount I can give is 10,000. Correct? Then for 2,500, how much rupees is available? 5,000. For that we don't need calculator, madam. Can I say this is available? Correct? No. Now out of this available, how much did you utilize here? So you have utilized 2,500. Therefore, you should transfer only 2,500. That means that to in respect of this 2,000 shares, I have utilized 5,000. So there is more 5,000 remaining in forfeiture account. If there are more shares, no, more 2,500 shares will be pending. No, even those I can issue at discount, right? So those, the other 5,000 that will remain is for those 2,500 shares. Am I clear till here? एक और example करते हैं. This time you will calculate the amount and tell me. Okay? I have reissued 1125 shares. I have reissued 1125 shares at 8.5 per share. Okay, now first you tell me entry bolo. First क्या entry होगा? Bank account debit 1125 into 8.5 to equity share capital 1125 into 10. So there is a difference of 1125 into 1.5. Can you tell me what is this figure? One six. It's 7.5. Okay. Okay. Now, normally, what is the second entry? Share forfeiture to capital reserve. Normally, what anybody would do? 10,000 minus this transfer. But we will not do this. Why? Because there is partial reissue. So, can you tell me what to do now? Can you calculate how much should be transferred? हाँ बेटा, okay, can you tell me how did you do? For 5,000 shares, we have 10,000 rupees. Then for 1125, how much? Correct? तो कितना है बेटा? 2250. Can I say this is the amount available? Out of this, how much have you utilized? 1687.5. So therefore, we will transfer 562.5. That will be the amount that you should transfer. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. With this, we finish forfeiture and reissue. Okay. Next one. Next, we have very small 4 units. Okay. The 4 units are issue of debenture, redemption of debenture, redemption of preference share, bonus and right issue. Okay, first I would like to do these 2 units. First one is issue of debenture. Issue of debenture matlab We are issuing debentures to debenture holders. So guys, it's the same thing. The same logic, yaar. Either these debentures can be issued for cash or for consideration other than cash. This time it will be fixed asset to vendor. And for this vendor, we will be giving some percentage debenture. Last time it was equity shares, now it will be debentures. Same thing, correct? Okay, these debentures can be issued for par, premium or discount. Matlab, debentures can be issued at discount. Clear till here? Okay. Then again, guys, these can happen either in lump sum or it will be installment. And this time our installment will be called application, debenture allotment, debenture first call, debenture second call, debenture. It's just the name is changing. That's it. Guys, the rule is also the same. Application first receive, then transfer. All the other first call and then receive. Sub rule same to same. Rule same to same. Am I clear till here? Okay. But now there is some extra part to this. Okay. Now pay attention. Actually very, very easy, but you have to understand the logic. Okay. Now very easy, but pay attention, guys. Now, debentures, can I say, is the borrowed money? Debentures is like loan, right? It is a borrowed money. So, if I take a loan from you, if I come to you and I tell you, can you give me 1 lakh as loan? What are the questions that you're going to ask me? Huh? Security, okay, then. Interest kitna dungi? So, I told 8%, okay, then. Huh? Tenure. When will you repay? Correct? So, can I say at the time of issue, at the time of taking the loan only, that time only you have to tell them when you will repay them and at what price you will repay them. When you will repay the debentures and at what price you will repay the debentures. Guys, this should happen at the time of issue of shares. I told you, issue of debentures can happen at par, premium or discount. Correct? Now, when I have to repay and what price I will repay, isko bolte beta redemption of debenture. Clear? Redemption, I told you, I will repay you after 10 years. So ho gaya 10 years. And at what price? I told you, if you have given me 100 rupees, either I can repay at par, matlab I took 100 rupees, I'm giving also 100 rupees. At premium, I took 100 rupees, but I'm giving back 110. Little more. Okay? And I took 100 rupees, I'm giving back 90. Do you think practically this is possible? I'll tell you, hey, you give me 1 lakh. Promise after 10 years, I'll give you 90,000 back. Yaru kodala. You'll not give, right? So this is only theoretically there, but practically it is not there. Clear till here? So redemption can practically happen either at par or premium, but never at discount. Clear till here? Okay. Now, guys, think and tell me, if I redeem at premium, don't you think in the future there is a loss for us, for the company? Correct? That future loss, don't you think we should record today? That future loss, don't you think we should record today following prudence principle? Following prudence principle. Clear till here? Okay. So this loss, how to record today? This loss, how to record today? Very important. Hey, you remember those entries that will be, bank account to debenture application to debenture allotment, sub entries same to same. Only the allotment entry will change. Only one entry will change, and that is your allotment entry. Okay, clear till here? Now, case 1. You issued at par and you're redeeming also at par. Case 1, you're issuing at par. Redemption is also happening at par. So, is there a future loss? No loss only. So, normally, can you tell me what will be the allotment entry? Debenture allotment account debit to dash percentage debenture. Correct? There is no future loss, so nothing. No either further entry. Clear till here? Okay. issue at par, redeeming at premium. Matlab, is there a future loss? Yes, I am issuing at 100, I am redeeming at 110. So there is a future loss. That future loss should be recorded today. Okay, Hanna, how to record? Pay attention. ये जो debenture allotment entry will be same to same. There is no problem. This 10 rupees of future loss should always be debited. So entry will be loss on issue of debenture account debit. 2. Premium on redemption of debenture. This entry को इसके बीच में घुसा देने का आपको. We have to just put it in middle. So entry will be loss on issue of debenture to premium on redemption of. Now this is how your entry will look. Clear till here? So the loss entry has to just be put in the middle. ठीक है? Next one. Issued at premium. Redemption is happening at par. Now tell me, is there a future loss? No, there is no future loss. But issue is happening at premium. So can you tell me the premium entry? Debenture allotment account debit to dash percentage debenture to securities premium. Is there a future loss? So इस entry को बीच में no putting. Clear till here? Issued at premium. Redemption also at premium. Is there a future loss? Yes. So now first we will record the issue at premium wala entry. What is the entry? Debenture allotment to dash percentage debenture to securities premium. Is there a future loss? Yes. So इसको बीच में डाल दे. तो entry will be loss on issue of debenture to premium on redemption of debenture. Clear till here? See, when you look at the entry at once, though it looks so complicated, but when you break the entry and write, it is very easy. Clear till here? Okay, next one. Issued at discount. Redemption is happening at par. In the future, is there a loss? No. Issue is happening at discount. Redemption is happening at par. So there is no loss in the future. So first we have to pass discount ka entry. Tell me the entry for discount. Debenture allotment account debit. Discount on issue of debenture to dash percentage debenture. Clear till here? Now last situation. Issue of debenture at discount. Redemption is at premium. Matlab double loss. Issue is happening at discount. So already one loss. And redemption is happening at premium. So one more loss for us, double loss. Now tell me, what is the entry for issue at discount? Debenture allotment account debit, discount on issue of debenture to dash percentage debenture. Now can I say future loss? Is it happening? तो इस entry को बीच में घुसा देना है. So now it will be called as loss on issue of debenture to premium on redemption of debenture. This loss represents both discount plus premium. Discount, let's say, is 5 rupees. Premium, let's say, is 10 rupees. So total we will be recording 10 rupees. Clear till here? One question for you. Let me see how many of you have understood. K loss. Question number 1. When are we recording? At the time of issue or at the time of redemption? Issue. Very good. We are recording it at the time of issue. Matlab, this is a loss. Loss generally, where should we record? P&L. Loss generally we should record in P&L. अब तो मुझे सोच के बोल. This loss, should you record it fully in the, at the time issue of, fully in the year of issue, spread it out, or in the last year, redemption ke time mein? Spread it out. Logic is also correct, no? Because this debenture say whatever money you have got, you will be utilizing for 10 years fully, no? So this loss, full 15 rupees, should be spread it out over 10 years. Matlab every year you will only be putting little to P&L. It's like depreciation. How will be depreciating the asset little by little, no? Every year, little by little it should go to P&L. Clear till here? Okay. I went to a bank to tell, I asked the bank, give me 1 lakh rupees loan. What will the bank tell? What will the bank ask? Security. First thing they will ask, security. I told no security. Will the bank give a loan? No. So I told bank, I'll do one thing. You give me loan of rupees 1 lakh. Against this, as a security, I will issue debentures to you. I will issue my company ka debentures to you. If something goes wrong, you activate the debentures and sell them in the market. That's how you take a loan from the bank, right? If you take a loan against your car or your house or anything for that matter, if you fail to repay the loan, they will sell the asset in the market. ऐसे ही तो होता है ना बेटा? Okay, now tell me, first question for you. If I'm taking a loan for 1 lakh, the security that I give should be exact 1 lakh, more or less? More. It has to be more. It has to be more. They will keep some buffer also, no? Some, correct? Okay, now tell me, I took a loan of 1 lakh rupees. Can you tell me the entry? I took a loan of 1 lakh rupees, entry. Very good. Bank account debit to loan account. Let's say this loan carries an interest rate of 8% and the loan was for 1 lakh rupees. Okay? Can I ask you one more question? Can you tell me this loan in the balance sheet? Now we have learned the new balance sheet. Where will it appear? Long-term borrowings. Very good. Under non-current liabilities, first one, long-term borrowings, it will appear there. Am I clear till here? Now think and tell me. Against these debentures, against these loan, I have issued debenture as a collateral security. Against this loan, I have to give a security, no? So I have issued debentures as a collateral security. For that, these debentures which I have issued, for that there are two ways of accounting. So when I said two ways of accounting, do I mean you have to follow both or either? Either. Okay, first way. You write under non-current liability, you write a long-term borrowing and you show your loan. Then you write a note here. Against this loan, we have issued debentures worth so much as a collateral security. You write a note over. Okay. Second, you pass a journal entry. Now tell me, debenture is an asset or a liability? Liability. So debenture will always be credited and you will debit an account called as debenture suspense account. You will debit an account called as debenture suspense account. Means I'll just draw T format balance sheet for you to quickly understand. Okay. See, bank will appear here, 1 lakh. Against this asset, there is a liability of 1 lakh. Correct? Debenture will appear here. Okay? Against this liability, we are showing a suspense account of 1,20,000 under non-current assets. Other non-current assets will appear. Am I clear till here? Okay, so once there was a question in your exam, I think very long ago. Debenture suspense appears on the liability side of balance sheet. True or false? False. It appears on the asset side of balance sheet, but majority students wrote true because they have just read the word debenture. Debenture liability side of balance sheet. So true. No, false. Debenture suspense appears on the asset side of balance sheet. Clear till here? Okay, with this debenture, issue of debentures is over. But one question I would like to ask just to check whether you're awake or not. Okay? You will not answer. I took a loan from the bank of 1 lakh rupees who has an interest rate of 8%. Correct? Correct, no? Against this, I issued 9% debenture worth 1,20,000 as a collateral security. Correct? Now, this all happened at the start of the year, 1st April. Okay? On 31st March, I have to pay interest. Kisko interest and how much? Whom should I give interest and how much? The company. One, definitely bank. Very good. How much? 1 lakh into 8%. Then debenture. Debenture also have to give interest. Debenture, should I give interest or no? No. Very good. Because it is a collateral security. It is a collateral security. Am I clear till here? Okay. What does the word collateral security mean? That it is as a security. Like if this doesn't happen, this backup plan is already always there. Correct? Okay. Now rephrasing the question. Let's say after some years, we fail to repay the bank loan. So what will the bank do? They will sell the debenture in the market and get their money. Now, let's say they sold the debenture in the market and got their money. After that, I have to still pay interest or no? Still, do I have to pay interest or no? Yes. कौन बोला yes? क्यों? किसको? Very good. Loan तो will be repaid, but debentures will get activated and you will sell in the market. So we will have now, instead of bank, we will have debenture holders. So unko to interest we'll have to pay. So now we will be giving interest to debenture holder. Clear till here? Okay. I don't have place, I think. Next one, next unit, redemption of debenture. Now, redemption of debenture का मतलब होता है बेटा repayment of debenture. Next one, redemption of debenture. Redemption का मतलब होता है बेटा repayment of debenture. Okay, now what I taught you in issue of debenture was all the entries that you have to record when you issue. Now I'm talking at the end when you're redeeming the debentures. No, what is the process that you should follow? Okay, there are I think 7 steps. First step, you should first check if there is DRR account created. DRR is nothing but debenture redemption reserve. You should first check if DRR account is created, and this should be at least 10% of nominal value of debentures to be redeemed. Matlab, if we have 1 lakh worth of debentures that we are going to redeem, then we should have created a reserve of at least 10,000. This is the first thing. So ma'am, what if the debenture redemption reserve is not created? Then what we should do? Create it. So open a reserve account and bring money from P&L and put it. So we write here by P&L 10,000. Clear till here, everybody? So first what you'll check? Whether DRR is there at least 10%. Second, this DRR, debenture redemption reserve, it is a reserve. Matlab you're removing money from P&L and saving it for the purpose of redemption of debentures. A DRR, debenture redemption reserve, a reserve that has been made for the purpose of redemption of debenture. Correct? So that once you remove money from P&L and you save it in the reserve account, you have to invest it. You have to invest it. So then you have to, second thing you have to check if DRR investment is made or not. Guys, this is before you start the process of redemption. No, you should check all this. Okay. So first what will you check? DRR at 10% is created or not. If that is not there, then you create. What is the second thing? DRR has to be invested. So how much? At least 15% of nominal value of debentures that are getting redeemed, uska at least 15% we should have invested it somewhere. Okay, जैसे in government bonds or in some securities. safe securities, generally we assume safe securities, udhar we have to put it. Clear till here? So ma'am, what if there is no investment? Then create a investment. ठीक है? Okay. Now, so before you start the process, you have to check how many things? Two things. What are the two things? DRR is 10% created or not, or DRR investment at 15% is there or not. So now both are there. So now we should start the process of redemption. So redemption का मतलब क्या होता है? Repayment money to debenture holder. So now guys, can I say I created DRR investment for the purpose of redemption only? No. So pehle we should sell off the investment and get money. Only then we will be able to do redemption. No. It's like for your holiday, you are saving it money in the hundi. So first, before you start the booking, first you will break your hundi, get the money. No. So first we will break the investment and get our money. So what we should do? Collect money from investment. But guys, this is a investment. All investments will carry some returns. First, collect interest on investment. Then you receive money on your investment. This you should not forget. Obviously, if you have invested at the start of the year and you're breaking your investment at the end of the year, interest loge na yaar. How can you forget that? Correct? So first you should collect interest on the investment, then you should get the principal amount. Clear till here? So what is the first step? What is the two things that you should check? DRR is created 10% or not, and DRR investment 15% or not. So two things checked. Now you should start the process of redemption. So to repay, first you should have money. No. So what you will do? Collect interest and collect the principal amount. Now you got the money. Now what you will do? Repay the debenture holders. So the next step is to pay debenture holders. Pay debenture holders. But I was expecting one more thing, guys. Here, before paying the principal, before receiving the principal, you have collected interest. Now guys, these debenture holders, first you have to pay debenture interest. First pay debenture interest, then you repay the debenture holders. Guys, for the debenture holders also, this is an investment. No. So first they would also like to collect their interest and then they will take the principal amount. And last step. Now, if you repay the debenture holders, everything is over. Everything is over. Then, see, understand, you had created an investment. You broke the investment, got your money. Now you still have the reserve. What you should do with the reserve? The DRR, जो है ना, debenture redemption reserve, that should be transferred to general reserve. That should be transferred to general reserve. So for the purpose of debenture redemption, before you start the process, how many steps do we have to follow? 7 steps. What is the first step? Check if DRR is at least 10% of the nominal value of debentures to be redeemed. Second, DRR investment should at least be 15% of the nominal value that we have to redeem. So both the things checked. Now what you will do? First, sell off the investment. But before that, collect your interest, then collect your principal amount. Then what you will do? Pay the debenture holders their interest and then they pay them their principal money. Thereafter, whatever money is there in DRR should be transferred to general reserve. Am I clear till here? Everybody, pakka. Any doubt till here? Okay. No. Once more, first in the correct. Okay. Now, sometimes what may happen, let's say the debentures are of 1 lakh. Okay. And we are redeeming the debentures at premium. So let's say we gave debenture premium of 10,000 rupees. This premium should thereafter be set off in P&L account. This premium should go to P&L account. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. With this we finish debenture redemption. Now we go ahead to issue of bonus shares and right shares. Okay. Now first tell me, what are bonus shares? Free shares. Bonus shares are free shares given to the existing shareholders of the company. Why would we give bonus shares? Sometimes we may not be able to give dividend, so we give shares in form of dividend. Okay, just to make clear till here. Now, these are free shares given to the public. Sorry, free shares given to the existing shareholder. So for the company, equity shares are getting issued. Correct? Will they get money back? No. So what should you debit? You should debit reserves and surplus account. What account should you debit? Reserves and surplus account. Ma'am, what reserves can you use? Everything. CRR, capital redemption reserve, retained earnings, general कोई भी सब reserve use कर सकते हो except for one reserve, that is your revaluation reserve. Where did we study revaluation reserve? Depreciation. Whenever fixed asset is revalued upward, we transfer it to revaluation reserve. So only that one reserve cannot be used for bonus shares. Every other reserves and surplus you can utilize. Okay. So what is the entry for bonus shares? Reserves and surplus account debit to equity share capital. Clear? Now. But there's a little thing. You do this reserves and surplus account debit to bonus to shareholders, bonus to shareholders account debit to equity share capital. ठीक है ना? No problem. Okay, let me take a question. Let's say there was a company who had 1 lakh shares. Okay, the company decided to issue bonus in the ratio 2:5. Okay, what does this mean? For every, very good, for every 5 shares, you will get 2 shares. The ratio will always be get is to have. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. G is to H. Always. Get is to have. Matlab, if you have 5 shares, I am going to give you 2 shares. Can you calculate number of bonus shares? $40,000. How did you do? 1 lakh into 2 divided by 5. कितना आता है बेटा? 40,000. So can I say these are 40,000 shares? Correct? Okay. Now can I say each share's value is how much? Each share's value will be 10 rupees. Sorry. So can I say for the purpose of bonus shares, I need rupees 4 lakh. This 4 lakh rupees will come from where? Reserves. Which reserves? You have to, first priority you will give to CRR, capital redemption reserve, general reserve, PNL, koi bhi securities premium which is collected in cash. Any reserve you can use, no problem. But you can't use revaluation reserve. Clear till here? With this we finish the concept of bonus shares. Bonus shares, one more thing, these shares will always be issued at face value. It can't be at premium because these are free shares, yaar. And you can't issue partly paid bonus shares. When you're giving something to somebody for free, give it fully for free. When this is free shares, no. When you're giving it for free, you should fully give it for free. Am I clear till here? You can't say 2 rupees paid, 8 rupees you pay. No. bonus shares can never be partly paid. Clear till here? Okay. Second one. Now we go ahead to next one, right shares. Now, let's say there is a company in which there are 1 lakh shares. Okay. 1 lakh shares of rupees 10 each. So ये हो जाएगा बेटा 10 lakhs. This 1 lakh shares is held by only 3 parties. Mr. A, who holds 50,000 shares, Mr. B, who holds 25,000 shares, and Mr. C, who holds 30,000 shares. Okay. Now, what happened? The company wants to issue new shares. Why? Because they want more capital. So they want to issue more shares. Now, understand, the company wants to issue more 1 lakh shares. Then can I say the total capital of the company will become 20 lakhs? Sorry, 2 lakh shares, 20 lakh rupees. Correct? No, the total capital of the shares will become 20 lakhs. Correct? So, अब क्या होगा? If, now understand, if the company issue these shares to general public and it offers to everybody, then can I say Mr. A's holding from 50% will drop down to 25%? Correct? And iska 20% say it will drop down to 10%. Correct? So whenever a company wants to issue fresh capital to the public, then they have to first ask the existing shareholders that existing shareholders, I want more money. Are you interested to give me more capital? If they say yes, then you have to allot them only the shares. If they say no, then you can allot to the public. If they say yes, then you should give it to the existing shareholders. Why? Their percentage will fall down. You have to maintain the interest of the existing shareholders. That is why right shares are first offered to the existing shareholders. Thereafter, we offer to the general public. Am I clear till here? Ab dhyan dena. Now, these right shares, let's say I am Mr. A. I have 5,000 shares of the company. Of this company, I have 5,000 shares. Okay. I'm taking easier number for easier understanding. Okay. Now, the company issued right shares in the ratio 2:1. What is this ratio? Get is to have. Matlab, how many right shares will I be offered? How many right shares will I be offered? 10,000 shares. How 10,000 shares? 5,000 into 2/1. For every 1 share, I will be offered 2 shares. Clear till here? Now, when I am offered the right shares, I have 3 options available with me. Either I accept the right. Accept the right matlab? Yes, I want these shares. So for 10,000 shares, whatever is your price, 12 rupees, 10 rupees, face value, premium, jo bhi price hai, I will pay it. I will pay it. Second option, reject the right. Reject the right matlab, I don't want the money also, I don't want the shares also. Reject kar diya. Guys, can I say if I reject, my percentage will get diluted? Correct? Okay. Third situation, renounce the right. Renounce the right. Now please pay attention. What is renounce the right? The company told right shares ka price is 12 rupees. Okay, face value 10 rupees, right share ka price is 12 rupees. Currently, the market value of these shares are 20 rupees. Currently, the market value of these shares are 20 rupees. Now, what does renounce of the right mean? Renounce of the right means that I am an existing shareholders. I have the right. मेरे पास right है to purchase those right shares at what price? 12 rupees. Now, you are a outside general public. You are interested to buy the shares of the company. You are interested to buy the shares of the company. Now, if you want to buy the shares of the company, you'll go in the market and buy. What is the market price of the share? 20 rupees. Matlab, if you want to buy the shares, you have to pay how much? 20 rupees. I have the right available with me for how much? Now, I don't want to subscribe for the right. I don't want to subscribe. I don't have money. I don't want to subscribe. But I still have a right. This right, I will give it to you for some price. One nominal price, say 2 rupees per share or 3 rupees per share. I will give it to you. So you buy the right from me. And now you buy the share from the company. Let's say I gave the right to you for rupees 2 per share. Correct? So you will be paying 2 rupees to me. And you will be paying 12 rupees to the company. So how much you would have paid? 14. So don't you think तेरे को अभी भी सस्ता पड़ा है? Correct? इसको बोलते हैं renouncing the right. When an existing shareholder has the right, but he does not want to subscribe for it, so he gives this offer right to another party, and that amount that you charge is called as renouncing the right. Clear till here? Last unit, redemption of preference share. Guys, this is the most easiest unit of the entire company's accounts. You understand what is preference share? They are capital or borrow? Capital. Preference share are capital. Okay. Now you have to redeem them. Correct? Redemption matlab? Repayment. Okay. बस में कोई फंडा नहीं है. Guys, just one small. If you have to redeem the debentures, then how many steps you have to calculate? What are the 7 steps? DRR should be at least 10%. DRR investment should be at least 15%. You'll check these two. Then collect interest on investment, collect principal amount on investment, pay debenture holders interest, pay debenture holders their amount, and transfer DRR amount to general reserve. Clear? इधर कुछ भी नहीं है, nothing. You have to repay the debenture, you have to prepay the preferential holder, call the preferential holder, give them their money. That's all. Okay, but to redeem the preference share, either you can have your own money, matlab you have money in the business, or you don't have money. Guys, one more thing. These preference shares are there, no? They are the capital of the company, agreed. But there is a time that debentures holders have, preference share holders have to be redeemed. Just say when I issue, no, I have to tell them after 5 years I will redeem you, or after 10 years I will redeem you. But equity share में ऐसा नहीं होता है. Equity share are the real owners. Real owners are never repaid. They are only repaid at the time of winding up of the company. Preference shareholders you have to redeem after certain time. Clear till here? So now I have to redeem them. Okay, so when I have at the time of redemption, just say I told you after 5 years I will redeem you, and I'm at the 5th year. Now I have to redeem you. Either you can have money in the business or you can't have. Guys, when I say money, I don't mean bank balance. Yeah, definitely it is a part. Or see, if you have excess money, what will you do? Invest. Invest in what? Like land. You may either buy land or properties, gold, or mutual funds, or bonds, government bonds, like that. Okay, correct, whatever. So I mean, when you have money in the business, it's basically your investments. Either you have money or you don't have money. If you have money, then what you will do? You have the money, no? So if it is in form of an investment, then you will sell off your investment, get the money, and redeem the preference shareholders. ठीक है? तो first entries क्या होगा? Sale of investments or sale of land or anything for that matter. And second entry will be, you will preference share capital. The preference share capital is a liability. Liability you are paying, so liability will decrease. Liability decrease, you should debit to bank. Correct? No. But here the entry will be preference share capital to preference shareholder, preference shareholder to bank. if first you should transfer to each holder account. No, we have to pay Mr. A so much, Mr. B so much, Mr. C so much, and then holder to bank. Clear till here? Very easy. Okay. Now, these preference shares can be even redeemed at premium. Correct? No, these preference shares can be redeemed at premium. That premium will come from securities premium account or P&L account. Okay. So here the entry will be preference share capital account debit rupees 100. I don't have line. So premium on redemption of preference share rupees 10, payable to the holder 110. Holder to bank. And this premium P&L account debit to premium on redemption of preference share. This will be the entry. Clear till here? Now, can I say you have utilized money from the business? You have utilized money from the business to repay the preference share? In that case, whatever is the nominal value of preference shares redeemed, that similar amount should be transferred to CRR. So the entry will be any reserve you can utilize, like for example, P&L account or general reserve, to CRR 100 rupees. If you are utilizing money from the business for the purpose of redemption of preference share, then you have to pass one extra entry, that is P&L account debit to CRR. Am I clear till here? Okay. Second situation, you don't have money. You don't have money matlab business only, no investment, no bank balance, nothing is there. Then what to do? You do one thing, you fresh issue equity shares in the company. Okay? Now you will have money. That money you utilize to pay preference shareholder. So entry for issue of preference share will be bank to equity share capital. Okay, now you have the money. Now what you do? Preference shareholder to preference share capital to preference shareholder to bank. Okay, now tell me, did you utilize money from the business? No, then this second entry will not come. Then no transfer to CRR has to be made. Clear till here, everybody? So once more, for redemption of preference share, either you can have money or no money. If you have money, then utilize the money, preference share capital to holder to bank. Since you have utilized the money from the business, you have to pass one entry, that is a P&L to CRR. If you don't have money, then what you'll do? Fresh issue equity shares, get the money and redeem the preference shares. So you have not utilized money from the business, so no problem, nothing to do. Clear till here, everybody? With this we finish company accounts. But before I do the questions, I will just ask random questions. Let's see how much you can answer. Okay, shall we start? Okay. Shares can be issued for cash or consideration other than cash. Issue of shares for cash matlab? We issue shares and we get cash. Consideration other than cash matlab? We issue shares, we get some other asset. Clear till here? Okay. Debentures can be issued at par, premium or discount. True or false? Debenture can be issued at par, premium, discount. True. Shares can be issued at par, premium, discount. False. False. Okay. Now, debentures can be redeemed at par, premium or discount. Theoretically, yeah, okay, but practically false. False. Okay. Then what are the three options right at the time of when the company issues right shares? What are the three options available with the shareholder? Either he can accept, or he can reject, or he can renounce the right. What is the journal entry for issue of bonus shares? Very good. Reserves and surplus to bonus to shareholder, bonus and shareholder to equity share capital. Very good. What is the one reserve you cannot use for the purpose of bonus shares? Revaluation reserve. When you are redeeming the preference shares, if you have utilized money from the business, that is, you have sold your investment, or if you have utilized money from the business, then what one extra entry you should pass? P&L to CRR. That transfer to CRR should happen at issue redemption price of preference share or nominal value of preference shares? Nominal value of preference shares. Very good. Okay. For interest on calls in advance, what is the percentage that you should give? 12. Calls in arrears? 10%. Okay. Calls in arrears appears on liability side minus from share capital. Very good. Calls in advance appears on liability side as a separate line item. Okay. Fine. What are the classifications in share capital in the balance sheet? Authorized, issued, subscribed, called up and paid up minus calls in arrears. Then you have to give one very important note. What is that note? When you issue shares for consideration other than cash, उसका एक note लिखना है. Clear till here? Okay. ठीक है. चलो, let's go to questions. Question number 1. JHP Limited is a company JHP Limited is a company with an authorized share capital of rupees 10 lakh in equity shares of 10 each, of which 6 lakh shares have been issued and fully paid up. The company further proposes to further issue 1 lakh shares of rupees 10 each. So now the company wants to issue how many shares? 1 lakh shares, and those 1 lakh face value of those shares is 10. Okay. And the issue price of each shares is 14. Matlab 10 plus 4. The arrangements for payment being made 2 per share payable on application. So can I say on application it will be 2 rupees. Allotment to be made on 10th July, a further 5 per share including premium. So can I say this will be 1 plus 4? 4 rupees is the premium, right? So 1 plus 4. Okay, and final call for the balance. So tell me how much will be final call? 7 rupees. 7, 8, 9, 10 and 4, 14. Done? Okay. Applications were received for 3,55,000 shares which were dealt as follows. So this is what kind of situation? Oversubscription. Now, guys, please pay attention. Applicants for 5,000 shares received allotment in full. So can I say, case A, people applied for 5,000 shares. How many shares were allotted to them? Full 5,000. Any problem till here? Okay. Applicant, acha, so if they would have applied for 5,000 shares, how much money we would have received? 10,000. That is 5,000 shares into 2 per share. So ये हो जाएगा बेटा 10,000. Now that I receive money, the purpose of this money is towards application. So we transfer to share application account 10,000. Clear till here? Did you understand? Okay. Applicants for 30,000 shares received allotment of 1 share for every 2 shares applied. So tell me, second situation, how much did they apply for? 30,000. How many shares will we allot them? 15,000. For every 1 share they applied, they will get 1 share for every 2 shares applied for. So they will get 15,000. Now tell me, when they would have applied for 30,000. and they would have paid 2 rupees per share. So how much they would have paid? 60,000. But we have allotted them how many shares? 15,000. So for share application, how much money do we need? 15,000 into 2. That is 30,000. So we have an extra 30,000. आगे बढ़ते हैं. No money was returned to these applicants. Surplus money on application to be reduced to the amount due on allotment. So balance 30,000 will go to allotment. Clear till here? Next one. Applicants for 3,20,000 shares received allotment of 1 share for every 4 shares applied for. So tell me how much did they apply? 3,20,000. How much they will be allotted? 80,000. Okay. When they applied, they would have paid 320 into 2. 640. But for application, how much do I need? 160. Okay. So how much extra I have? 480. 480. Okay. The money due on allotment was retained by the company. So tell me in these shares, how much money is due on allotment? Can I say 80 into 5 rupees? 8 5 40. 4 lakh? How much extra we had? 4 lakh? 80,000. Okay, so we still have 80,000 remaining. The excess being returned to the applicant. So balance 80,000 we will refund. Balance 80,000 we will refund. Now, how to pass the journal entries? Before that, quickly total all these columns. One lakh. Okay. Now, how to pass the journal entry? First, what entry we should pass? Receive money. Entry bolo. Bank account debit to equity share application. Can I say on 3,55,000 shares, we received 2 rupees. That is 7,10,000. Correct? Now, what did we do with the money received? First, we transferred to share application 2 lakh. So, to equity share capital 2 lakh. Then we adjusted 430 in allotment. So, to equity share allotment 4 lakh 30,000. Then what we did? 80,000 we have refunded. So, to bank 80,000. Can you check journal entry tallied or not? Correct. Tally no. Okay. Then what we should do? Call for allotment. Entry will be equity share allotment account debit 1 lakh into 5 lakh to equity share capital 1 lakh into 1 to securities premium 1 lakh into 4 lakh. Clear till here? Now, how much are we calling on allotment? 5 lakh. But what are they going to say? That we have already paid 4 lakh 30,000. So now how much will they pay? Only 70,000. So entry will be bank account debit to equity share allotment 70,000. Lastly, we will call for the final call equity share first and final call account debit to equity share capital, which is 1 lakh into 7 lakhs, and bank account debit to equity share first and final call 7 lakhs. Clear till here? This is how we will do. Chalo. Second question is A company had authorized capital of rupees 10 lakh. A company had an authorized capital of rupees 10 lakh divided into 1 lakh equity shares of rupees 10 each. It decided to issue 60,000 shares for subscription. How many shares is there? How many authorized share capital? 10 lakh, 1 lakh shares. 1 lakh shares. Out of that, how much are we issuing? 60. So, and subscription received for application of 7,000. The company allotted only 60,000 shares and rejected the remaining. On 31st March, it has demanded or called 9 rupees per share. All shareholders have duly paid the amount except for one shareholder who holding 5,000 shares who has paid only 7 per share. Prepare balance sheet assuming there are no other details. Now tell me, if you have to prepare balance sheet, what are the contents of balance sheet? First you write equity and liability, shareholders fund, a share capital. Do you have reserves in this question? No, so don't write. Second, long-term borrowings, not there, don't write. Third, trade payables, not there, don't write. That's it. Okay, coming to asset side. First is non-current assets. Do you have PPE? Intangibles, chhod de. Then second is current assets. ITC, inventories do we have? Trade receivables, cash and bank? Yes. Cash and cash equivalent. That's it. Clear till here? Now, your share capital ka working note most important. First, what we should write? Very good. Authorized share capital. First, we should write authorized share capital. Can I say 1 lakh equity shares of rupees 10 each? 10 lakhs. Okay? Then we will write issued share capital. How much did we issue? 60,000 equity shares of rupees 10 each, 6 lakhs. Okay? Then we have subscribed share capital, 60,000 equity shares of rupees 10 each. But ma'am, we received application for 70,000. No. If you have issued only 60, how can you subscribe 70? It has to be either 60 or something less. It can't be more. They are also told, no, we have rejected the rest. So it will be 6 lakh. Then we write called up and paid up. Now, on 60,000 shares, how much have we called? We have demanded or called 9 per share. तो ये कितना होगा बेटा? 5,30,000, 5,40,000. All shareholders have paid except for one shareholder holding 5,000 shares who has paid only 7 per share. So can, what is this? Calls in advance, calls in arrears? Calls in arrears. So करेंगे बेटा minus calls in arrears. Tell me, 5,000 into how much? What is calls in arrears? Amount that is paid or not paid? Not paid. How much he has not paid? See, can you tell me how? 10 minus 7. 9 minus 7 because we have called only 9. So he has not paid. He has not paid 2. We have called 9. He did not pay 2. He paid 7. Correct? Okay. तो ये हो जाएगा 5,30,000. तो ये हो जाएगा 5,30,000. And the same amount we would have received in bank. Clear till here? Shall I go to the next question? Next question, question number 3. Mr. Shami has applied for, please underline the word applied. Please underline the word applied. Mr. Shami has applied for 1,000 shares of the company, paying application money of rupees 2 per share. So can I say amount paid or received for the company? Amount received for the company will be 1,000 shares paid 2 rupees, which is 2,000. Okay. Paying application, but he has been allotted only 600 shares. So out of this, towards share application, he would have paid 600 into 2, which is 1,200. So what about the balance 800? We would have adjusted in allotment. Okay. The shares have a face value of 10 per share and premium of 2 per share, which are payable allotment rupees 5 including premium and final call rupees 5. Now in case Mr. Shami does not pay allotment amount and final call and his shares are forfeited, then the following entry is to be passed. Now tell me, what is the face value of the share? 10. How much is called up? Full? How do you know it is full? Please underline there. He does not pay allotment and call. Matlab, only when we would have asked him to pay call, he would have not paid, right? Only if I would have asked him and he did not pay, then only I'm forfeiting. No. So that means that it is fully called up. Okay. Now in this question, premium is there, not there? There. Received, not received? Not received, because he is not paying allotment. So not received. So we should reverse it. So entry will be equity share capital account debit. How many shares should I forfeit? 1,000 or 600? 600. We allotted him only 600. So forfeiture also can be 600. I never gave him 1,000 shares. How can I forfeit 1,000? So 600 into 10. Securities premium account debit. 600 into 2. 2. Whatever we called and he did not pay. What we called and he did not pay? 2 equity share allotment. Hello? Huh. 2 equity share allotment. Can you tell me what is this? This will be 6,000. Correct? This will be 200. Okay. How much did we call towards allotment? 600 into 5. कितना होगा बेटा? 3,000. 800 he has paid. He has paid 800. So this minus 800 because he has paid it. Clear till here? 2 equity share final call 600 into 5. कितना है ये? 3,000 and 2 share forfeiture. Share forfeiture represents the amount actually received, and we have received 2,000. Clear till here? Next question, question number 4. Beautiful Company Limited, oh super question. Beautiful Company Limited issued 30,000 equity shares of rupees 10 each, payable as rupees 3 on application, 5 per share including premium of rupees 2 on allotment and 4 per share on call. So 3 plus 5 plus 4 हो गया बेटा 12 rupees. 12. Okay. All the shares were subscribed. Money due on all shares were fully received except for Ram holding 5,000 shares who failed to pay allotment and call, and Shyam holding 1,000 shares who failed to pay call money. So there are two parties who did not pay money. One is Ram and second one is Shyam. Correct? Ram has how many shares? 500. Shyam has 1,000. Ram failed to pay allotment and call. Shyam failed to pay. Can I make a statement? Ram has failed to pay allotment. Matlab, for Ram's share, premium is there, not received, reverse it. Premium is there, not received, so reverse it. But for Shyam, he failed to pay only call. Iska matlab for him, premium is there, we have received it, we should ignore. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now we have to pass forfeiture entry. Entry bol. Equity share capital account debit. Can I say 1,500 shares into rupees 10? Fully called. Ma'am, how do you know it is fully called? Because one person is not paying final call. Iska matlab it has to be fully called. 15,000. Okay. Now, securities premium I should reverse for whom? Only Ram. 500 into 2, that is 1,000. 2 equity share allotment. Who did not pay allotment? Ram. 500 into 5, which is 2,500. 2 equity share call. Who did not pay call? Both. Very good. 1,500 into 4. ये कितना होगा बेटा? 6,000. 6,000. 2 share forfeiture. If you want, hello. If you want, you can do this as balancing figure, or let me teach you how to do this. Can I say Ram has 500 shares? He has paid application of 3 per share. And Shyam has 1,000 shares. He has paid application of 3 rupees per share and allotment is 3. We will not include premium because if premium is there and we have received it, we should ignore. कितना होगा बेटा? 7,500. 6,000, 15, 7,500. बराबर है. Clear till here? Now we have forfeited his share. Okay, now all these 1,500 shares were forfeited. Of the shares forfeited, 1,250 shares were subsequently reissued to Jadu. Guys, partial reissue. Matlab proportionate calculation. Okay. Now tell me entry for reissue. Sorry, reissued to Jadu at a discount of 2 per share. Okay, entry bol. Bank account debit 1,250 into 8. 10,000. 2 equity share capital 1,250 into 10. 12,500. There is a difference of 2,500. Where will this come from? Share forfeiture account. What is the next entry? Share forfeiture to capital reserve. How much money is there in share forfeiture? 7,500. How much did you utilize? 2,500. So how much we will transfer? 5,000. We have to do proportionate calculation. Q. Partial reissue is there. So we have to do proportionate calculation. Normally, everybody, how will we do proportionate calculation? For 1,500 shares, how much money do we have in share forfeiture account? 7,500. Therefore, for 1250 shares, how much? 6,000, correct? 6,250. Out of this, how much did you utilize? 2,500. So how much will you transfer? 3,750. But this will be wrong. No, this will be wrong. Now pay attention why. Now remember your answer 3750, okay? And now I'm going to teach you why this is wrong. No, what you did is correct. What you did is correct. But only in this question it will be wrong for a reason. For a reason. Go back to the question. Of the shares forfeited, 1250 shares, including whole of RAM shares. Please underline that word. That will completely change our solution. Okay. Including whole of RAM share. Now tell me, can I say for RAM, in share forfeiture, I have 1500 rupees? Correct? And for Shyam, in share forfeiture, I have 6,000 rupees. That's how total 7,500 happened. Correct? Now, Ram's whole share is reissued. Matlab, this money should be fully utilized. Okay. So, out of 1250 shares, we are taking 500 full of Ram. So, Shyam's how many share are we reissuing? 750. Matlab, 4,000 shares, 6,000 is available. Then for 750 shares, how much? $4,500. Matlab, total we have available 6,000. Total available is 6,000. Utilized 2,500. Therefore, transfer will be 3,500. Am I clear till here? What have they told? Ram's whole share is reissued. This means that his entirely should be transferred to capital reserve. Proportionate calculation should only and only happen for Shyam. Clear till here? If you have understood this, let me ask you one doubt. How much money was there in share forfeiture account at the start? 7,500. How much did we utilize to issue shares at discount? 2,500. तो बचा कितना? 5,000. Out of that, can I say 3,500 you transfer to capital reserve? तो बचा कितना? 1,000. 1,500. That 1,500 will appear as a part of share capital. That extra बचा है ना? If I have still remaining 1,500, इसका मतलब in Shyam more 250 shares are there. In Shyam more 250 shares are there. That 250 shares can be issued at discount. And for that discount, I have 1,500 rupees available. Now they have asked us to prepare balance sheet. Now quickly tell me, balance sheet में क्या क्या आएगा? First, equity and liability. 1, shareholders fund. A, share capital. Reserves bhi aayega. There are securities premium and all. Okay. Then do we have debenture? Trade payable? No. So that's it in the balance sheet. On the asset side, bolo, do we have tangible assets? Intangible assets? Inventories? Trade receivables? Cash and cash? Yeah. Because if we would have issued shares, we would have got money also. Current assets? A, cash and cash equivalent. Now, first I talk about share capital. Now, can I say you had 30,000 shares, out of which you forfeited for Ram and forfeited for Shyam. You forfeited to Ram and then you reissued these shares to Jadu. 1250. 1250. So now tell me how much will be your total shares? 29,750 into each shares value 10 rupees. तो ये हो जाएगा बेटा 2 लाख 97,500. And then you remember we had 1,500 that share forfeiture amount. 1,500 remaining, वो इधर add हो जाएगा बेटा. So ये this will be 2,99,000. This is your share capital. Talking about reserves and surplus. Which reserves do we have? Very good. Securities premium. Now tell me, in 30,000 shareholders, who did not pay securities premium? Ram. How many shares does Ram have? So can I say other 29,500 shareholders, everybody gave me 2 rupees. कितना होगा ये? 59,000. Along with that, I also transferred to a reserve called capital reserve 3,500. So capital reserve 3,500. So this will become 62,500. So this will come here. So total balance sheet 3,61,500. If you want, you can write the same figure here and close it. But I would like to teach how this cash of 3,61,500 came. Okay. Now, third working note, cash. Now, first we talk about, out of this 30,000 shares, remove Ram and Shyam. So, kitne bache? 28,500. These shareholders, everybody has given us 12 rupees. Correct? तो कितना हुआ बेटा ये? Okay. Now we talk about Ram. Ram has given, what has Ram given us? Only application. So can I say 3 rupees? So कितना आएगा बेटा ये? 1,500. Shyam, what has he given us? Application and allotment. So can I say application 3 rupees, allotment 5 rupees. I told you premium should be ignored only for that journal entry. Cash though we would have received, no. So we would have received how much? 8 rupees. So 8,000. And that Jadu, he gave us 8 rupees per share. We gave him a discount of 2 rupees, no, 8 rupees. So ये कितना होगा? 10,000. So total करो. You should get 361,500. Clear till here? This was other shareholders. This was Ram, Shyam and Jado. Clear till here? Okay. Chalo. Next question. Suvidha? Nahi. X company, sorry. Question number 5. Nice question. Actually, after this X company, uske baad next question is Suvidha. Guys, please mark these 2 questions important from exam point of view. This 4 and 5 kind of important from exam point of view. See, generally they ask 10 marks company accounts and 5 marks debentures or full 15 marks for debentures. As a general tendency hai. So, majoritatively when they are asking 5 mark debenture question, majoritatively they ask either of these 2 questions. Okay. So, very important from exam point of view. Okay. X Company Limited issued 10,000 14% debentures of the nominal value 50,000 as follows. So, this is how we have issued our share debentures. 2 Sundari persons for cash at 90% of nominal value 25 lakhs. So, now we are issuing for debentures for cash. Can you see at a discount of 10%? So, bolo, how much money will I receive? How much is 25 lakhs minus 10%? 20? 22 lakh 50,000. Okay. So, can I say in bank, you will receive 22 lakh 50,000? But to 14% debenture, we will always transfer full 25 lakhs. It will always be at nominal value. There is a difference of 2,50,000 on the debit side. So this is premium or discount? Discount. So discount on issue of debenture account, debit. Clear till here? Next one. to a vendor for purchase of fixed asset worth 10 lakhs. We have given debentures of 12 lakh 50,000. So tell me, first, fixed asset purchase entry. Fixed asset account debit to vendor account. 10 lakhs. Clear till here? Okay. Now to this vendor, we have to pay 10 lakhs. But instead of giving him cash of 10 lakhs, what are we giving him? 14% debentures worth how much? 12 lakh 50,000. So there's a difference of, on the debit side, what is this? Discount on issue of debenture. Clear till here? Next one, to banker as a collateral security. Guys, we are issuing debenture as a collateral security. For a loan of 10 lakhs, we are giving debentures worth 12 lakh 50,000. So tell me, entry bolo for bank loan. Bank account debit to loan account. How much? 10 lakhs. Against this, we are issuing debentures worth. So what should we do? Can I say two ways of accounting? One, either you give a big note, or second, you pass a journal entry. Bol agar journal entry, what will be the journal entry? Debenture suspense account debit, very good, to 14% debenture account. 12 lakh 50,000. Clear till here? Okay. Come to question number 6. Question number 6. Suvidha Limited purchased machinery worth 1,98,000 from Hemant Limited. Can you tell me the journal entry if we are in the books of Suvidha Limited? Very good. Machinery account debit to, very good, Hemant Limited account. We purchased machinery for 1,98,000. Clear till here? Okay. The payment was made by issue of 12% debentures of 100 each. So how are we paying? By issue of debentures. Pass necessary journal entries for purchase of machinery and issue of debentures when? Case A, debentures are issued at par. So can I say no problem only? So entry क्या होगा? Hemant Limited account debit. We have to pay Hemant 1,98,000 to what percentage? 12% debenture. Clear till here? Very easy. Okay. Second situation, we are issuing debentures at 10% discount. Now, how to calculate number of debentures? How to calculate number of debentures? Exactly. Amount that we have to pay, that is 1,98,000 divided by price of each debenture is 90. Because if we are giving a 10% discount, each debenture will become 90. So it is amount payable divided by issue price. How many debentures? 2,200. So entry will be, case B mein entry will be Hemant Limited account debit. We have to pay 1,98,000. Against this, we are giving 12% debenture, 2,20,000. So there's a difference of 22,000. What is this? Discount on issue of debenture account debit. Clear till here? Last situation, issued at 10% premium. So now how will you calculate number of debentures? 1,98,000 divided by 110. Very good. तो कितना आएगा बेटा? 1,800. So Hemant Limited account debit 1,98,000 to 12% debenture 1,80,000. There's a difference of 18,000 on the credit side. So that will be your securities premium. Clear till here? Last question, question number 7. 8 others, sorry. Now, the capital structure of a company consists of 20,000 equity shares of rupees 10 each, fully paid up, and 1,008% redeemable preference shares of rupees 100 each, fully paid up. Undistributed reserves and surplus stood as follows. One, we have general reserve of 80,000, profit and loss account of 20,000, investment allowance reserve, out of which 5,000 is not fee for distribution, 10,000, securities premium 2,000, and cash we have available 98. Preference shares are to be redeemed at a premium of 10%, and for the purpose of redemption, the directors are empowered to make fresh issue of equity shares at par after utilizing undistributed reserve. So they are saying, see, we have money, but we don't have fully. So first you check how much money we have in the business, utilize it fully, then you issue shares at par, equity shares at par, subject to a condition that a sum of 20,000 shall be retained in general reserve, which should not be utilized. Pass necessary journal entries to give the above effect. Now first, can I say we should first calculate how much money is there in the business? Okay. Now first, which reserve do we have? This is question number 7. Okay. First, which reserve do we have? General reserve. How much? 80,000. But they have told we have to retain 20,000. So how much can I utilize? Only 60,000. Very good. Okay. Then next we have P&L. How much do we have in P&L? 20,000. Now guys, please pay attention. Do you understand that the preference share capital is 1 lakh that we have to repay? No. 1,000 preference shares of 100 each. 1 lakh. Along with that, I also have to give premium. Correct? So totally I have to pay 1,10,000. And this premium, where will it come from? P&L. In P&L, how much you have? 20. So first you will keep 10,000 for premium. Only 10,000 is available for this purpose, for the capital purpose. Okay? Thereafter, investment allowance reserve. How much do we have? 10,000, out of which 5,000 is not available. So we have to utilize 5,000. So out of 1 lakh, 60, 10 and 5, 75. So 25,000 ke liye we have to issue equity shares. And for each equity share, if the value is rupees 10, then number of equity shares will be 2,500 shares. So now tell me first kya karoge? What should be the first entry? Can I say first you will fresh issue shares so that you can get money? So entry will be bank to equity share capital 25,000. That 7 steps is for debentures. This is preference shares. First you will get money from preference shares. Now you have the get money from equity shares. Now you have the money, redeem the preference shares. So entry will be preference share capital 1 lakh, premium on redemption of preference shares 10,000 to preference shareholder, preference shareholder to bank 1,10,000. Now tell me this premium, where should we set it off against? P&L to premium on redemption of preference shares 10,000. Now last question, did we utilize money from the business for the purpose of redemption? Then what we should do? Transfer to CRR. So we will transfer general reserve 60,000, P&L 10,000, investment allowance reserve 5,000 to CRR 75,000. Whatever money you utilize from the business, that should be transferred to CRR. Clear till here? Last question, question number 8. Must question hai. Now we'll follow the 7 steps. What sir is missing? Question number 8. The following balances appear in the books of Paradise Limited, unlisted company, as on 1st April. So we have 12% debenture account. Debenture is asset or liability? So credit balance 7,50,000. Balance in DRR. Guys, they have already created DRR. The DRR is a reserve. Reserve will have a credit balance. So balance brought down 25,000. Guys, DRR investment. DRR investment. DRR investment is a asset. Debit balance 1,12,500. Okay, 10% interest rate. Annual contribution was made on 31st March every year. On 31st March, balance at bank was rupees 7,50,000. So bank balance, asset or liability? Asset, 7,50,000. Before receipt of interest. So matlab we have not received interest. On what we should receive interest? Investments. Very good. Investments were realized at par for redemption of debentures at a premium of 10%. Okay. You are required to prepare the following accounts. Fine. Now tell me first, what should I check? What is the first step? DRR should be at least 10%. Is it? Is DRR 10%? DRR should be at least 10% of what figure? Debentures. How much debentures we have? 7,50,000. Uska 10% kitna hoga? 75,000. Do we have? So how much more we need? 50,000. Where will this come from? P&L. Clear till here? Clear till here? Okay. Then second thing what we should check? 15%. So 7,50,000 ka 15% is how much? 1,12,500. Can I say it is already there? So no problem. Clear till here? What is the third thing we should do? Collect interest on investment. Entry bol. Interest on investment. You're collecting. Bank account debit to interest on investment. So to interest on investment. Batao kitna? 1,12,500 into 10%. For that you need calculator. 11,250. You collected the interest. What is the fourth step? Collect your principal amount. So this we will sell and receive the money. Clear till here? Okay, what is the next thing? Pay interest to debenture holders. Now please pay attention. Come to your question and read there. 7,50,000 before receipt of interest, and this balance is at the year end, 31st March. This means we have to assume the debenture holder ko interest is paid. Since the balance is as on 31st March and they have told only before receipt of interest, here we have to assume that debenture interest is paid off. Clear till here? Okay. Now, next step we have to pay the debenture holder. So what we do? This we transfer to debenture holder account. Hey, that is the entry, no? Debenture to debenture holder to bank. Now, along with paying them capital, can I say we have to also redeem them at a premium of 10%? So premium on redemption of debenture, 10% will be 75,000. So total payment will be 825. $8,25,000, and whatever you get will be balanced. Clear till here? And this will go off against If we were to make premium on redemption of debenture account, you would have written debenture holder account 75,000 and by P&L 75,000. Clear till here? With this, we have finished company accounts. Next chapter, partnership. Partnership chapter is divided into 7 units for your foundation syllabus, CA foundation syllabus. Partnership is divided into 7 units. First unit talks about basics of partnership. Second unit talks about goodwill. Third unit talks about admission, retirement, death, dissolution, and piecemeal distribution. Okay, 7 units. Yeah, in the as per the textbook, it's 6 only. Dissolution and piecemeal distribution as a part of it, but separate units for me. Okay. Now, first part we talk about basics of partnership. Now, in the partnership, I will talk from accounts point of view. We prepare the same journal, ledger, trial balance. Normally, in final accounts of a sole proprietor, what do we prepare? Trading account, P&L account, and balance sheet. Here we prepare 2 extra account, that is P&L appropriation account and partners capital account. Same trading account, same P&L account, same balance sheet. Okay, so these 3 will not be discussed again. Now we will be only talking about what is P&L appropriation account and what is partners capital account. P&L appropriation account talks about all transactions that happen between partner and the firm are recorded in P&L appropriation account. Just say here you will start with P&L appropriation account. Now the older account or the earlier account will be P&L account. In P&L account we would have had net profit. That net profit will be on the debit side. So now you bring it down, it will come on the credit side. So we write here by net profit. Then all transactions between partner and the firm are to be recorded here. Just say for example, interest on salary, interest on capital, interest on drawings, salary, remuneration, all those transactions what the firm has to pay to the partner are recorded here. Am I clear here? Now, first tell me salary. Salary, who should pay to whom? Firm should pay to partner. So for the firm, it is a expense. Then expense will always be debited. So either लिख देंगे to salary to partner. How much salary the firm should give to the partner? As per the agreement. If agreement is silent, no salary. Clear to clear? Okay. Thereafter, how much interest on drawings should the firm pay to the partner? As per the agreement. If agreement is silent, no interest on drawings. How will you calculate interest on drawings? Whatever is your annual drawings or the drawings that you have made throughout the year into the percentage as per the agreement into months divided by 12. This many students always forget. Okay. If in the question they have told you in this month these drawings are made, then we will do product method. If they have told that the partner has drawn 1500 at the beginning of every month, then we will use 1500 into 12 will be your annual drawings into the percentage into 6.5 divided by 12. If it is middle of every month, then you will use 6, and if it is at the end of every month, you will use 5.5. Clear till here? But sometimes they can trick you in the question and they say that annually the partner has drawn 10,000. They don't give you any dates. They don't give you any date, or they don't tell you middle of the year, end of the year. In that case, you must take 6 by 12. Okay, you must take 6 by 12. Drawings mein months aayega hi. It will be there for sure. Am I clear till here? Okay. Then we talk about interest on capital. On the capital, the firm has to pay interest. So therefore, for the firm expense, therefore debit. How much interest to give as per the agreement? If agreement is silent, then no interest on capital. Interest on capital is to be calculated as whatever is the capital of the partner into the percentage. Either months nahi hoga, for the reason that we always assume capital was there from the start of the year. But if there is any additional capital, then definitely for that we should apply months. Clear till here? Okay. Thereafter, we calculate net profit. This net profit belongs to all the partners in what ratio? Profit sharing ratio. If the profit sharing ratio is not given, equally. If the profit sharing ratio is not given, then it will always be equally. Okay. Now, apart from this, the partner may also give loan to the firm. The partner may also give loan to the firm. This loan, on this loan, we have to calculate interest. This interest, what is the percentage? As per the agreement. If agreement is silent, then 6%. Am I clear till here? Okay. Now, this interest for the firm is an income or expense? Expense. This expense is the only expense which happens between partner and the firm and is not recorded in P&L appropriation but is recorded in P&L account for the reason that this interest is a charge against profit. Whether or not you have profit, you have to pay interest on loan. That I have already discussed in the previous topic. Clear? Interest pay, loan pay interest will always be paid whether you have profit or not. That is why this item is the only exception which will appear in P&L account. Am I clear till here? Okay. After this, we prepare partner's capital account. Partner's capital account can be prepared in two ways. One, fixed capital system, and second, fluctuating capital system. Fixed capital system matlab we prepare two accounts. Partner's original capital account and partner's current account. Here we record their fixed capital. In current account, we record their day-to-day transactions. Fluctuating method mein we prepare only one account which will be called as capital account. In this, all transactions are maintained. Am I clear till here? With this, we finish first unit. Okay, first, once more, a quick revision. Tell me. Salary should be given as per the agreement. If agreement is silent, no salary. Same rule for interest on capital, interest on drawings. As per the agreement. If agreement is silent, we will not give anything. Whenever there is drawings, you should always make sure you will do months divided by 12. Guys, I have known, I told you, I've been teaching for quite a lot of time now. And every time, no matter how much we tell during explanation that you have to do months divided by 12, while solving, students don't do it. That's where you go wrong. They will give you in the question that partner A's drawings were 520. Interest on drawing 6%. So you can't do 520 into 6%. No. They have not given any details. Use 6 by 12. But you have to do months by 12. Interest on drawings mein months aayega hi. Am I clear till here? Interest on capital mein we assume it will always be start of the year. But if they have given the dates, accordingly we will calculate interest. Clear till here? Everybody? Okay. Then let's go ahead to Unit 2. Unit 2 talks about goodwill. First of all, what is goodwill? It is a intangible asset, reputation of the firm. Okay? Now, why are we learning the calculation of goodwill here? That I will teach you later. First, how to calculate goodwill. Goodwill can be calculated in 4 methods. First method is average profit method. Under average profit method, we calculate goodwill as average profit into years of purchase. Second is super profit method, under which you calculate goodwill as super profit into years of purchase. Third method is capitalization method, under which you calculate goodwill as super profit divided by rate of return. Fourth method is annuity method, under which you calculate goodwill as super profit into annuity value. Okay. Now, here we have to understand how to calculate average profit, super profit. Only two things. This years of purchase will be given in question. Rate of return will be given in question. And annuity value you should know how to calculate. Otherwise, at the end I will teach you how to calculate annuity value. Okay. So here we have to learn only two things. One, how to calculate average profit, and second, how to calculate super profit. Now first things first. How to calculate average profit. You will be given profits of last 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, whatever as per the question. You write the profits that are given. In this, you add back non-business expenses, you minus non-business incomes. Okay. If there is any expense which is recorded as an asset, matlab not recorded as an expense, so now record the expense. Expense not recorded, or expense recorded as a asset. Like for example, you paid wages for installation of machinery, that where you should add machinery, but instead of that you have put it in wages account. Or you have done some repairs to the building, and that repair should actually go to P&L, but you have recorded it added to the cost of building. Okay. So expense recorded as an asset or asset recorded as an expense, those adjustments to be done along with the respective depreciation. Okay. Now, if closing stock is overvalued, profit will be overvalued. If closing stock is undervalued, profit will be undervalued. If opening stock is overvalued, profit will be undervalued. If opening stock is undervalued, profit will be overvalued. Now they can do a trick in the question wherein they will tell you that this year's closing stock is overvalued, so you will minus from the profit, but that also means that this year's opening stock is overvalued, so respectively you should do the adjustment in the next year. That will be a hidden adjustment. Once you do all the adjustments, you will find the correct profit. This are the correct profit for all the years. अब इसका average कैसे निकालना है? Add all divided by 4, because there are 4 years. If there were more or less, accordingly you will change. Now what they say, if the profits are in increasing trend, if what you did add all divided by 4 is simple average. Okay. But if the profits are in increasing trend, let's say we got 1,10,000, 125 and 140. So can you see the profits are in increasing trend? In that case, we have to do weighted average. First, you will give weights to all the years. So 1, 2, 3 and 4. You have given them the weighted. This will be 1 lakh. This will be 220. This will be 375. 375. 5,60,000. So your average profit will be add all divided by this figure. That will be your average profit. Karo, add all karo. 12,55,000 divided by 10. So your average profit will be 1,25,500. So whenever profits are in increasing trend, that time you have to take weighted average. But many a times in the question directly tells that please don't do weighted average even though profits are in increasing trend. Then you will not do it. Okay, if question is silence and the profits are in increasing trend, then we will do weighted average. Clear till here? Okay. So whenever goodwill is there, your step 1 is calculation of average profit. Can I say step 2 should be calculation of super profit? Now, the super profit ka formula is average profit minus normal profit. So actually your step 2 is calculation of normal profit, because that is what will help us. Normal profit is nothing but normally how much business would have earned on the capital invested. Just say in the business we would have invested 5 lakh, 10 lakh, some figure, that if you wouldn't have invested in the business, you would have invested in fixed deposit or some government bonds, and that would give you some return. That is your normal profit. So whatever is your capital employed, and if they have not given capital directly, then you will do all assets minus all liabilities. Asset minus liability is also capital only, no. That multiplied by rate of return, which will be given in the question. That will give you your normal profit. Average minus normal will be your super profit. So now goodwill under various methods. Under average profit, you know how to do average profit. Years of purchase will be given in the question. Super profits, years of purchase will be given in the question. Super profit divided by rate of return will be given in the question. Super profits multiplied by annuity value. Annuity value, I'll teach you. Wait, one before that. No. Before I teach you annuity value, for goodwill calculation, there will be 3 steps. Average profit, normal profit, super profit. Fourth step will be your goodwill valuation. Now, when I say there are 4 methods to value goodwill, do I mean that in every sum you have to do all the 4 methods, or whichever they've asked us to do? Asked us to do. Just say, like for example, for depreciation, you have so many methods. Oh. So if they tell SLM karo, to SLM karna hai. So here if they say average profit karo, so we have to do average profit, like that. Clear till here? Okay. Average profit method is most widely accepted. Clear till here? Okay. Now, how to calculate annuity value? Let's say they told rate of return is 12% and number of years is 3 years. Then you will calculate annuity value as follows. You will take on your calculator 1. Your calculator should be clear. There should not be G, M, nothing should be there. It should be clear, fully clear. 1. Then you press divide 1 point. Now this is constant. Now what is your rate here? So you will do 1, 2. If your rate was 5%, 0, 5. If your rate was 12, 18, kuch bhi, so 1, 8, 1, 2, jo bhi, okay? Whatever you get is equal to M plus. Okay? 1 divided by 1.12 is equal to M plus. See, what I'm telling you should press only that much. You should not press anything extra, otherwise you'll never get the answer. So you'll do 1 divided by 1.12 is equal to M plus. Don't clear the calculator. Again to divide 1.12 is equal to M plus. Now how many times we should repeat this process? 3 times. Divide by 1.12 is equal to M plus, and in the last you press MRC. That is your annuity value. Okay? Now, this is how we find annuity value, which will be written here. Clear till here? ये हो जाएगा हमारा unit number 2, that is goodwill. Okay? Now, I will be doing admission, retirement and death. All 3 unit at once. Okay? So pay attention. Admission of a partner, matlab partner is coming in, and retirement and death, partner is going out. Okay, now whenever admission, retirement or death happens, that is reconstitution of a firm, you have to do the following adjustments. Now I always tell my students, first adjustment will always be of ratios. Second adjustment will be of goodwill. Third will be revaluation of assets and liabilities. Fourth will be treatment of reserves. Next, you should pass necessary journal entries. Then ledger, or sorry, partners capital account. And thereafter balance sheet. Now, always what happens, till here, whatever you do is your working note. Till here, whatever you do is your working note. Journal, partners capital account and balance sheet is your main answer. So in the question, they can tell you, ki, only pass the journal entries, or only prepare partners capital account, or only do the balance sheet, or they can give you these three in any combination. This is, they tell you journal karo, partners capital karo, ya partners capital karo, balance sheet karo, ya only partners cap, whatever, this can be given in any permutation combination, that's okay. But these adjustments should always be done. Okay, if you do these adjustment in these order only, your balance sheet will always tally. You will never go wrong, never. Okay, now what are the adjustments? First one, you have to do ratio. Now tell me, in admission, one partner is coming in, so there will be gaining ratio or sacrifice ratio? Sacrifice ratio. So here you will have to calculate three ratios. One, old profit sharing ratio, which should be given in the question. Second, new profit sharing ratio. And third, gaining ratio, sorry, sacrificing ratio. You have to calculate all the three here. Okay. And in case of retirement and death, one partner is going out. One partner is going out. So other partners will gain. So in both the cases, you have to calculate old profit sharing ratio, new profit sharing ratio and gaining ratio. All three ratios you should know to go ahead. Clear till here? Okay. Second, now we talk about goodwill. Here what we learned was valuation of goodwill. Here what we will be doing is treatment of goodwill. Okay. Now, goodwill, let's say goodwill of the firm is 1 lakh. Goodwill of the firm is 1 lakh. There are two partners, A and B. Old profit sharing ratio 1:1. Now C is coming in and his ratio is 1/3. So can I say, because C is coming in, A's ratio from half has become 1/3. So who's more, half or 1/3? Half is more. Half is more than 1/3, right? So next, from this year onwards, whenever we are making profit, I will not be taking half. I will be taking only 1/3. And this, can I say, is for the rest of the partnership tenure? So A is sacrificing something for C. So C should compensate A today in form of goodwill. A is sacrificing his share of profits in the future. So C should compensate both A and B. Yeah, both A and B in their sacrificing ratio. Should C bring full firm's goodwill or only his share? Only his share, that is 1/3. Can I say 33,333? That he should give to whom? A and B. In what ratio? Sacrificing ratio. So can I say here, goodwill is given by new partner to old partners in sacrificing ratio. Am I clear till here? What if only A had sacrificed for B, so for C, then C would give goodwill only to A. Clear till here? So in what ratio both A and B are sacrificing for C? In that ratio, C will give goodwill to A and B. Clear till here? And this you should always remember, the new partner will only and only bring his share of goodwill. He will not bring the firm's goodwill. Am I clear till here? Okay. In case of retirement and death, one partner is going out. Matlab, let's say A, B and C were partners, 1:1:1. B died or B retired. Okay. B died or B retired. Now, if this part earlier, how much would A get? 1/3. Now that B is gone, A will get 1/2. So he is getting more. For in the future, he will be taking all B's share. So today, A and C should compensate B. Okay. So here, the new partners, who are our new partners? A and C will compensate the retiring partner or dead partner in gaining ratio. Matlab, let's say if by B's retirement or death, only A was gaining, then goodwill will be given by A to B. A to B. Am I clear till here? Okay. Next, we should do revaluation of all assets and liabilities. Like I always give my example this in the class, that old partners A and B in 2002, they would have purchased one land for 1 lakh rupees. Okay. So today, 2024, can I say depreciate, the asset value will always become 0. The land would become 0 by now. Always appreciate. So, Kashtapatti, A and B put together money, they have bought one land that time for 1 lakh. Now, its value is, let's say, 21 lakhs. Okay, and if we sell, we'll make a profit of 20 lakhs. This 20 lakhs, if C joins us as a partner, can I say will be distributed in 3 ratios? Do you think it is fair? No. That is why we have to do revaluation of assets and liabilities. Similarly, other way scenario, A and B are partners. They are showing a debtor of 2 lakh rupees. But that is full bogus. The debtor has become bankrupt long ago. So that 2 lakh rupees, if C joins in, don't you think even he will have to share the burden? But that loss is only because of A and B, no? So only they should bear, right? So that is why all assets and liabilities should be revalued on the date of admission, retirement or death, or that is reconstitution of a firm. Okay. Now, if there is revaluation happening, from revaluation, we may have profit or loss. Okay, quickly tell me how to prepare revaluation account. This side will be increase in asset, decrease in liability, decrease in asset, increase in liability. Whatever you get here, this will be revaluation profit. This belongs to old partners, only A and B. In what ratio? Old profit sharing ratio. If the partners decide, okay, before that, now you have revalued all the asset. So matlab, old value of the land was 1 lakh. Now you revalued and now you're showing it at 21 lakhs. Now tell me, after this, if you prepare balance sheet, in the balance sheet, how much will land appear for? 21 lakhs. So all assets and liabilities will appear at revalued figure. But if the partners decide that they don't want to show the assets at revalued figure and they want to show it at a original book value, then we will prepare memorandum revaluation account. Reverse all increases and all decreases. After this, you will have a loss. This loss belongs to all partners, that is A, B and C, in their new profit sharing ratio. The rule is revaluation ka profit belongs to old partners in old profit sharing ratio. Memorandum revaluation ka loss belongs to all partners in their new profit sharing ratio. Similarly, in case of retirement and death, here you will have profit. Who are the old partners here? A, B and C in old profit sharing ratio. Memorandum revaluation loss belongs to only new partners. Who are the new partners here? A and C in their new profit sharing ratio. So the summary of revaluation account The summary of revaluation account is revaluation account ka profit should belong to old partners in old profit sharing ratio. Memorandum revaluation ka loss belongs to new partners or all partners in their new profit sharing ratio. Here also same, old partners in old profit sharing ratio. Who are here? Who will be the old partners? A, B and C. And memorandum revaluation loss, new partners, that is A and C. Clear till here? Okay. Can anybody tell me what is reserves? Reserves are nothing but money that you remove from P&L and save it, either for specific purpose or for general purpose. Correct? Now, these reserves, if you has been created, can I say in the previous years? So in the older years or in the previous years, if you wouldn't have created this reserve, can I say this would have been distributed as to old partners? In the previous years, you would have had some profit. From this profit, you would have saved some amount as reserve, and this profit you would have distributed to AB. Correct? Had you not created the reserve, what would happen to this reserve? It would have gone to partners. Now when admission is happening, these reserves should be distributed to old partners in their old profit sharing ratio. In a case of admission, A and B. In case of retirement, A, B and C, because all three of them are the old partners. Am I clear till here? Now, after this, for admission, you will prepare journal entries, partners capital account and balance sheet. But for retirement and death, you have two extra adjustments. Now, these are not applicable for admission. Okay. These are not applicable for admission, only for retirement and death. First one is joint life policy. The amount received from joint life policy should be distributed to all partners in their old profit sharing ratio. Clear till here? Okay. Second one is profit and loss suspense account. Now, what is the logic of this profit and loss suspense account? Before that, sorry. In case of joint life policy, in case of retirement, what will you receive? Policy value or surrender value? Surrender value. Very good. And in case of death, policy value. Because you can't plan somebody's death, but you can definitely plan retirement. Since you can plan the retirement, you will always receive surrender value. But since you can't plan death, you will always get policy value. Okay. Now, what is your P&L suspense? Jaise year starts on 1st April, year ends on 31st March. Okay. Can I say for this period, whatever profit the business has earned would be calculated on this date? Then you would prepare trading P&L appropriation and you would have given the profit to all the partners. Now what happened? One of our partner has retired on 30th June. Matlab, after working for 3 months in the business. Correct? So don't you think these 3 months ka his share of profit should be given to him? That is what is the calculation of P&L suspense. Whatever is the profit of last year, we will take last year's profit, whatever is the profit of last year, that you multiply with the number of months he worked in the business, multiplied by his share in the business, will give you his share of profit for this period. Correct? Now, guys, as I was telling you that you have to prepare balance sheet. Now, this balance sheet will be prepared on 30th June, on the date of admission, retirement or death. On that day, we have to prepare balance sheet. So here, these 3 months ka profit, since B was there with us, he would have worked in the firm, we have to give him. So it is calculated as see, obviously we can't calculate current year's profit because baki year is not yet over. So we take last year's profit, multiply with how many months he worked in the business and his share. That is what you get as his share of profit. This profit should be given to B. We debit an account called as P&L suspense account. This P&L suspense account is shown on the asset side of balance sheet till the year end. On the year end, we reverse this entry and transfer P&L suspense to P&L appropriation account, because all transactions between partner and the firm are taken and recorded in P&L appropriation account. Okay. So P&L suspense, how do we calculate? Profits of last year multiplied with months that he worked into his share. And P&L suspense account is shown on asset side of balance sheet. Clear till here? Thereafter we do journal, partners capital account and balance sheet. This is how we do. This is how we do admission, retirement and death. No matter how big the question is or how many details are given in the question, you should always follow these steps. You follow these steps, you will never ever go wrong in partnership. Your balance sheet will tally. Okay, so first step क्या करना है हमको? Ratios. In case of, first I'm only talking about admission. In case of admission, what do we have to calculate? OPSR, NPSR and SR. Then we calculate goodwill, treatment of goodwill. The incoming partner should bring his share of goodwill and give it to old partners in their sacrificing ratio. Then we revalue assets and liabilities. All assets and liabilities ka profit should belong to only old partners in old profit sharing ratio. If the partners decide they don't want to show the value at revalued figure, then we prepare memorandum revaluation account. In case of memorandum revaluation account, whatever is the profit or loss of memorandum revaluation should go to all partners in their new profit sharing ratio. Guys, tell me, if I am preparing only revaluation account, then all assets and liabilities will appear at book value. But if I am preparing memorandum revalued figure, if I am preparing revaluation account, assets and liabilities will appear at revalued figure. But if I am preparing memorandum revaluation account, assets and liabilities will appear at their original book value, because we would have reversed it. All reserves appearing in the balance sheet should be distributed to old partners in their old profit sharing ratio. Every adjustment of retirement and death is the same. Retirement and death ka all adjustments are the same, except at only one place where death differs from retirement. That is, in case of joint life policy, we get policy value. Here we will be getting surrender value. Here we will be getting policy value. Baki everything is same to same. It may also happen that retirement is happening on 31st March. If retirement is happening on 31st March, then no P&L suspense will come. Death may majoritatively P&L suspense will come, because you can't plan anybody's death. You can plan the retirement, right? So you can tell, please retire at the year end. But you can't plan anybody's death. So in that case, P&L suspense may come, may not come. But this is still okay. There's only one place where retirement and death is different. That is your joint life policy. Here we will get surrender value. Here we will get policy value. Am I clear? In case of death, correct? Yes. Right. I was coming to that. I haven't. Okay. Now, anyways, what did I say now? In case of retirement, surrender value, policy value. Okay. So there's only one place where retirement and death are different from each other. Clear till here? Now, admission mein there is never a problem. Why? Because inflow of money. Retirement and death, in both the situation there is outflow of money. Now, if a partner is retiring, then can I say, I will calculate all the amounts that I have to pay him. This amount is payable to him. If paid, great, no problem at all. If it is not paid, then can I say he is no longer a partner? So this becomes the outsider's loan. This becomes a outsider's loan. So this will be transferred to whoever is the retiring partner's loan account. Am I clear till here? Same in case of death. Same in case of death. That partner is gone. If it is paid to his legal representatives or family or anybody, great. If it is not paid, then still it was transferred to B's executor's loan account. Okay. Now let's go ahead. Piecemeal distribution. Before piecemeal distribution, okay, dissolution of a firm. Dissolution of a firm is distributed into two parts. One, accounting for dissolution, and second one is piecemeal distribution. Dissolution matlab closure of business. We are closing the entire partnership. Okay. Now, think and tell me logically, dissolution में dissolution मतलब closing. Logically, you have some 10 assets and you have some 4-5 liabilities. Is it technically possible that all 10 assets are sold on one day, money realized and paid and closed, everything happens on one day? No, it will never happen. Can I say it will happen over in phase manner? So, one by one, you will start selling the asset. So, one by one, you will start getting the amount also. Now, when you first get amount, whom should you pay first? Is what is your piecemeal distribution. This piecemeal distribution talks about that. When you sell assets by one, you will have creditors, loan, spouse loan, partner spouse loan, correct? So many people standing, so you don't know whom to pay first, correct? So this is where piecemeal distribution comes into picture. First, whom should you pay? Any legal expenses. Okay. Second, you should pay secured creditors. Secured creditors like, for example, loans. Okay. Third, you should pay unsecured creditors. Jैसे your creditors, bills payable, bank overdraft. Bank overdraft may be coming under secured, but bills payable and all. After you have paid all of them, then you have to pay partner's loan. Once that is done, then you pay partner's capital. Okay, once this is done, you should pay partner's capital. So once more, tell me, first you will pay legal expense, then secured creditors, unsecured creditors, partner's loan, and then partner's capital. This partner's capital can be distributed, or the money that can be distributed to partners in two ways. Two methods are there. There is highest relative capital method and maximum loss method. Two methods are there. One, highest relative capital method, and second, maximum loss method. Following either of the methods, you will distribute to partners in their respective ratio. Clear till here? Okay. Now talking about dissolution of a firm. How to do the accounting? How to do the accounting? In case of dissolution of the firm, how many accounts we should prepare? 3 accounts. Yes, very good. First we prepare realization account, then we prepare partners capital account, and thereafter we prepare cash account. Partners capital account will be prepared in columnar form, and then we prepare cash account. Okay. Now quickly understand how to do. You will be given one balance sheet and you will be given some adjustments. तो उसको कैसे करना है? First we start with assets. Assets में what assets you will have? Give me some examples. furniture. So from land and building. So we bring down furniture, land and building, और बोलो machinery, stock, investment, debtors. Guys, so many times in the balance sheet we write no debtors, then we minus PDD, and then we show in the outer column. So 1 lakh, 10,000, 90,000. Here you will write full 1 lakh. Here you will write 10,000. Okay, logic, I have taught you this yesterday only, that if you minus the PDD, then you will be going and asking only 90. So you will show the debtors at full 1 lakh. Okay, और क्या asset हो सकता है? Inventories, investments, cash and bank. Cash and bank will go to cash and bank to balance brought down. Clear till here? Okay, apart from that, now liabilities में क्या क्या liabilities हो सकता है? Creditors, okay, so creditors will come here, or bills payable, or loan from partner spouse, okay, bank overdraft यहाँ पे आएगा, okay, because it belongs to cash and bank. Or what else comes in partner liability side of balance sheet? What? Partners capital. Yeah, first partners capital. So we will bring down the balance here. Then you will have reserves. So that reserves should be distributed to partners capital. Then you may have partners loan. Partner spouse loan will come here. Partners loan will be always paid off in cash. This is spouse ka loan, huh? Partners loan will always be paid off in cash if question is silent. Otherwise, whatever question says, we should do it. Okay, so balance sheet is khali now. We have completed the balance sheet. Now, after balance sheet, now what we should do? All these assets, you will sell off, correct? So once you sell the asset, money will come in or go out? So either likhoge, all money coming in, second effect, realization account. Okay? And you will start paying off all your liabilities. So you will pay all your liabilities, matlab money will go out, second effect here. If you have any realization expense, you will write here to realization account and here to cash. Clear till here? Once you are done with this, you will calculate realization profit or loss. This realization profit or loss belongs to partners, all partners. In what ratio? Profit sharing ratio. So you will distribute to X, Y and Z. Here 2 and here this you will transfer. You will balance the partner's capital account. These balances will be adjusted in cash account and your cash account should tally. Cash account should tally. This means whatever dissolution you have done is correct. Clear till here? Now, this piecemeal distribution, whatever is highest relative capital method and maximum loss method, I would like to take one small example on it. Let's say there are 3 partners, A, B and C. A's profit sharing ratio 3:2:1. A's capital, they have told, is 5 lakhs. B's capital, they have told, is 8 lakhs. And C's capital, they have told, is 4 lakhs. Okay, so total capital of the firm, total capital kitna hua? 17 lakhs. Okay, they told realization happened as follows. First, you realized 6 lakhs. Second, you realized 12 lakhs. Okay, so total how much did we realize? 18 lakhs. How much do we have to pay? 17. How much did we 17? How much did we realize? 18. मतलब 1 lakh realization profit हुआ. This realization profit should belong to A, B and C in what ratio? 3:2:1. बताओ कितना आता है? No, I don't think it is 50. It will be 3. Sorry. Okay, sorry. 50. Correct. 50. I don't have calculator. Huh? Wait. Now the problem is, first realization से we got how much? 6 lakh. अब ये 6 lakh किसको देना? A को, B को कि C को is the question. Or if you have to give to all three of them, then in what ratio is the question here. Okay, now how to calculate? First method. First method is highest relative capital method. A, B and C. What is their outstanding capital? 5 lakh, 8 lakh, 4 lakh. Okay. And their profit sharing ratio is 3:2:1. So can I say A for 3 shares in profit has bought 5 lakh rupees? For 3 share in profit, A has bought how much? 5 lakh rupees. So for per share, how much did he bring? कितना आता है? 1,66,667. B for 2 shares in profit has bought 8 lakh. So for per share he would have bought 4 lakh. Clear till here? C for each share in profit he's already bought 4 lakh. Clear till here? Now who is the lowest? A. So on his basis you should calculate B and C also. A for each share has bought 1,66,667. Similarly, if B also in comparison to A would have bought same 1,67,000 per share, how much capital should B have bought? 166 into 2, 3 lakh? 3,33,330, 334. And can I say in comparison to A, C should have bought only 1,66,667 in comparison to A. So now can I say B actually in comparison to A, he should have bought only 3,33,000, but he actually bought 8 lakh. So there is an excess capital of 4,66,666. And C, he should have actually bought only 1,66,667, but he bought 4 lakh. So how much is his excess capital? 333. Now this is called as excess capital. Now we should find super excess. Same process continued. Their profit sharing ratio is 2:1. For 2 shares, B has bought 4,66,000. So for each share he would have bought 2,33,333. And he has also bought 2,33,000. अच्छा तो इन दोनों का same हो गया. So then no super excess. Okay. Now how we should calculate, how we should distribute the money is here. First, how much is, can you tell me what is this plus this? 7 lakhs? 7 lakhs? Okay. First, 7 lakh should be distributed to B and C in the ratio 2:1. Once that is over, then you will distribute to all three of them in the ratio 3:2:1. Matlab, this 6 lakhs should first go to B and C in the ratio 2:1. Out of this 12 lakh, 1 lakh, 6 plus 1, 7 हो जाएगा तब 2:1 for B and C, and remaining 11 lakhs to A, B and C in the ratio 3:2:1. Am I clear till here? This is highest relative capital method. Second method is called as notional loss method. Second method is called as notional loss method. Generally, students like this method better than the first method. Okay. Now, easier. There are three partners, A, B and C. Their outstanding capital 5 lakh, 8 lakh and 6 lakhs. Okay? 5, 8 and 6 कितना हुआ बेटा? 19 lakh. First realization say we got 1 lakh. Second realization say we got 6 lakhs. Third realization say we got 14 lakhs. Okay, now how to distribute? Total outstanding capital is 19 lakhs. First realization say how much we got? 1 lakh. So we assume here, I don't, what I said, here we assume that this is the only realization. It is an assumption. Therefore, there is a notional loss of 18 lakh. This notional loss, I said notional loss. Okay, notional loss matlab anticipatory loss. This is not an actual loss. This notional loss should be distributed to A, B and C in the ratio 3:2:1. Karo. 9 lakhs. हाँ बेटा 6 lakhs. Okay. कैसे 9 plus 6 18 or 9 plus 6 15. So this will be positive 2. Okay, and this one will be 3 lakh. So this will also be positive 3. Clear till here? Now, one person is negative. So that negative should be borne by B and C in the ratio 8:6. करो 4 lakh into 8. 8:6 में ratio में. Two lakh. Okay. One lakh. Minus. Right. One two eight 571. Here, can I say you get negative 28,571? So you add 28,571 and you minus 28,571. Can you see here you got answer 1 lakh? This is the 1 lakh what you will be distributing. The first 1 lakh will fully go to C. Okay, so what do? We start with outstanding capital. We minus the first realization. Whatever we get will be called as notional loss. That notional loss is distributed between A, B and C in their profit sharing ratio. Then we minus them. Whoever is negative should be borne by the positive in the original capital ratio. Matlab 8:6. And we distribute. Here again he became negative. तो इसको add करके इधर minus कर दिया. And this 1 lakh will go into C fully. If I were to continue this, now the outstanding capital, here it will be same 5 lakhs, here it will be 8 lakhs and here it will be 5 lakhs. Very good. Now the outstanding capital is 18 lakhs. Correct? Now how much is the second realization? 6 lakhs. So you will do minus 6 lakhs. So bacha kitna? 12 lakhs. What will this be called as? Notional loss. Correct? This notional loss should be distributed between A, B and C in the ratio 3:2:1. Karo beta. Huh? 6 lakhs, 4 lakh and 2 lakh. So if I were to do this, negative 1 here positive 4 and positive 3. Then there is a loss. Here he is negative. So this negative should be again borne by B and C. In what ratio? 8 is to 4. 8 is to 8 is to 6. 8 is to C. Original capital ratio. Okay, 8 is to 6. 57, 143. Now whatever you karo beta. Three lakh 42,857. If you add these two, you will get 6 lakhs. You will get 6 lakhs. That's how we are going to distribute. And the same thing, the step 3 will also continue. Okay? Now, this is how we do highest notional loss method. So, two methods of doing partners distribution of partners capital: highest relative capital method and notional loss method. Clear till here? Okay. Now let's go ahead to our next chapter, non-profit organization. NPO. Okay. NPO is a charitable organization started either for the welfare of its members or for the welfare of the society. Correct? Okay. Now, in case of NPO, for the accounting purpose, you will have same journal, same ledger, same trial balance, but their final accounts will change. Final accounts will completely change. Okay. Now, NPO, remember, has been started for the purpose of welfare of the society. So, is their objective to make profit? No, their objective is not to make profit. Okay. Now, in the final accounts of a sole proprietor, what do you prepare? First, you prepare trading account, then you prepare P&L account, and then you prepare balance sheet. Now, trading account, why do you prepare? That is your trading, your purchases and sales. So, can I say here that will not be there? So, no trading account in NPO. Okay. And P&L account is your incomes and expenses. So yes, there will be a P&L, but P&L account here is to calculate profit or loss. Correct? But NPO is not for the purpose of profit. It is a non-profit organization. Therefore, this will be called as income and expenditure account. Guys, income and expenditure account is same like P&L. Whatever rules you follow to prepare P&L account, same rules should be followed to prepare income and expenditure account. Like for example, tell me, in your P&L account, do you have any balance brought down? No. So income and expenditure account will also not have balance brought down. Okay. In your P&L account, do you record capital expense, revenue expense, or both? Only revenue, day-to-day expenditure. So in income and expenditure account also only revenue expenditure. Okay. In your P&L account, do you record for expense for the year or what is paid for the year? Whether paid or not, that is on accrual basis. The same logic will be followed for income and expenditure account also. Okay. In P&L account, do you record for depreciation? Yes. So in income and expenditure account also you will record for depreciation. So summarizing, there will be no balance brought down. All revenue expenses will be recorded whether paid or not. Everything that is for the year should come in P&L, income and expenditure account. All expenses, whether cash or non-cash expenditure like depreciation, discount allowed, will come in income and expenditure account. Am I clear till here? And the closing balance of income and expenditure will be called as surplus or deficit. Clear till here? Okay. In addition, we also prepare one more account called as receipts and payments account. Now guys, the logic of receipts and payments account is that somebody else is investing the money, somebody else is running the show. One person is investing, other person is running the show. So the person who would have invested wants to know what has happened with the money. So that is why we prepare receipts and payments account. This receipts and payments account is a summary of your cash book. It is a summary of your cash book. Now you remember cash book? Cash account. You remember your cash account? Tell me. In cash account, will there be a balance brought down? Not a balance brought down. There will be a balance brought down. So yes, there. So guys, are you understanding the difference? Income and expenditure, receipts and payments. P&L, cash book. Will there be a balance brought down? No. Here, yes. Here, will you record capital expense, revenue expense, both? Revenue. Here, both. Cash mein, you will record no cash payment for furniture and cash payment of salary. Both will come. So both capital and revenue are recorded. Here we record expense which is for the year. Here you will record expense which is paid or income received for the year. It does not matter whether it is paid for current year, previous year or next year. It doesn't matter. But whether if it is paid in the current year, if the money is going out in the current year, then it will be recorded in receipts and payments and account. Whether it belongs to any of the years doesn't matter. Clear till here? Here, do you record depreciation? Here, do you record depreciation? No, because depreciation is a non-cash expenditure. Here, closing balance will be surplus or deficit. Here, closing balance will be balance carried down of cash or bank. Okay, and then we prepare balance sheet in the same format. That is your T format may you prepare your balance sheet. All assets will appear here, all liabilities will appear here. This capital will be represented and called as capital fund. Capital fund, because it's not a profit organization, it is a NPO, so it will be called as capital fund. Am I clear till here? Now, discussion of some important items of NPO. Like NPO is also like a normal business organization only, but they have some extra items of incomes and expenses. That is what we are going to discuss. Okay. Now, in the question, they always have to give you what is the opening capital fund. Opening capital, they have to give you. Let's say for some reason they don't give you the opening capital, then your working note number 1 should always be opening balance sheet. You write all the opening assets, okay, and then iska jo balancing figure hoga, that will be opening capital, which you write here. Am I clear till here? Okay. Will income and expenditure account have a balance brought down? Income and expenditure account? No. Receipts and payments account? Yes. So we write here to balance brought down. Guys, when I write balance brought down, what does this balance brought down represent? Opening balance of cash. So can I say opening balance of cash will also appear in opening balance sheet, cash or bank? Correct? And it will have balance carried down. This will represent closing balance of cash, so which will also appear in closing balance sheet. Okay, here in income and expenditure account, whatever we find, that will be the surplus. What do you do with the net profit? Add to capital. तो इधर भी वही करना बेटा, add to opening capital fund. Clear till here? Now I'm going to give you some items. You have to tell me where and all it will come. Can you do that? Okay, guys, if you're able to do this with me, you will be able to solve NPO easily. Okay, can you do that? Okay, now first, salary for the year 50,000, paid 50,000. So tell me two effects. This is your full final account. Okay, two effects. किधर किधर आएगा? One, receipts and payments, receipt side, payment side. So you will write here. Second, salary is a expense. So here, easy, easy, little complicated now. Okay, salary for the year 50, paid 45. 50 is very good. Here I'll write 50, correct? Then 45 paid. Very good. Very good. Balance sheet, outstanding. So outstanding salary 5,000. So 50 ka double effect done. Okay. Okay. Next one. Okay. I'll give you a few easy ones only for some time. Furniture purchased 2,50,000. Receipts and payments account. Which side? Payment side. Very good. How much? To full 2,50,000 on the payment side. Correct? And balance sheet asset side. Closing balance sheet asset side, not opening balance sheet. Okay? Fine. Little more complicated. Salary of the current year was 50,000. Outstanding of the last year was 5,000. In the current year, we paid 55. It's okay. Little by little, understand first. Salary of the current year was 50. Salary of the last year was 5,000, which is still outstanding. Totally you paid in the current year 55. Okay, so kidhar likhoge? Where you will write? Sorry, 1 second. Now tell me. First where you should write? Payment side. How much? 55. Very good. We have paid full 55. Second, income and expenditure. How much? 50. Very good. 50. 5,000 ka one more effect. Which balance sheet? Opening balance sheet, because it was outstanding for the last year. Matlab outstanding at the beginning of the year. Very good. So outstanding liability 5,000. Am I clear till here? Okay. Next one. Purchased investments, made investments worth rupees 2,50,000 at the rate of 10% on 1st October. Idhar likho. Balance sheet. Which balance sheet? Closing balance sheet. Here you will write investments. Second effect, receipts and payments account on the payment side. Very good. Then interest. Very good. Interest you will calculate. That interest will become your income. So you will write here income side. This P&L credit side. No. Second effect, balance sheet receivable. If it was received, they would have told us. If it is received, because if they have not told us, it is always receivable. So it will come on balance sheet asset side. This interest. Am I clear till here? Now I will go to some specific adjustments of NPO. Whatever we discussed till now was very generic from basic, organization point of view. Now I will be discussing some examples from NPO point of view. Okay. First one. You have received donation from one of your member. General purpose. No specific agenda is there. Okay. Then what to do? Receipt. One, you have received. Second, income. Okay. No, only two effects. You can't give three effects for one item. Okay. Only two effects. One, receipt side, and second, income side. Second situation, they have given you a donation for a specific reason. Just say they told you this is for the purpose of construction of building for your NPO. So it is a specific donation. You understand? General donation, specific donation. General donation matlab generally just तुमको एक donation दिया है for your NPO. Specific donation matlab tournament, for the purpose of tournament, for the purpose of match, for the purpose of building, For a specific item, they have given the donation. Did you understand the difference? Now, if it is a general donation, receipt and income. If it is a specific donation, receipt to fix hai. Second, balance sheet. Guys, many a times in the question, they give you income and expenditure. They give you what they'll do, in the question, how they'll trick you, They will give you income and expenditure and they will write here by donation. Okay, where will you put second effect of donation? Receipt. Many students, donation dekhte, they'll become so happy, directly in the balance sheet, wrong. Wrong. Clear till here? It should go to receipts and payments account, because the rule of the donation is first effect is receipts, because you would have received money, no. Second effect is to decide whether it will go to income and expenditure or it will go to balance sheet. Clear till here? Okay. This is your first specific adjustment. You'll ask her only? No, okay. Second one, entrance fees. Entrance fees matlab, some member who has joined later is giving some kind of entrance fees. Okay, entrance fees or life membership fees. Life membership fees, entrance fees, they all are for one time. They all are one time, receipts. Okay, so first effect kidhar hoga? Receipts and payments. First effect will always be receipts and payments on the receipt side. Okay, second, now I have to decide whether it will be my income or whether it should be added to capital. Question remaining silent. Add to capital. If the question specifically states that you have to put it in the income, then you put it in the income. First effect will always be receipt. Then you should decide whether it will go to income and expenditure or whether it will go to balance sheet. Question is silent, where you will put it? Balance sheet. Otherwise, you will put it in income and expenditure account. Am I clear till here, everybody? Okay. Next one, important one. Subscription. Now, what is this subscription? Jaise, for our club, which is our NPO, in that club, which is our badminton club, every member is paying 200 rupees per month as a fees to play badminton. 200 rupees is very small amount. But why are we taking the small amount? Because this is a NPO. We are not looking to, make money out of this. It is just for service. So, एक छोटा सा token amount for the maintenance expenses and all. Clear till here? Okay, now understand. Subscription, how to prepare? For the NPO, subscription is expense or income? Income. Very good. Income. Very good. If you have a subscription outstanding at the beginning of the year, iska matlab, it is a asset or a liability? Asset. Asset will always have a debit. So here we write opening outstanding. Same way, here will be closing outstanding. If you have received subscription in advance, then it is a liability. So here we will write opening prepaid. Here we will write closing prepaid. Clear till here? Okay. In the income and expenditure account, subscription will come on the debit side or credit side? Income. Credit or debit? Credit. So here we write by subscription. In income and expenditure, you wrote by subscription. So in subscription to income and expenditure. Correct? In the receipts and payments account, where will subscription come? Debit side. So here by receipts and payments. Subscription account, when opening, closing, outstanding, prepaid are given, always prepare an account. It is always easier. Always prepare an account. Okay. Now, what they will do is, in different part of the questions, in the different part of one question, they will give you 5 figures out of the 6. Out of these 6 figures, they will give you any 5. So can I say 6th one will be balancing figure? Correct? Up. Once you find the balancing figure, now tell me, both the openings will go to opening balance sheet. Both the closings will go to closing balance sheet. This figure will come here and this figure will come here. Whichever is the balancing figure, we will put it off. Okay? Guys, Always students make this error, so I just want to clarify this. This is a outstanding. So you told me this will go to opening balance sheet. Which side? Asset side, liability side? Asset side. Though the word is outstanding, it is an income. Outstanding subscription is a asset. Prepaid subscription is a liability. Same, it will go to closing balance sheet and clear till here. Okay. This is your income account. Many a times in the question, for one particular expense, जैसे salary हो गया या rent हो गया, they will give you opening outstanding, closing outstanding, opening prepaid, closing prepaid. In that case, always prepare expense account. Any expenditure, salary, rent, if they have given lot of opening closings, then you should prepare off an account. Now tell me, outstanding salary, asset, liability? Liability. So इधर लिखेंगे opening outstanding. So here will be closing outstanding. Prepaid salary. So opening prepaid, closing prepaid. In income and expenditure, where will you write salary? 2K by. So here by income and expenditure. In receipts and payments, 2 or by. So here 2 receipts and payments. Somewhere in the question they'll give you 5 figures. One will be balancing figure. बस उसको find कर. You will do the balancing figure. Both the openings will go to both the closings. Closing balance sheet. Income and expenditure, receipts and payments. Now once more. Opening outstanding will be liability. Here opening outstanding was asset. You understand the difference, right? Because one is the income, other one is a expense. Clear till here? Okay. Third. Many a times in the question, they will give you fixed asset ke details. Like we had opening fixed asset, how much? Then we purchased, then we sold. On the sold, we had a loss, and they will give you details of depreciation. So many things will be there, okay? So it is always easier to prepare an account. Now you have to help me prepare a fixed asset account, okay? Fixed asset. Debit balance, credit balance. So you start here, 2 balance brought down. Correct? Now tell me, if you purchase a asset will increase. So debit karu, what shall I write? 2 receipts and payments. Because this is nothing but summary of cash book, no. So 2 receipts and payments. This is your purchasers. Correct? Then you will sell. So kya likho? By receipts and payments. This is your sale, bank figure. On this sale, you made a loss. By income and expenditure. Correct? No? This will be your loss on sale. Then on the balance asset, you will provide for depreciation. Follow. By income and expenditure, depreciation. If we learned, no, all depreciations will be recorded in the P&L, and our P&L is nothing but income and expenditure account. Correct? Okay. And thereafter you will have balance carried down. Opening balance, where will we go? Opening balance sheet. Closing balance, RNP, income and expenditure account, second effects. Clear till here? Okay. Last one. Okay, NPO is supposed to be a non-profit organization, also non-trading. Their business is not trading, correct? But in a big NPO, sometimes there may be a small part which is doing trading. Jaise our club, okay, our badminton club is a non-profit organization. It's for the members. But you know, in our badminton club, we have opened one small stores which will give you juices, fresh fruit juice, or you know, some eatable. Okay, now tell me, that eatable, only that portion, that small shop will be at profit or non-profit? Profit. Obviously, that will be selling goods at selling price, not at cost price. Correct, everybody? So only for that business, only for that chotu business, as a working note, we will be preparing trading account. We will be preparing trading account. Now tell me the rules of trading account. What do we start with? Opening stock, then purchasers, then GP, sales and closing stock. Now think and tell me, where will you post opening stock? Opening balance sheet. Purchasers, if you are preparing creditors account, then it will go to creditors account, credit purchasers of goods. Yesterday we studied, correct? It will go to creditors account. If you are making sales, that is a kind of income and expenditure account. Okay, closing stock, closing balance sheet, and GP, income and expenditure account. Am I clear till here? Once more, you will have opening stock, which will go to opening balance sheet. Purchases, creditors account. Sales is like a income, so it will come here. See, now you have to see, okay, you have to be very careful. You have to see this sales figure, is it given in the trial balance or as a part of adjustment? If it is given in trial balance, then only one effect, it will come here. If it is given in adjustment, then two effects, one here and second here. Do effects aega beta. Am I clear till here? Okay. And then you will have closing stock, which will go to closing balance sheet, and then you have GP, which will be transferred to income and expenditure account. Am I clear till here? Everybody? Okay. This is how we prepare NBO. One more small point which I think I forgot to discuss, or I don't remember if I discussed, but anyways, you remember I was telling you that there was a building fund. Building fund is nothing but a specific donation. Okay, what is building fund? A donation received for the purpose of building the building. Just say we got a donation of 2 lakhs to make the building. So we recorded 2 lakh on the liability side of balance sheet. Now from this building fund, we have started to construct the building. So whatever expenses happen, can I say uska two? Acha, once more guys. First, tell me, I received 2 lakhs as donation for a specific purpose, that is building the building. Tell me, what are the two effects? Receipts and payments on the receipt side, 2 lakh to donation. Second effect, balance sheet. We will write here donation, building fund, 2 lakh. Correct? Now I have started spending money, that is construction of building. तो मेरे को खर्चा हो रहा है, तो two effects. Very good. Minus from building fund and payments. Correct? So let's say I spent 1,80,000 building constructed. So 20,000 saved, income. 20,000 will go to income. For example, I spent 2.2 lakhs. In that case, this will be recorded at only 2 lakhs. So building fund will become 0 and the 20,000 will be recorded as a expense. Am I clear till here? So building fund, once the building is constructed, should become 0. It should neither be positive nor be negative. But while constructing also, it can't be negative. It can still be positive, but it can't be negative. You can't tell your member who has given you donation of 2 lakh, hey, give 20,000 more. How much he had to give? He gave over. Now you have to adjust from your business. Am I clear till here? With this, we have finished revision of entire syllabus of CA Foundation. Receipts and payments account is similar to cash account. No, it is not similar to cash account. It is cash account. It is summary of cash account. If we are having a... Okay. Correct. Correct. Yes. Yes. I didn't consider that. Yes, cash sales will go to receipts. Correct. Credit sales. That too we have discussed long ago, no? Question remaining silent, sale is always credit. Chalo. So with this, we have finished our syllabus. All the very, very, very best for your exams. The only 3 things that you should be doing for the next 50 days is eat well, sleep well, and study well. Don't do the 4 things. Use your mobile well, go out well. Those things you should not do. You should eat healthy food, you should sleep very well, and you should take care of yourself during the exam days. Okay, study well, मन लगा के पढ़ना, it will always keep you good. ठीक है, take care of yourself, have a good day.